set it off. Go to Vegas, bet it all. Put it on the Bucs win, whoever they gon' play gon' fall. Don't say I ain't told y'all. Loose cannons gon' fold y'all. Yeah, the Heat be 9-3, but it gets real cold in the fall. That's when the season start. Bucs come in folded hard. Win after win, ripping the division apart. Panthers, they pussycats. Falcons got bird flu. Take the Ravens and Dolphins and open up a zoo. Cause one thing's for sure, better than the Bucs, they show lane. And every day in Tampa Bay, we say fuck the Saints. We in Tampa Bay, baby. 813 going crazy. Tampa, boy. This Bucs podcast be the greatest. Loose cannons blasting on them haters. And we in Tampa Bay, baby. Tell them where you from. 813 going crazy. Yeah. This Bucs podcast be the greatest. Loose cannons blasting on them haters. Now when I say the loose cannons, what? Do you know what I mean? I'm talking Bobby Latte, Stank Bastard, and Samurai Lee. You ain't never seen no hurt before, no podcast like this. These boys entertain you, then take you on road trips, go to other cities, raid and pillage, watch Bucs kick ass. If we in the stands and fans talk shit, we gon' whoop them fans. You'll see us in the red and pewter with the white and black. Might be high drunk as fuck, straight talking smack. If it's a home game, best believe you gon' hear this chant. It be like B-U-C-C-A-N-E-E-R-S. B-U-C-C-A-N-E-E-R-S. One more time. B-U-C-C-A-N.
What is up, Bucs Nation? It is Thursday, April 23rd, 2026, and the first night of the 2026 NFL Draft. You are watching the Loose Cannons live draft extravaganza. That means you're not only going to have Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday's mock draft coverage of us, which totaled to almost 4 hours of time on here. You're getting us for 4 to 5 hours tonight. Then you're getting us for 4 to 5 hours tomorrow night. And you're probably getting us for another 8 hours on Saturday, starting at 11 a.m. I don't know how much Loose Cannons any one of you out there could possibly handle, but we've given you the max this week. And I think I might start making this the norm, Stank. You better start getting your supper in around 3 p.m., getting your ass to bed at 7 on Sundays, because this is going to be balls to the wall from here on out. Stanker, the night has arrived. It's finally time. We get to find out who the Tampa Bay Buccaneers added this team to be the final piece to a Super Bowl trophy to add to the fucking trophy case at $1.
Yeah. I mean, this is a new night, okay? I think this is the official turn the page on last year's just terrible fucking debacle. Our friend Salty posted earlier, this is the draft he's least looked forward to maybe his entire life.
What a bitch.
I get why people feel that way. Something inside all of us died last season, but it's time to resurrect. It's time to get erect. It's time to do whatever kind of erection you got to do, because it's fucking draft night. This was always a holiday for me. Fuck Christmas and Hanukkah, fucking Easter and
fake holidays.
All the fake holidays. This has always been the fucking holiday and something I'd look forward to my entire life, because there was nothing else to look forward to. This was it. If you were a Bucs fan, you only had one reason, to be excited, and that was during draft season. Because after the season started, you were just disappointed and thinking about who could the Bucs take to save the franchise. And I don't think we need to draft a savior mode, but we're on our knees right now. We are on our knees. We're bound. We're gagged. We may even have other things up and tied up on our bodies. So it's time to break chains and fucking draft somebody we can all be excited about.
Wow, that may have been your best ever intro to anything in your entire life.
It's a good week for me on this show.
It's pretty good week for you. Yeah, you know what? Best week you've ever had on the show?
It's up there.
It's up there?
Yeah, it's up there. Zachary Burgett says he can smell me through the screen. Yeah, I smell good right now, bro.
By design.
I smell good.
That's
I smell
design.
good. I smell like Old Spice from 1980. Good.
Wow.
Some OG shit.
As you guys can tell on the right of the screen, you guys got the entire live draft ticker. All right. You're going to see every pick here live with us. You don't got to change channels. You don't got to turn on ESPN in the background. You don't got to refresh Twitter 8,000 times in half of a second, hoping for that leaked fucking. Who was that one guy that was always leaking them? Was it Jordan Schultz? That fucking asshole? I think the NFL was like, hey, man, you got to cut it out. Can't keep doing all that shit. Can't keep fucking up all of our coverage that companies are paying billions of dollars to have the rights to. And yet, here we are, Stank. It's finally time. And I'm doing something I don't like to do a lot. I'm opening up the phone lines.
It's about fucking time, bro.
I'm going to open up the phone lines.
I'm tired of talking.
I'm going to let people come on here and give us their draft scenarios, their questions, their draft hopes and dreams for tonight and tomorrow and Saturday. The screen at the top there, that's a phone number. And just dial in 9955-204740. Obviously, if you're a Bucs fan, I don't have to explain what those numbers mean. And you'll go in the waiting room, and I'll decide when and if I will allow you to speak at that time. Stank. Yeah, there you go. AC has been turned off. Finally, someone's doing their job around here. Okay,
my assistant GM was on top of it, bro.
Assistant GM, look at that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you fuckers get a whole hour to call and talk your shit. Talk your shit for us, because we've had enough.
Mudfish Matt says, I smell like jupe. Mudfish Matt, would it surprise you right now that if I went into my medicine cabinet and brought out a bottle of jupe? Because I got one.
Prove it. No, don't.
Prove?
No.
What are you eating on there, buddy?
I had to get some nuts in my mouth to start the show. I had to, you know?
This is a nuts, and he's eating nuts. He said he needed to get some nuts in his mouth.
100%. Stank.
You look good, Sammer. You look good. It's not quite the white suit with the white hat with the white horse in the background with wearing the Buccaneer lid, but I'll take it. We all had bigger plans for our outfits, but
we did.
Yeah, whatever.
Stank, what's your hope? What's your hope for this first pick for the Bucs?
Dude, wait, are there shoulder pads in this? What the fuck? There are shoulder pads in this. You're right.
No, dude.
I'm getting clowned up back here by the wife.
No pads on mine, man.
What was the question?
Your hopes and dreams for the night. What do you hope the Bucs do tonight?
Ruben Bain. That's the only thing that's really, I think, gonna get me absolutely fucking jacked. Why not? Why not? I posted the Warren Sapp clip earlier today. He had a scandal before the draft, ended up sliding down. We even traded back and still got Warren Sapp. I always forget that we had an opportunity to take him at 7, traded back, got more picks, got Warren Sapp and Derrick Brooks in the first round. That was a franchise changing day. Mm-hmm. We kind of need some of that juice right now. I mean, you're not going to recreate that, but you never know. And we've got some, we've run a lot of mocks where we were able to move back, still get guys we like, and pick up extra picks. And if we're not going to get a guy like Ruben, and I don't think anybody like Sonny Styles or any of the top blue chip guys.
These guys aren't going to slide.
I know that, but it's okay to hope. Shit does happen. You don't know what teams really, really fucking are going to do until today, and that's the excitement of this draft. It never goes according to plan. And I don't think this one will either. Somebody's going to slide up. Somebody's going to trade. I think Arizona's trading out of 3. I don't think there's any way they're staying there. And so whoever trades up in front of Tennessee to maybe get, Jeremiah Love or whatever.
I have a sneaky feeling the Saints are going to jump up to 3 to grab
Arvell Reese. Take him.
They're going to grab somebody effective.
He's got the biggest boom and bust potential in the draft for me. Reese does. I like Bailey. He's more of a proven guy. If I was the Jets, I'd take Bailey and let Reese slide, but you don't know what the Jets are going to do either. But I guess that's why we fucking tune in, because this is exciting. It's exciting. I've been to the draft before. A lot of people haven't. It's exciting there, but it's exciting anywhere you fucking watch it. I'm just tired of looking at fucking, this stupid quarterback's face. So sick of him. Already sick of him.
What are you talking about?
The kid the fucking Raiders are gonna take.
Oh,
Indiana kid.
Oh, the guy who sounds like a fake fucking robot,
Yeah,
like
don't like
script.
him.
The guy who talks off
Oh,
of a script when they interview him post game.
don't like him.
Something about him, dude, is weird. Something about him is off.
He's definitely off.
Like he doesn't even speak regular English. He just speaks in like these cliches that he's somehow been able to AI stream together in like in complete like paragraphs. But when he talks, you can tell he's like just saying cliche sentence after cliche sentence. My teammates were great. I love the culture. And then he just like streams them together somehow, and it just works. And everyone's like, "Oh yeah, this guy's such a cool guy." And you're like, "There's something weird off. There's something weird about that kid."
He's a bit spectrumy. He is, and that might be a positive, bro. The kid could be a savant at quarterback, but he's a bit odd. I will say that, and maybe it's in a good way. Listen, we got
Speaking
people
of odd,
tuning in from Thailand.
speaking of odd, wait, what?
Yeah,
Watching live from
DB
Thailand.
yeah, watching live from Thailand. What's up, baby? I love fucking Thailand.
Love Thai food. Love some Thai food
every
right now. I should have Thai food delivered while we're doing the show. But you said what did you say? Strange? A little strange?
Mhm.
Speaking of strange, let's visit the intern closet. So we've got a guy here, I believe. I'm not quite sure what he's got going on with his mustache. Intern Izzy. Obviously, we don't know. We've never known what's going on with his eyes. The facial hair is a little bit off. And then we've got I don't know. Is it like evil Little Red Riding Hood? I'm not quite sure what Vixen is supposed to be tonight.
I'm Harley Quinn, who is a Tampa Bay fan.
Is this facts?
This is facts.
Izzy, what are you supposed to be? Are you dressed up for Halloween too?
Nope, I'm rocking the creamsicle A Train jersey. Keeping it simple.
Wow, you guys are the worst. I just gave you guys the floor thing. Did you see that? How bad was that? You'd think watching professionals for what almost over a season at this point, and that's the best I could get from them.
You know
Well,
what?
I'm always in the closet in trouble, so
That is true. That is true. You stay in trouble, and you know what? You just set the bar low. That's all you got to do. Set the bar low, and you'll never be disappointed in life. Those are some words to live by. Listen, I think it's time. I think it's time you open the phone lines up. Anybody want to get on this show, share their thoughts before the fucking draft? You got about 45 minutes to come in here and speak your piece. Sammer already shared the phone line. It's up on the top of the stream. Call in.
Yeah, we want to know. I feel like most Bucs fans either hate Akeem Messidor or they love him and they think that's the way to go. You trade down, you grab a kid who's ready to play. I am very uncomfortable even hoping for him. I don't think they should draft him. But like too many people have mocked him to us, which makes me believe it's all smoke and mirrors. He's not the guy. Jason Light is not hinting at anything behind closed doors to anybody. So anybody who's out there saying the Bucs like this guy, the Bucs are there's nothing out there. There's nothing out there. I firmly believe it's not going to be the tight end out of Oregon, and I don't believe it's Messidor. Only because there's too much smoke. There's too much smoke for me to believe it in draft season, and I just don't see it happening, man. And that's good because I don't want either of those two kids on the Bucs, especially not a tight end. I'm sure he might be a great Hall of Fame tight end one day. We need somebody on the defensive side, man. We just do.
We also typically aren't getting guys that anybody pegs. Not at least not in the first round. Nobody really had Graham Barton. So it just
No, a lot of people had Graham Barton.
I didn't see him.
Trevor called Graham Barton.
I think we had the other center was getting mocked to us way more. Forget the.
Oh, you mean like the majority? The majority of people didn't have him. You're right.
Majority of people did not have Graham mocked to us. And last year was a complete fucking surprise. So Jason typically likes to go outside the box, and Messidor, okay, he had a great season last year. Still, like I said, a bit worried about his production before that. He's changed positions quite a bit. He's changed schools quite a bit, and he's fucking 75 years old. Those are all things that I'm not a huge fan of. Maybe he's ready now. Maybe he's gonna, if they truly do like the guy and he's ready to step in and be productive right away, and they don't want to go with a younger guy, and that they have to, maybe invest more time in developing. If that seems a bit more of like a desperation move, that something that maybe Bowles is pushing behind the scenes, but Jason typically goes with what he wants. he
I
represents the
don't think,
franchise,
yeah,
not this coaching staff.
I don't think they're going to go into this draft drafting from a position of desperation. Jason likes to make sure he's got his ducks in a row in free agency to make sure he has a fallback option if he doesn't get the guys he wants. They drafted David Walker last year. People keep forgetting about that. What he is going to be, and if he's going to be coming off that injury and be anywhere near what they thought he was going to be in that first year back, I don't know. But I don't think they're going in thinking, oh man, the world is like everything's crashing down around us. We better get the best defensive edge we could possibly like. I don't think they're operating that way. And I think when teams operate that way, that usually bites them in the ass. But they also aren't picking from a spot of luxury either at the same time. I think they're kind of in the middle. Best player available, fits a need. I think they like their guys, and Light has shown that if he likes his guys, he'll move up and get them. Not too often in the first round. Or more than likely, he'll move down if he has a few options that he really likes and he thinks, all right, I like 4 guys. We can move down 3 picks. We'll get one of those 4 guys and be more than happy. And that's what's going to play out. In my opinion, Malachi Lawrence at any spot in the first round would be a good pick because he could come in. He has a potential to be a splash guy right off the bat, right? And he brings a completely different look to the defensive edge. And he plays well. Not plays well, but he plays well off of, the opposite end, which is Yaya, the way he plays. And you know what? He doesn't have to come in and be the guy immediately because you have Muhammad, you have Anthony Nelson, you have David Walker potentially as well. So he can kind of fit himself in and maybe just be a sniper to get started for the first few weeks of the season and get himself acclimated. And maybe he comes in and he fucking blows the doors off. Everyone's like, holy shit, this guy's fucking amazing. Like, that's the way to go. Now, I know a lot of people like Rodriguez. I'll let you speak to this, Stank. Would you take Rodriguez at 15? I'm just not a big off-ball linebacker guy early, but I don't know if he'll if he'll last until 46. So that's the other thing. What Russian roulette are you willing to take a risk on?
I don't know. I teased about it the other day that I take a linebacker at the position. I definitely wouldn't take a linebacker at 15. I'm taking a linebacker in the first round. I'm trading back and I'm collecting picks. And if this team truly fucking loves that mustache face weirdo, fine, take him. If they feel like that, like he's going to,
I'm going to get my barber's hands on him and we're going to fix it.
Yeah. If you're going to grow that mustache, at least put a curl in it, right? At least go with the circus band lead or whatever they call the guy who runs the circus. At least get a little loopy with it. I'm not a big fan of the guy's face. And as you guys know, that's number 1 on my list of traits.
Number 1.
I don't like your face. I don't want you on my team. Yeah.
So what if we went guard? Not a big fan of. I don't think there's value in doing that, but there are a couple of guards in this draft. If they're at 15, you're getting a lifetime guy, like an absolute dog. Could you find that dog in the 3rd round? Possibly.
It's not sexy.
Possible.
Drafting an offensive lineman is never going to be people are going to.
I mean, a good left tackle is pretty sexy when you get him out there, and you get the guy. Like we got the best tackle in our draft class. We got Tristan Wirfs.
We did, but we had very few holes to fill, and that was the biggest hole. Honestly, it was the biggest hole. We needed a fucking left tackle badly, and we just happened to get the best one this league has seen in probably the last 80 years. So that was a hell of a fucking pick. Jason won't get credit for that draft. But Winfield and Wirfs was probably one of our best ever in the franchise, best tandem drafts ever.
I mean, you got Derek Brooks and Warren Sapp, so calm down.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the fact that they both stepped in and were integral in
integral.
Yeah.
Integral.
Yeah.
Integral.
That word, they stepped in and balled out and helped propel us to Super Bowl victory right away. That's crazy.
Pretty rare.
Like, you don't see that straight up having a rookie left tackle with a Hall of Fame quarterback.
Not only that, they came in as rookies and were on a trajectory to one day be in a gold jacket.
Yeah.
That's even crazier to say. I mean, Warren and Derek, they came in and no one was thinking Hall of Fame guys from day one. No one was seeing them fucking help us get a Super Bowl. Obviously, they ended up doing it, in the Hall as well as a Super Bowl. But yeah, man. When we by the end of that season, everyone's like, man, we got a potential Hall of Fame safety, a potential Hall of Fame guard we didn't even know he could play left guard after that. I mean, that even just mind blowing how that draft ended up working out. But
Yeah. By the way, I've seen this a lot. This fan base shitting on Antoine Winfield. It's kind of mind blowing, honestly. One of the worst defenses ever last year. Okay, it was an absolute shit show of a defense on all three levels. And honestly, from a shining moment standpoint, he's the only one I can think of that was out there making key plays outside of Anthony Nelson's pick at the goal line in New Orleans. Like
Tyke had a couple. Tyke had a couple spots too.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. But listen, I wouldn't put anything on that guy. He's out there trying to fucking fill holes in the ship. You know, we're a sinking fucking ship, and just, you know, you're not gonna make that type of impact when it's such a fucking disaster on your side of the ball. And I still think he played pretty damn well. But
not only that, Stink,
I don't worry about Antoine Winfield.
How many other guys were running across the field trying to catch guys from behind? How many guys are trying to force that fumble from the ball carrier who thinks he's just walking into the end zone? Like, people don't understand or take into account when you're playing safety and you got two linebackers in front of you. No shade to Levante, who can't cover shit. Okay, last year they just couldn't. You know how difficult that is for you as a safety, because now you're stuck. You're like, do I do my job? Do I have to keep my eye on them, because now they're going to give up this entire space in front of me that's supposed to be taken care of. Now it's going to be my responsibility. But then I also got to make sure nobody goes behind me and gets over the top. And then I got to make sure, like, he's out there center field sometimes. He wasn't just playing center field. He was playing second base. He was playing shortstop. He was playing third. Like, he was playing the entire fucking outfield. That's the best as I know baseball-wise, by the way. I'm not sure what goes on between second and first, what they call that. But that spot, too. Like, all these things are in front of this kid, and he's doing what he can do. And you know what? You're going to make mistakes, or you're going to look like the guy who's out of position when you're trying to do that. That's why getting a linebacker who can fucking cover or run the pole and be an integral part of a cover two defense, that's going to make him so much better. It's going to allow him to actually play ball. Tyke Smith played near the line of scrimmage because we didn't have enough linebackers that knew what the fuck they were doing. Now he could probably play a little bit further away while still playing at the line. We got to get a linebacker in this draft that helps us take a deep breath so everybody on this defense can fucking do their jobs. I firmly believe that spot on the defense caused a lot of the problems for the rest of the guys out there. I don't think the line is that bad if you have linebackers who can cover. I don't think they're that bad if you have linebackers who are downhill filling the gap properly. I don't think the corners are that bad if the linebackers knew what the fuck they're doing and passing guys off. The safety, same scenario. Like, address that. That's a massive need and a massive hole on this team. You know what, Stank? When I made the framework for this show and our mock drafts, if you look at the top, it says 2026 Buccaneers needs. Do you know what I had to change on that screen when I made this new one? The number 5 in 2025 had to become a 6. That's all I changed. We still need an edge. We still need corners. We still need wide receiver question mark, linebacker, safety, interior D, like all the same shit. Get a fucking linebacker in this draft either today or get out of today and get two of them. I don't care. Find them today or tomorrow, and I can finally take a deep breath. And I think I'll be okay with Todd Bowles at least having something to work with and maybe elevating this defense to just give up 7 to 8 to 9 points fewer per game. I think we win 5 more games. Just an accident because of how this offense will work. They will bounce back on that side of the ball. I know what you were going to say.
They need pass rushers, man. Yeah, yes, we do need linebackers, but we have to be able to get to the quarterback before. Bowles said it last year. You know, when he had his fucking eureka moment, that was the mantra last year. We have to be able to get to the quarterback before. We couldn't. It didn't happen. It didn't work. The guy they were counting on, you know, in David Walker, the kid we drafted, injury. You know, we signed a free agent, didn't work out. We couldn't get to the fucking quarterback before, and then, you know, all the multitude of issues that we had on that side of the ball. That's it. I just can't see us veering from absolutely balls to the wall, you know, adding a pass rusher today or two. Yes, we need linebackers. We fucking need linebackers. But to take a guy like Jacob Rodriguez or CJ Allen or any of these linebackers at 15, just, you know, you're essentially giving into the fact that you're going to have to take a chance on another Braswell-esque type guy, unless Lawrence
Yeah.
falls to you in the second,
It's too risky.
it's a risk. It's a risk that we can't afford to fucking take.
The only exception is if you are somehow able to get an outside linebacker who can, or a guy who's also kind of an outside linebacker, a guy who can also blitz, a guy who can get after it. That's why I like Kyle Lewis so much. He's got so much speed. He can do a lot of things. He's not prototypically built right. People said the same thing about Levante, but this kid makes plays, and you can get a guy who can also rush the passer and add even more depth to the blitzing layers that Todd Bowles is going to use. No matter who's out there, he's going to blitz with his linebackers. That's why I think they fell in love with a guy like Devin White. They overlooked his flaws and said, look at this motherfucker. He could get after the quarterback right up the middle. He's fast. He's hungry. He's great, tenacious. All those things kind of checked off all those boxes.
They
So
said the same thing about Savassier, by the way.
I get it. I get it. But I'm like, all right, if you like get an edge guy and then go get that linebacker, find somebody who can cover on the back end and just shore that up a little. Because if you can get away from allowing the middle of the defense to always be wide the fuck open, holy shit, would that be amazing? We actually have 2 callers waiting, Stank, unless you have something else to add to what I just said.
No, listen, we've got how many hours? 4 hours to talk.
We got about
Well,
15 hours ahead of us.
Yeah, I need a cocktail. Okay, I need a drink right now, I think. But yeah, let's bring on some of the fucking loose cannons loyal listeners to let us know what do they agree with us? Do they disagree? I want to hear other people's opinions as well. Not just
252 area code. You're on the Loose Cannons podcast. Give us your height, your weight, and what you're dipping your wings in, and then give us your take.
I am 5'9".
What is happening right now?
Sorry, it's my first time doing this. What else am I supposed to say?
What is happening right now?
Is that
Could this be the worst?
Is that
call?
intern Betty?
I'm not sure who this is.
Oh,
All right, we're going to go to the 603 area code now. It's not me. It's not me. I'm right here, obviously. We're going to the 603 area code. You're on with the Loose Cannons podcast. Give us your height, your weight, and what you're dipping your wings in. Go.
I am 5'11", 173, dipping my wings in Sriracha Ranch.
Sriracha?
That's disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. Give us
I mean,
your
I
take.
like sriracha.
But not with ranch, dude.
Sriracha ranch? I've never even heard of sriracha ranch.
The thing is delicious.
I got one. Gentlemen, I watched the episode that you looked at the pictures of the players to draft, and I just did a mock, and it's absolutely hilarious. I love watching your show, and I'm so grateful that you guys took my call. I think we're going to trade back for sure.
I think you're probably right. I really do. Unless like I said, one of the blue chip pass rushers falls to us at 15. If we're going to go into the second tier or of pass rushers or take a linebacker, I think trading back makes sense.
Who's the guy you want?
I love your opinion on. Well, I want. You're going to laugh. I want McDonald because it opens up so many more possibilities for what we're going to do money-wise next year.
I like it. I like that kid, actually.
Gabe,
I would not be unhappy with that. I
Gabe
actually be
Yakus.
pretty excited about it. Go ahead.
I did a trade with San Francisco. I got 27, and I got the 58th, and I got McDonald, Yakus, Anthony Hill, Chris Johnson, which I learned from you guys out of San Diego State.
Hell yeah. I taught you that.
Jalen Farmer for some offensive guard help if Bredesen gets hurt again. Our
He will.
Cody, God willing.
They will.
I did a little research. You ever heard of Jay Sean Barham out of Michigan?
Yeah, we learned about him from Luke
Yeah.
Easterling.
Yeah, Luke
really
Stalker.
liked
He could be another red zone threat, possibly. Depth and some more. And Jack Endries, our tight end.
Wow, you got a lot of luck on that mock draft. Getting guys that are going.
Oh, I
no,
got
yeah.
a lot of luck. I'm a realistic person. And then Eric McAllister, another person out of TCU.
Wow, that's a pretty good mock.
That is a good mock. I wouldn't be mad at that at all. Although, we go defensive tackle in the first round. We still have pass rush and linebacker needs going into the second and later rounds. But we do pick up some
We
additional
pick up extra picks, so you kind of
Right,
have
and
a
we
little
can-
bit of leeway there, Stank.
We can get fat. And we
Oh.
did that. We did that, right? In our draft.
Totally agree. Totally agree. I think trading back gives us more opportunity in case Cansey, God willing, gets hurt again as well.
I think this is the last year we're going to see Vita Vea in the Tampa Bay Bucs uniform.
You keep saying that.
I just think that's.
I agree.
I think these types, his archetype, tend to fall off a cliff unless he's willing to take less money to be a rotational piece and help and not have to be on the field as much. I don't see him coming back. And I do see other teams willing to pay for his services to be the extra piece that gets them over the hump. So I just feel like this is the time where he just will not be coming back. So it's time to think future. Time to think after the Vita Vea, life after Vita. A guy like McDonald, 100% fits that fucking role. Slides right in this first season and gets to rotate in there, learn the defense. And then when it's 2027, hey, it's yours now. You're the new Vita. Take over. Go be an absolute monster for us. And imagine the stuff he would be able to create, Stank, for the linebackers behind him. Imagine the fresh legs and the fucking hunger this kid will bring. That Vita Vea, I'm sorry. He's starting to slip. It just happens. Age is going to happen. I mean, Vince Wilfork was amazing until all of a sudden he fucking was just a fat guy standing around leaning on guys, okay? It just happens to these dudes.
Wow.
May I make one point real quick, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Think about this. When we won the Super Bowl in 2020, when Vea was hurt and then he came back, it was like a different look, right? So if we don't get a defensive tackle that's going to have our back, it's going to open everything else up for our edge, right? No one talks about David Walker. What if David Walker is healthy? I'm not saying 10 sacks, but we can rotate our defensive tackles in and out now with depth. We can rotate our edges in and out now with depth. The word of this draft is depth. Quality depth that in that year 2, they could be a starter every day. And we're going to have money to be able to let our people that we have to re-sign go. Maybe a Yaya. We find a couple studs in this draft that are edge, and Yaya doesn't have a 10-sack season. Well, guess what? He's another writings on the wall. This is a business. We need to discard the players that aren't playing. And they said that after the end of the season. Time to get big and get depth and get some studs in there.
We're definitely getting big with Caden McDonald. If that's
yeah.
where we're starting, it was size that
Yeah.
fits the mold, which is,
I mean,
it's kind of been their war cry, since the end of the season.
So, Stink, if they
Can
go
I
in
buy
here
you guys
thinking,
dinner at my restaurant?
what? Yeah,
What?
Who's saying no? What? What's your restaurant?
I don't want to do a promo too much. I thank you for your time, but I run the Tiki Cove out in Land O'Lakes.
Okay, yeah,
I like it.
I mean, why not?
Tiki, Food.
I'm the chef and GM.
I'm all about free food.
Yeah,
I'm all
man.
I'm all about it, baby.
Drop your info on the comment, not your actual info, but your restaurant's info in the comment section, not in the chat, in the comment section on this video, and we'll reach out, man. Hell yeah. We also, by the way, we are looking for sponsors.
Sammer will even try your sriracha ranch, won't you, Sammer?
I will not try your sriracha ranch. I'm sorry. I don't try
I
anything.
will.
I'm a chef. I make my own hot sauce, but a lot of people are trying to call in and enjoy your show. I don't want to take too much of your time, but we're friends on Facebook. I'll reach out to you guys. I would love to be a sponsor and do a draft. Fantasy draft at my location as well in the future. We'll talk shop down the road, boys.
Excellent call. What an amazing call. Wow.
Fucking great call.
Love you guys.
Thank you so much.
Wow.
That was a good call.
I love you too, strange caller.
Strange man who had a lot of good points. Stank, listen, if they think they need defensive
Kind of
tackle.
sounded like one of my family members.
It did a little bit. Yeah, it did. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it, but definitely. Yeah, there it is right there. No. So fucking, I was going to say, if they really do want a defensive lineman, dude, it makes a lot of sense to trade down, get your D lineman, get a couple extra picks so then you can go and steal a linebacker knowing that you've wasted a pick, quote unquote, on a D lineman instead of a linebacker or edge immediately. So now you have an extra one to play with to get that linebacker or get that edge who slides possibly. So Rendak says Walker is going to have to prove it to me. He never faced a power 4 tackle, let alone an NFL tackle, but he had a good Senior Bowl. You know who else had a good Senior Bowl? Noah Spence. Listen, Rendax, you're an old, just crotchety fucking old man, all right? I've heard behind closed doors how they feel and talk about a lot of guys. And I don't think I've ever heard them as excited about anybody as they are about David Walker. And I'm not just saying that to fucking say it. They know what they're talking about. I mean, somebody in that building of high importance, not Jason Light, by the way, they thought he was going to take somebody's job come training camp. Hassan Reddick. So they don't just throw that kind of shit around. So I'm hoping that that's the case. I'm hoping we get a Von Miller 2.0 out of David Walker. Who knows? But anything we get out of him is going to be a fucking cherry on the top. I mean, if we get an edge guy in this draft, we've got Yaya, who I think is better than what his numbers portray. And you get a guy in the middle to help. You get a linebacker to allow those guys an extra second. How many times have we seen Yaya an ass hair away from a sack, but there's nobody covering a running back or a tight end in the middle of the field? Imagine if you could just buy that extra ass hair for Yaya Diaby. Can we fucking help buy some ass hairs for Yaya Diaby, Stank? What the fuck, man? We need ass hairs.
And the ass hair needs to be on fire. You know,
on fire.
Like, it's just they have to have that swarm mentality. They've lost something last year. They just, you know, I guess despite their best efforts, because, you know, we had a head coach who was defeated, and the players out there on defense looked defeated. And ultimately, the offense, it just trickled down. The fucking attitude, you know, from the beginning of the season towards the end of the season. You know, we lost to Miami and some fucking high school quarterback, bro. We lost to the Miami Dolphins and some high school quarterback. Like, it's just insane.
I forgot about that game, dude.
Yeah, it's just insane the level of give up that this team eventually hit, even with Hall of Famers, even with guys who should know better, who should be able to rally their team around them. Yeah, it just wasn't right.
This guy's Stank looks like he's wearing his kids' bed sheets.
Listen, where I come from, nothing
You
goes
look like
to
you're
waste,
wearing
okay?
a 1980s like dinner a dinner table sheet too.
Where I come from, we don't throw things away. So when we're done with our kids' sheets, we make drapery. Sometimes we make suits, right? And then as soon as you're done with the drapery or the suits, you make it into something else. You
can make at least 3 or 4 pairs of boxers out of that sheet that you're wearing right now.
People think I lie when I tell you my mom made my clothes growing up. Like, a lot of them. Most of them either came from thrift stores or she made
you that Boss t-shirt.
She didn't make me, bro. I was my own man when I actually worked at the mall and I bought that Hugo Boss shirt.
You stole that Boss. You stole that Hugo Boss shirt.
If I didn't steal it, one of my friends might have stolen it. That's back in the day when I used to share my wardrobe with my friends. Anybody else do that?
Nobody did that. I didn't do it. Stank, your shirt looks like one of my wife's lounge fly backpacks.
Dude, your wife's got to be hot as shit. If she's capable of pulling something this off, like,
is she wearing just wearing the backpack
with jupe? I swear, I'm gonna break the jupe out before the end of the fucking episode. By the way,
it's coming out.
My assistant GM, she brought me some Woodford Reserve double oaked on the rocks for you whiskey drinkers out there. That's how we're doing it.
Why aren't you getting the big ball of ice? Why are you just?
Yeah, I actually have that in the freezer. She slipped up and she didn't give me the fancy ball of ice, but that's okay. I'll take regular ice. You know what? It's the draft hasn't even started yet.
It hasn't.
Okay. I took tomorrow off of work.
We came on here an hour early tonight, as we will tomorrow night and as we will on Saturday morning. Okay, we're gonna be having coffee on Saturday morning. We're an hour early so you guys can talk to us. You guys can call us, give us your thoughts, give us your opinions. Call the fucking phone number that's on the top of the screen and bang on the table for your fucking guy at 15. Or bang on the table for the trade and your guy in the first round later on. I don't care. Give me, convince us. Convince us that this guy here has been talking about, we've been basically making a case for Rodriguez this entire time in the first round. Call in. Convince me, motherfucker. Convince me that we should take him at 15. Because I don't believe that. I don't think you could ever do that, but try.
Not on
Call in. Call in.
Like, you know, I get that, you know, Peter Report's been pushing J-Rod for months now. For months. Absolutely. And this fan base has followed suit. And the kid looks good. I mean, he's fucking productive, right? He's all over the field. I don't want
But they act like he's the only productive linebacker option.
Don't want him at 15. Don't want him at 15.
What if Sonny Styles is at 15, Stank? Let's just say in some insane universe he's there. Would you then still not want to take a linebacker at 15?
No. I think he's got one of the biggest boom bust potentials in this draft.
Every year, there's a guy that everyone drools over, right?
Dude, just
what happened to Abdul Carter?
That's not even like negative thinking. Just pull up any draft and look at all the failures. Any draft, the first 2 rounds, there's so many guys that you've heard are going to be just incredible fucking players. And it's a rarity that you get lots of hits in the first, second, third rounds, bro. Like it's hard to fucking play in this league. And guys that were supposed to come in and be Mr. fucking everythings, and we've drafted a bunch of them, by the way. A bunch of guys who were supposed to be franchise changing, the next guy, and it just didn't work out for whatever reason. So Bucs fans should know better than anyone that just because you got the big name, just because you balled out in college, there's so many fucking variables that like Mesidor playing across from Bane. They both had the luxury of playing across from each other. You don't know how they're going to be able to transition to the pros when you're facing fucking Tristan Wirfs. I'm sorry. I like Bane. I like all these pass rushers. You're going to get your fucking lunch taken from you when you face a guy like that. So it's a whole different ball game in the NFL.
Somebody said they can't hear a damn thing over your loud ass shirt.
Listen, bro. I'm pimping. All right. And if it offends you and you feel threatened, I get it. I would be threatened too. Look at this, bro.
There's a lot of hatred going on right now for your jacket.
Do you know
what's the inside look like? What's the liner look like on this thing?
You're okay. You told me not to say it, but Sammer got this from me. I don't know what country it came from. Listen. Look at that though.
I know. What? Okay. Right? I'm a big liner guy. Guy.
Did you think the lining was going to disappoint?
No.
Is it a fruit salad? It might be, bro. It might be. You got to zoom in to find out. Okay. It does have shoulder pads, Lord of Lucas. My wife just let me know that. Didn't even
you know what I love? You know what I love about having a nice suit and having a nice jacket or a sports coat is that when you wear it, you get into really nice conversations with people you don't know. Okay. And you always get a business card out of it. And you always put it in the inside pocket of said jacket. And then the best part about this is later on, you'll wear the suit jacket again, because I don't ever repeat jackets more than once in a year. So a year from now, you're going to try that, and you're going to find a business card in there, right? And you remember when I sat at that table at the gala, and I spoke to that man who was basically begging me to become his partner in this private air charter system of his with private jets all over the country? Guy's business card right here. I mean, wow. What an opportunity, by the way. It was a great night that night. Great night.
I didn't listen.
Very good night.
I was just reading the chat.
Phenomenal.
Rendak says, "Oh, it's a jacket." I was forgetting. What did you think this was? A fucking robe?
By the way, I'm robing it up on Saturday morning, just so you know. Full velvet, the whole deal. Chest hair and everything.
All of it.
All of it.
I might go shirtless again.
I'm going silk robe, nothing else. Literally nothing else. I'm letting the grizzle hang out. I'm letting the grizzle hang out.
If Jason,
those things lean. Those things look like those sad, like preschool traffic cones that have been run over a few times. They're just kind of drooping down. The cone doesn't look right anymore. You got Coney weird nipples.
Why are you hating on my puffy nipples? Oh, all right. Just because my nipples are larger than most males doesn't mean they're weird or anything. You nipple shame me now? Jesus.
Somebody said now you give that card to someone else pretending to be that person. Double life. Jackets are a classy touch. Thank you, Brian or Bane.
Listen, does anybody, Rendax? I haven't heard your voice in a while. Listen, call the switchboard.
No,
have them plug you in.
Hi, I think we should train down.
Why do seem like one of those?
Huh?
Jonas asked why I don't have a clip-on tie. Didn't need one. All right.
It says, "Oh, shower curtain looking ass shirt." So it's also
J-Rod,
some guy named J-Rod.
J-Rod, you wish your shower.
That's the guy who wants us to draft. That's the guy who he wants us to draft. Calling in here talking shit about you, Stank. Would you draft him now?
Yeah, I might.
After he talks shit about you. What time?
I
is
might.
It? It's 7:47. We're 13 minutes away from the first bell, from the commissioner walking up, saying whatever the fuck he says, and starting the NFL draft.
Can we at least get that audio? I know you're worried that we might get banned.
I can't get that audio.
Can't get the audio of the commissioner saying welcome to the fucking draft.
No, not allowed. See, now there's guys in here saying J-Rod is overrated. Listen, my hope and dream for this first round is that the Bucs trade down. Bucs trade down.
Trade down, get Cassius Howe. Like basically just Jason, just look what I did. Look what I was capable of doing. And just
It was a good template. It was a good template.
You know? Just
I sent it to him. I sent it to him. He said, God damn. That's all he said. I'm going to hear from him again after that.
He feels threatened. You know, usually when me and Jason are in the same room, he gets really, really.
He has never not hit you, by the way. When he sees
What do you do when you're threatened by another male? You try to fight them. First of all, he threatened me in public to a steel cage match. You know, I'm assuming baby oil would be involved. So he's always threatened by my masculinity. And I understand, dude. I would be threatened by my masculinity too. And then now that he knows I have his abilities and probably better, like I could easily put together a draft that could threaten his family's, well-being and his career and
his ability to feed his kids,
his ability to feed his children, bro.
Wow.
Right. I understand why Jason Light's threatened by me. So you know what? I give him grace for that. You know,
Tony Tega. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I give Jason, a lot of leeway because I get it. I get it, Jason.
Tony Tega keeps saying that Ray Kennedy. Yeah, I'm cashewing it up, bitch. Ray Kennedy thinks the Bucs are trading up. I'm not sure who the fuck Ray Kennedy is.
Who's Ray Kennedy, bro?
No idea. He's wrong, I would assume. Unless there's some just miracle of guys falling down in this draft. I don't think the Bucs are in a position.
Wait, what is trading up mean again? Does that mean
they're going to move up
to a higher number?
A higher number. No, they're going to go up to a lower number.
See? Now you see why it doesn't make
sense. They're going to climb up the draft ladder, you dumbass. Imagine it as a ladder. It's a ladder. Nope. Look. Hey, look at the screen. Look at the screen. See where it says 1?
Yeah.
Okay, now if I scroll down, see where 15 is? If the Bucs were to trade up, they'd go up.
Listen, if I'm looking at number 1 and I'm at 15, I'm on the 15th row of the ladder. I'm looking down.
No, you're looking up.
At the first step, which is below me.
No, you're looking up.
Am I taking fucking crazy pills right now? How am I not the only one that thinks they have it wrong?
You're a moron.
Up should be down and down should be up.
You're a moron.
Bullshit. It's bullshit. Where am I? You know what? How do you feel in the chat? Am I right or is Sam right? I just don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Interns, what the fuck are you guys doing right now? This is the time to be involved in the show. Okay, you're quiet.
I'm doing such a great job.
You're sitting on your dicks and tits. It's time to get involved. Izzy, what do you think the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are going to do at pick number 15?
Thank you so much, Izzy.
Oh, damn. Wow.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about.
Before I could even answer.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't want to hear. No, we've already gone. See how you guys have that access to see the screen? If you guys aren't on that screen, you don't talk.
2 seconds.
Yeah, bro. You should listen.
Sorry, don't sit on your tongue, you fucking idiot. I mean, I didn't know if you were looking at us when we were talking to you. I thought you weren't paying attention. I was getting
ready to say something.
I thought you weren't paying attention. I look over at you, you're like this.
Dude, I was paying attention.
No, you weren't.
This is a professional program.
Come on now. I know the right eye is looking inward or whatever, but trust me, I can see just fine. I was looking at you.
You can see just fine?
Yes.
I can see that you can't see.
Wow.
When Chris Berman throws it down to Mike Tirico, instantly Mike is on the fucking. Mike's like, okay,
bam.
And Sammer threw it to you, and it was just crickets, and it felt like an hour long. I was
Cali Bucks. He said, "You look clueless." Sammer saved you. He knew you didn't have a good answer. I mean,
I agree.
I'm a pro here.
Wow.
Sammer should have hit you with. We were having technical.
Sammer saved you. You didn't have an. Wait, Cali Buck says Sammer saved you. You didn't have an answer ready. Well, I mean,
you didn't.
What?
Nope. You know what? You might have saved it.
Somebody thinks Izzy can see the future.
The future is they trade down and they get Caden McDonald.
Izzy's left eye has been in a black hole for 13 years.
Izzy, you saved us last year. You know, when we were like, who the fuck? What are we picking? What? Emeka who?
Yeah.
I knew who we all knew who he was.
I just knew the name. I was like, what? No fucking way.
I was surprised that happened. I was just shocked. And then I couldn't believe that I didn't see the the tea leaves. They were in front of me the entire time, Stank. They were there. Don't know if
Was
Izzy
it
has
like
hat on backwards on purpose or how that looked okay to him in the mirror on purpose. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, hold on a second. What is that? What's going on there? I mean, she's wearing a fucking wig and her hat looks better than whatever you got going on there.
Hold on.
Why is it on the? Why are there only 3 holes out?
Better?
I guess.
The hat's on.
Is that a parrot?
This is from the
that's our-
50-year collab that Dubin did last year.
That's Dubin. You didn't get that hat?
I got the hat. I gave it away. Gave it to somebody.
Oh. Well, you should know what it was.
There was a homeless person outside the office.
Vixen, the chat wants to know if you're LARPing right now.
What is LARPing?
Live action role play.
Sorry, dude. Did you see how offended Izzy just got? Did you see that, Stank?
Hey,
he got extremely offended. He answered that faster than anything.
Way faster.
Way faster. I never got any hats.
Yeah, Mudfish Matt said earlier in the chat while we were talking that we owe him like 4 hats.
I think we do.
Wait,
You know what?
I think we do.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Listen, we have the way our bank accounts are set up, we have a savings account, and we have and then with shipping and handling, and then with the tariffs, and then overseas, bro, right now with the Strait of Hormuz.
The Strait of Hormuz was not open. It's been a problem.
The problem is those hats.
Very big problem. Very big problem.
We get them shipped right through the Hormuz, bro. Okay,
very big problem.
That's the problem right now. You can't really get them.
They sunk to the bottom of the sea like the Titanic, right?
The hats,
an iceberg.
No, hey, in all actuality, the hats are on their way to Vixen's house, and she's gonna take care of it because I don't have the time. I can't figure it out. I'm sorry. There's extra goodies in all of them, but they're on the way to Vixen. Vixen's gonna take care of it because I'm sorry. My personal assistants are too busy doing shit for me, like finding me hats and coats and things of that nature. Saying that as Sammer sits in a theater room. This is a green screen, okay? It's like, look, if I were to lean back here, I couldn't possibly touch any things that are up. Never mind. Izzy is that one kid from Role Models for sure. It's all jokes. I am jealous. What kid from Role Models? The nerdy kid who does the like medieval fight thing every fucking Saturday or something? Izzy, are you a medieval fight kid?
No.
You never
Oh
got
my gosh,
medieval...
it's so much fun.
Oh,
you're missing out.
Oh God.
I've seen videos of it and it just nah. Look, like Stank put it out one time. I got a saber to the eye. I don't need another one.
That's true. We're 5 minutes out, ladies and gentlemen, and then we got to wait another fucking 30 minutes, right? Because then they got to bring all these people out on stage. They're gonna fucking talk about the city of Pittsburgh. Nobody cares. We're gonna get to see Jerome Bettis probably, which I kind of am excited about because fat running backs are the best. And do you think, over under on Jerome Bettis being enormous now? You think he's huge, or do you think he looks good?
I think he looks the same.
Do you think
I think he looks
less
healthy?
All right, chat. Do you think that Jerome Bettis will have less or more paint on his beard than Sammer?
You know what's crazy? I met him in person, and he has no paint on his beard.
Do you guys discuss painted
we rubbed beards, and nothing happened. So
he was one of the first people that would go on live television, just absolutely painted up.
No, dude, he wasn't paint. Jalen Rose, massive paint guy. What's his name? Ray Lewis. Ray Lewis was leaking during his Hall of Fame speech. It was this black ink, and he takes this white towel to wipe, and not knowing he's leaking black ink, and he's just wiping off black on this white towel, dude. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. My shit's all real, dude. You guys, I mean, look at the gray. Look at how much gray I got in here. I got the little villain gray going on down here. I look like I own, exotic cats of sorts. I mean, come on. Beard or fiber. Real beard.
Tony Tega, the only man who has nicer tits than me, says that the bus is going to be 3 builds easy.
He was 300 pounds when he was playing ball, though, and he was in shape. He was a like big back.
He was 260.
No, that was a big boy, man.
Will he be bigger or smaller than Sean King?
Oh, dude, Sean King is much bigger than Bettis, I bet.
Big surprise, right? Ali Marpet gets skinny, right?
Sean King was like, fuck it. I'm not running.
Sean King's like, I'm going to be huge.
Kurt Warner stole my one opportunity. I'm just gonna eat every fucking piece of fried chicken I get my hands on. That's what he said.
Okay.
I'm just saying. He's a big fried chicken guy. He said it multiple times on his shows back in the day when he had a show local here. How about all the local guys just getting run out of town? You ever wonder why we don't have any local shows with actual former Buck players? All we got is Dave Moore. I don't even know if you want to call what he does talking. I'm not sure how anything comes out of that voice box. That's all we got. We got Dave Moore. That's what we have in this area. Dave Moore.
Yeah, bro. There's, Deckerhoff's gone too now. Like we've lost the absolute voice.
Are you gonna go try out? By the way, are you trying out?
Imagine me, right? Stammering, stuttering, saying words wrong, mispronouncing over the mic. It might work. It might work.
No, man. I don't know. People were taking a shit on the Bucs for
They're
announcing.
Gonna be like, is this a former player? And what kind of CTE did he get?
You know what's crazy is they got a guy in TJ Reeves there, and they're not even looking at him. Thank God they're not. I can't stand that guy's voice though. Cannot stand it.
Not feeling it.
But a lot of people were taking shit on the Bucs for announcing that whole not competition, but audition scenario that they're playing out.
What are they supposed to do, bro?
A lot of teams do that. The Titans found Matt Rogers. Remember Matt Rogers? Matt fucking Rogers. He's the Titans play-by-play guy, and he's a fucking absolute monster at it. He's just an absolute beast. And you know what? That's just, what are you going to do? You got to, and if you go on the site, dude, the requirements are unbelievable. You got to have play-by-play experience. You got to have you have to dedicate your own time to learning everything you need to do for the job, and they only pay you per game. And it's at any moment, if we just don't like you, you're out. It's not, and I guarantee you they're not paying you more than maybe $50,000 total a season. It's not worth shit. If you're a legend, eventually, maybe.
There's no way you could be a first timer.
Can't be a first timer. No
fucking way.
What we need to do is we need to take your picture, make it look like you're a 65-year-old man who's coached ball and done play by, and make an entire fake resume for you. And have it be old-timey calls from the 1950s and 60s. But it's all Pee Wee football calls, okay? Give them an actual audio cassette tape to play your shit and actually get in there. See if we can get you in past the first stage with this whole fake persona. Just like what they did with Baker and those guys, on or not with the Eli Manning thing. Remember that when he came out there pretending he was a college football player? We could do that with you, man. We'll make it, and you show up with the skinny mic. I like to bring my own hardware when I do these auditions. I hope you guys are okay with that, and do the whole character, man. It'd be pretty funny. Pretty good content.
It would be. You're right. It would be. But I actually do have experience. In 5th grade, I did the morning announcements at Crestwood Elementary. And I honestly owe them everything. I do. Without them, where would I be? I wouldn't be here. All right. And technically, I do have resume. Tampa Bay Buccaneers and Brian Ford. You just subscribe to the YouTube show of the Loose Cannons or the Buccanidiots, right? If you're really OG, go find the old Buccanidiots shows.
Wait,
some of my best content ever.
But we've never done play-by-play.
This is essentially play-by-play.
You know what? This is play-by-play.
Right. This is harder.
We've been play-by-play in drafts. Shit.
This is way harder than play-by-play.
Yeah, man. They could never pay me enough to do that. Imagine Dave Moore having to sit next to me cursing up a fucking storm. Well, that's a guy. He's supposed to be out here. Dude, Dave, calm down. Take a fucking here. Have a cough drop. Okay, let me get this entire third quarter. Take a break, and we'll go down the field to TJ Reeves, sideline reporter guy. He's gonna be super happy to talk about whatever the fuck he's talking about.
When's the last time you listened to a broadcast, though? I sad to say it's been
years, dude.
Forever.
Probably since I was 13, 14 years old. When the games were blacked out and you didn't have a Dish Network option or a DirecTV option to watch the games that were blacked out, maybe then. That's probably the last time I listened to an entire game on audio. And even now in the car, you just put it on the fucking phone. You watch it.
Again, we're gonna show our age here, but yes, Tampa Bay Buccaneers home games were typically blacked out during probably a good portion of
Tony Tega. Can you get is there a way for you to get Randy from the Afterlife to call in? We haven't heard from Rainey in a while. And holy shit, Sammer, that was spot on, Dave. Yeah. It's not that hard to do a Dave moment.
Imagine you did your
Just do a drunk guy who's had too many cigars at a birthday party.
This is if anybody's watching the draft broadcast right now, this is already feels pretty fucking lame. That's it. You got you're in Pittsburgh and instead of legends, you bring out current guys, TJ Watt and fucking Ironhead's son.
Well, I mean, they can't bring out Rape Roethlisberger, can they?
Dude, Big Ben?
Yeah.
Bring him out, bro. At some point, you got to forgive the guy, right?
I mean, I guess. Can they bring out what's the name of the guy who caught that touchdown in the back of the end zone with 2 feet, 2 toes down in Tampa? What was his name?
Tampa?
Yeah. The Super Bowl against the Packers. Ben through the back of the end zone touchdown to win the game.
About the immaculate reception?
No, dude, I'm talking about Ben Roethlisberger. He didn't play in the 60s, you idiot.
Where's the bus, bro? This is ridiculous.
Not Plaxico Burress, Steck. The fuck, dude? What? He didn't play for the Steelers in the Super Bowl.
That's a nice pull, though.
Yeah, he played for the Giants though in the Super Bowl. He didn't play in a Steelers Super Bowl. Plaxico Burress. What's the name of the kid? He was a small, like, speedy wide receiver. Ended up making a killing after that and getting a big contract, I think, with the Jets, possibly. Ben Roethlisberger threw him a Super Bowl winning touchdown in the back of the end zone. Gets 2 toes down somehow.
Antoine Randall?
No. Santonio Holmes. There he is. Thank you.
Mm.
Fucking somebody in the chat with a goddamn brain. Or Plexico Burress? Yeah. No, dude.
Is that Lynn Swan?
No. Yeah, you're over there saying fucking, who'd you say? The immaculate reception. I said Ben Roethlisberger. You hit me with some shit from fucking the Frank Harris day, dude. What are you talking about?
Okay, they're bringing some. Oh, look at Fat Hines Ward. They got Fat Hines Ward out there. Pudgy Hines.
You could tell he was going to be a fat kid when he finished ball, right? You could tell
he had a fat face when he was lean.
He had a little puppy belly thing going on too when he was playing ball still.
They do have more legends than pretty much anybody, right? Don't they have the most Hall of Famers?
Crown says best touchdown throw in Super Bowl history. Law, bro, iced him. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Best throw I've ever seen in the Super Bowl. Agree.
The best throw and catch wasn't a touchdown.
I'm extremely disappointed in Tony.
And I hate to give them credit, but the best throw and catch in Super Bowl history wasn't a touchdown. And it was the Atlanta Falcons Super Bowl where they lost to the Patriots. Matt Ryan to Julio Jones, the Julio catch that wasn't a touchdown, was it? The fucking crazy Julio Super Bowl catch?
No.
That was one of the most insane Super Bowl catches ever. Obviously, fucking David Tyree is number one most likely.
Plaxico had a pretty. I mean, the one that what's a white receiver there who got that crazy catch for Tom Brady and the Patriots in that Falcons Super Bowl too, where he caught it twice before it hit the ground somehow while he was getting tackled from the knees down.
Oh yeah,
that was a crazy catch.
It was a crazy. Like I said, this draft.
I'm pretty pissed off at Tony Tega though.
Why? What do you do?
Because he's in here chatting it away instead of having homeboy from
instead of calling in.
Yeah, what's his name? Fuck. What's the guy I was talking about?
Mario Manningham?
No, man. I'm fucking talking about Rainey from the Afterlife. Should be calling our lines right now.
Hey, do you see our good friend and friend of the program and loose cannon's legend, John Spytek, on television right now?
I'm not watching it. I'm so dedicated to this right here. I'm just looking at your fucking ugly ass face for the next 5 hours. That's it. Oh, dude, man, like, I don't want to be rude on camera, but you get uglier every year. Like, you don't age very well. And you're now officially 50. Look at those lines, dude. Those lines are just going to get thicker and thicker. You look like a really just unhealthy Elmer Fudd. You got a lot of Elmer Fudd to you, man. Our draft content has withered down to this at this point.
Bro, you don't want to come on an hour before the draft.
I try and give people a chance to fucking call in. This is why I don't open the phone lines.
The Bucs don't pick for like another 2 hours, dude.
I don't
It's
care.
gonna be
I
a
want
fucking
people to call in because we never do that. We don't give them. Everyone complains. We don't let you call in.
Nobody wants to call in. Everybody's scared. I get why you're scared because we do typically shit talk and bully our callers. And listen, I know that we live in a world now where that hurts and it's not acceptable. My wife not comfortable with it whatsoever. She can't watch my show because she says we're mean. But it's always love. Okay.
I feel like I'm being nice.
As Coach Arians taught me and Sammer and Latte, you know, sometimes you gotta coach them hard and hug them later, and that's what we're here for. I'm here to make all of you.
I
better.
heard shit on them and then hug them later.
Yeah, and we're still doing that with our interns. Go put the interns up again, okay? Again, this was their opportunity. We're not talking about anything. We're just chatting. Somebody's fucking. What are you eating? Cup of noodles, intern?
Yeah, what is that? A fucking? What are you having? A cocoa?
I made
Cocoa.
a beef. I made
In
beef.
April.
No, well, okay, no. There's actually coffee in this, you know, because we're gonna be up late, and I made beef.
It's
pot
8
roast
o'clock. It's
over-
8 o'clock.
over-
What do you mean we're gonna be up late?
Do you?
Bro,
What?
you know that supper time's 4 o'clock, right?
Yeah, supper.
Too late.
Hey,
Supper time.
chat. Be my friend right now. Be on my side. Do you guys say supper or dinner? Do you say supper or dinner?
There might be only 150 people on Earth left that say supper. I think I'm gonna. If I had to
Max.
guesstimate, it's the dying word. I
Dinner.
doubt anybody here says supper, but let's roll with it. Jonas might. All right, but don't be fooled by what
Let's
Jonas
see.
might just
Yeah.
say that just so you'll be his friend.
Do you want me to get my
See.
cowbell too and ding 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 it?
I do want you to get your.
Let's see.
your cowbell.
Crown says dinner. Laura Lucas says food.
This
Food?
this podcast needs more cowbell.
Does it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Dinner only.
Only
Hill-
says
Hillful say supper. All right. Yeah,
Dinner, only
you
Hill folk say
got
supper.
dubbed as Hill folk.
Somebody says
from Ja-
I agree with Crown. It's not Little House on the Prairie. 100%.
Border Patrol said supper ended with Jesus. I mean, yeah, that should have been
Last
that
Supper.
was that was one of the last suppers, wasn't
Supper is Sunday lunch at Grandma's.
it? Supper Sunday.
I could be your grandma.
Bane. Hey, listen.
Want me to wear a moo?
Yeah. Well, hey, we have a Bane in the chat. That's good.
I like
Fucking
that.
omen right there.
If
do.
that's your real name, call in the show because I
It's
need to hear your
Bane?
voice.
It's Bane Sean 23. Is this Sean Murphy Bunting's like
Brother,
burner account?
burner account.
What's up with Sean? You talked to Sean lately?
Yeah, he's doing good, man. He's playing ball,
Was he-
making money.
Wasn't he dating that
Stink, think about this. Is it not the prime scenario to be drafted into the NFL, right? Dream right there, checked off. Win a Super Bowl in your first year in the NFL. Okay. Dream checked off.
Yep.
Have interceptions in the playoffs. Almost get an interception in every single postseason game, which, by the way, your first ever.
Yep.
Checked off. Okay. Super Bowl. And then after that, you get paid a couple years later. Like at this point, your job as an NFL player is to do nothing but maximize money, right?
Listen,
It's
Sean
the
Murphy
perfect
Bunting.
scenario.
Sean Murphy Bunting, absolutely a Buccaneer legend. We do not go to the Super Bowl, let alone win the Super Bowl, without Sean Murphy Bunting's playoff fucking run, dude. Legendary playoff run. I'll always love the kid. Obviously, he's one of our friends. His mom is the fucking shit. His family's awesome.
Yeah, they are.
Always be a big Sean Murphy Bunting fan. People talk shit. He exceeded expectations and balled out in the most fucking.
And he got paid.
And he got paid.
He made
Can't
money.
hate him. And
Elevated
again,
his family.
I think he was dating like some fucking influencer chick for a little while.
Yeah, whatever, man. I'm saying he's living the life.
Yeah.
Win the Super Bowl, check off all those boxes. Now your entire goal after that is maximize earnings. 813 area code. You're on with the Loose Cannons. What's up?
Look at the camera. Hey, this is Sean Bain. You guys were asking me to call in.
What's up, Bane?
Your name is Sean Bain. I was hoping your first name was
My
Bain.
name is Sean Bain.
We thought you were Sean Murphy Bunting.
Give us the
Because you were
measurables.
Sean.
Give us the
No.
measurables, Bain.
Do you have a Sean Murphy
Wait.
Bunting jersey?
No, shut up, Stank. Give us the
No.
measurables. What are the measurables, Bain?
Well, what do you mean measurable?
What are your
Height,
measurables?
Your height, weight, and what you're dipping your wings in.
How many inches as well?
Oh man. I'm 5'10", 300, and blue cheese, of course.
Holy shit.
Bro, listen, we wanted to get bigger. Loose cannons also needs to
Holy
get bigger.
shit.
Okay?
You're 5'10" and 3 what?
5'10", 300?
300.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
What-
You're
hey,
a
listen,
fucking rig. You were
have you
built
ever-
like a
have you ever played-
Cadillac.
Have you ever played defensive tackle or nose tackle?
No, I played rugby. I wasn't smart enough to wear a helmet.
How are you playing rugby?
What size were you when you played rugby?
Yeah.
Like 270.
That's not even fair.
Damn.
Yeah, how are you playing?
That's a huge bitch. All right.
That's a big boy.
Yeah.
270.
And he's laughing like a 300. Look at that. That's 3 bills laughing right there.
I heard
Bane.
300.
Big
I
Bane.
heard it.
We're calling him Big Bane.
Hey, man.
Big Bane.
Big
That's it.
Bane.
That's it.
Big
What are we
Bane.
doing? Big Bane. What are we doing? Are we drafting Bane at number 15? Ruben.
Man, if we did, that'd be fantastic. But
Are you related?
I don't know what we're
Are
doing.
you
man.
related? Are you related?
No.
Tony Taker says my man is killing them protein shakes. How many protein shakes do you eat a day? Or do you drink a day? Sorry.
How many protein? Oh man, like 2.
Mm.
Damn, dude. That's ridiculous.
Do you eat 5 dozen eggs to get large?
No.
Okay.
Everybody knows.
No.
No. Eggs are healthy. You don't get 5, 10, 3, anything eating eggs. All right.
No.
No, it was a professional hazard. I was a chef for too many years.
Hell yeah.
You were what?
Hell yeah. Do you also own a restaurant and will you feed?
No, God, no.
Will you
No,
feed-
I
will
let
you
other
cook-
people. I let other people pay me.
Do you want
Will
us
you-
to come to your house to
will
eat your
you
food
cook-
with you?
Will you cook for me and Sammer and feed us for free?
Hell yeah.
There you
Hell
go.
What y'all want?
That's 2 free meals.
I
That's
mean,
2 free meals.
I
I'm
mean,
taking it.
how are you on a smoker?
Yeah. What's your
And I mean, I've won a few competitions.
Yeah, bro,
Okay.
you don't get.
Oh,
you're not
okay.
5'10"
Hold on.
You're not 5'10", 3 bills, and you don't know how to cook, bro. That's impossible.
And not just cook, like
Look,
meats
man,
on a grill.
Yeah, you gotta know how to you gotta know how to throw down on a grill.
It's
I
hard
mean,
to stay that
that's just
big.
part of it.
It's hard. It's hard to stay that big. And,
Hard
and
out here
lean.
for a pimp.
It is hard out here for a pimp. It's hot in here for no air conditioning as well. By the way, It's jacket
Why you wearing your grandson's bed sheets as a jacket too?
Yeah, listen, I gotta represent.
Baby
I gotta
stank.
represent.
Little
Bane,
stank.
what are you doing? All right, you're the general manager of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers right now. You have all the power. What are you doing, dude?
Man, I really want to trade up. Like, yeah, I mean, I really want to trade up to get Sonny Styles, but after that, like, I don't know. Like, we got to do something on defense. But
I think
that would be my thing. Or yeah, I mean, I'd try to see how far up I could go.
Mm.
Well, we're already the second pick. The second pick is in, by the way. We've been talking, and surprise, the Raiders drafted that kid, the quarterback, fucking Mendoza. And now the Jets are on the clock. So if anybody's gonna fucking trade up, I think this is the spot right here. The next spot, Arizona is gonna about to be on the clock, and this is where things get fucking interesting. So you would trade down or up for a fucking linebacker?
I don't know, man. We have too many needs. I'm not a big fan of giving up things for a guy where we're not one guy away. That's my thing. And unless you're 1 or 2 guys away, I just can't sell that, because you're going to have to now figure out a way to move down and gain up more picks on top of that. And you just don't have the leverage. And I don't see the Bucs giving up guys. I think when they had Tom Brady and they moved up to get Tristan Wirfs, that was a different story. You had Tom Brady. The window was open. You got to go get a guy to make sure Tom doesn't die. Everyone knew Jameis Winston, with all his faults, he was also running for his fucking life a lot of times. So they knew if they were going to get a Tom Brady who was basically a statue, they needed to make sure they had at least one guy on that line that was worthy of a top 15, 20 pick to keep him upright. We're not in that scenario. I do think we need to help Baker. So I do think there will be a guard pick here at some point, and not because of Mock, but because of Bredesen. He's fucking not getting any younger. He's injury prone. No offense. He's a fucking dog on top of that. Like, I have all the respect in the world for that guy. But you need a guard. You need a guard there that's going to be healthy. A guy who could maybe be a center. Maybe Garrett Barton is the next guard. But either way, I don't see this year as that type of scenario for the Bucs. They're not trying to lose picks. They have too many needs. They need to gain picks, in my opinion, unless there's just a absolute, just a shocker happening in terms of guys sliding down. But we're gonna see what happens. Great call, by the way.
Great fucking call.
Yeah, we're gonna
Appreciate you, gents. Hey guys, there's not enough people liking this thing, by the way. There's like 90 people in here and 20 something likes. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and
call them out.
Hey,
call them out. No one's gonna fucking stand up.
Hit that like button, subscribe, do the things, and yeah, you guys keep rocking out.
Hell yeah, that was awesome.
Hey, because Big Bane said so. Okay, 20 people have liked the show, and there's 90 fucking people watching live. What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, David Bailey just went to the Jets. By the way, I don't know if you're paying any attention. And you know what? I'd probably initially be like, ugh. But if they end up taking Vega, what is his name? Lalone?
I don't know how to say his name. I don't care. I wouldn't hate the pick. But I kind of would hate the pick at the same time.
Lone? How do you, hey, in the chat, how do you pronounce Vega?
Leone.
Luane?
That's how we say it. Luane. My man drinks a blue cheese before he eats his wings. Hey, maybe. Maybe.
Speaking of which, speaking of wings, hold on a second. We're turn text message real quick. You know, because listen, we do have traditions here in the Loose Cannons world, don't we not? We do have traditions, even though Latte is not around right now. Maybe he calls in at some point. Hopefully, we'll see. Talked to him a little earlier today. Things are fucking busy in the Latte's world in Milkland. So who knows? Maybe not. Maybe we'll hear from him. Yeah, Latte. Milk.
I get it, but it's just weird that you would say that, especially considering I own a milk farm.
Yeah, but that's camel milk. That's different, bro. That's exotic. Okay. Keeps the people going. Like you don't, people don't talk about camel milk because not everybody can afford to talk about camel milk. So I don't bring it up.
I like MK. Why don't we have more damn likes? Come on, it's free. You cheap bastards can even afford to hit the like button. Speaking of cheap, Stank, speak to these cheap fucks out here who won't hit the like button for us.
Listen, the more likes you get, I am the king of cheap. Okay, like I said, I made this fucking jacket out of my grandson's bed sheets. Okay, because I couldn't stomach throwing them away. Okay, couldn't do it. I don't throw things away.
You didn't even buy the sheets, and you still couldn't stomach throwing them away.
No, they were given to me at a baby shower, but still, I'm not throwing them away because maybe you can use them for something else. Okay, I'm thrifty. My mom was thrifty, so sue me. Anyways, put a like out there. Put a like. Put a subscribe. Get your mom's phone. Make sure she subscribes. Holy shit!
What happened?
What's that? Huh? What's this? Is that a giant fucking plate of chicken wings?
Why do you have a straw in your wings?
There's no straw. Those are. What is that? Look at this fucking plate. These are.
What is that? Well, no. What is that you just touched? No. What is that that metal cylinder sticking out?
Fucking fork.
What? That's an odd fork. Why is there a fork in your wings? Are you a knife and fork guy on a wing now? What happened to you, man? Is the old age caught up? You can't.
No, but
sometimes are you shaking? Is that why? Are you doing? You got the shakes going on?
Sometimes you want a fork. No, shakes haven't hit yet. They haven't hit yet.
They haven't hit yet.
Look at the chart. Hold on. Let me set this plate of incredible wings down that my wife has been cooking all day for me. Look at the char. Can we get that?
You can't even cook your own wings, man. You're not even a real man.
I don't need to. You know what?
Not even a real man.
I'm not real compared to my wife. I can't cook. Look at whoa.
Wow, that's good texture on them wings. Are they now? Look, part of me wants to think they look like they're just made out of wood. So give us a little, like, break them apart here by the camera. Give us a juicy, not with your mouth. Yeah.
You want to see the Jews on there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Juice? Look at that. Look at that right there.
He said he want to see the. He said he want to see the Jews.
Those look pretty dry, man.
No, they're not. They're delicious. First of all,
nah, they're dry. I'm sorry, man.
All right. Whatever you want. They've been sitting in my kitchen.
You're a dry rub guy too, which is again subpar.
I'm a dry rub guy.
It's subpar. It's a subpar
By the way,
liking.
they're black garlic. I don't know if you even know about what
I know.
garlic.
I don't know about black
good.
garlic. Have you seen my beard is made of black garlic? Okay. Big back approved. Bane says big back approved on those wings, even though he'd like to see that plate about 3 times the size of it.
Listen,
Jeremiah
you could
Love
be here
is
right
a
now.
Arizona Cardinal.
Holy shit. They made the pick and
Did
made the
not
pick.
see that
I'm
one
telling
coming.
you,
I did not
I'm
either.
telling you, they made the pick. They need a quarterback. Will they trade with the Bucs? Will they move the Bucs out of the first round to go up and grab their quarterback, Ty Simpson, I believe? Will they get antsy and possibly do that? The guys, look, we're at the 4th pick here. No offensive tackles have been taken.
Dry as
This
fuck.
is the most important thing right here. The most important thing for Bucs fans to watch is the tackles that are getting drafted prior to the 15th pick, because there are teams behind us who need tackles. Fano, Freeling, those guys. If one of those guys is there, the Vikings, the Chargers, the Steelers, teams that need tackles could possibly try to jump over one another, with the Bucs being the catapult there to grab their guy before those dudes do. And then the Bucs are in fucking business, in my opinion. Then you can go get the guy you want at 21, 25, 24, wherever the fuck that is. We'll see. We'll see.
I also think there's a possibility that somebody's going to fall in love with Sadiq and take him earlier than he's been projected, because there's nobody else in the draft like him. If you want that kind of pass catching fucking, and he is a threat. He's good.
I mean,
the
last time a big tight end got taken, not a big tight end, but a big name tight end was the Raiders taking what's his name?
Yeah, but different type of tight end.
Different type of tight end, exactly. He was more like I don't know, man. I don't know. I have this. I'm a little buyers. I'm a little afraid to buy into the combine
Sadiq
freak
is
athlete.
More,
that
Sadiq
whole
is
thing.
more Kyle Pitts. He's more receiver than.
That's what I'm
he's
saying.
He's not your. He's not.
I'm
Gronk.
afraid of those. I'm afraid of those hype machine players in the first round. Especially guys that aren't tackles or quarterbacks or edge guys. I'm afraid of those kind of. Is it Kyle Pitts? Is it OJ Howard?
Would David Boston be a tight end in this day and age, or would he still be a wide receiver?
Probably.
Right? You got a fucking.
Anquan Bolden is right there in the middle too, a little bit. He's a little bit shorter though.
Didn't he play quarterback a little bit at FSU?
Who?
Anquan Bolden.
Maybe like on end around plays and shit like that, but not in any.
Could have sworn he also played some quarterback.
I don't.
Come on, some FSU diehard in the chat confirm that, or is my brain?
Andrew, shout out to Andrew, huge Bucs fan and a huge fan of y'all's. I got burnt really bad and was in ICU. Got home from the hospital today after having surgery. Glad I made it home in time to listen to y'all. Peace and love. Hey man, feel better, Andrew. Feel better, Andrew. Look at that guy is burnt in ICU and he's running home to make sure he watches us.
I wish I could
pretty damn good.
Lather your burns with blue cheese right now, bro.
I bet he hit the like button.
I
bet you did.
Cheese.
Bet you did.
He doesn't even have appendages, and he's hitting the like button. You guys should be ashamed
this guy
of
just
yourselves.
got out of ICU. Okay,
Yeah.
this
What's
guy
your
just
excuse?
got out of fucking ICU, and he's in here watching the Loose Cannons live stream. Burnt wings, like saying, listen, nobody wants soggy fucking gas station 7-Eleven wings like you eat, Cali Bucks. I know you get excited, right, when you see them microwave.
What gas station has soggy wings? Those things look like they've been turning and twisting. They look like pieces of wood too. You're a gas station wing guy, Stank, aren't you?
Never. I'm never once. Unless JPP invites me to have 7-Eleven wings on the fucking hood of his Bentley, I'm not doing it.
Hell yeah.
Not doing it.
Cali Buck says, show Vixen, I'll hit the like button. This feels like prostitution if I do that.
I mean,
right?
There works,
she is.
You know
hit the like button, asshole.
Yeah.
What about Izzy? No likes for that guy? Izzy, look at the camera. Izzy,
I am.
Look at the camera. Izzy, look at the camera.
Hey.
No, the other oh, God.
With his one good eye. Here we go.
What just happened? Why
it's like this. It's like, I'm looking at the camera. I'm looking at the camera, Dad.
I'm trying to get my other eye to work.
Quick thumbs down, run on Izzy. Hey, throw some eyeballs in the chat if you guys want to help Izzy's eyesight. Throw them
Yes,
eyeballs
please
in the
help me
chat.
out.
Please, I want to see
Eyeballs
a
in the
wall.
chat. Let's
I want
go.
to see a wall of eyeballs. We might be able to help his, I don't know how many different astigmatisms he has, but throw the eyeballs in the chat and we'll help him feel better about his 3 eyes. I believe
My
whatever the Bucs do.
tisms. Oh shit, here they come.
Oh
All the
my
eyes are
goodness.
coming.
There's some guys with no eyes. There's some emojis with no eyes. Some guys shout out to
Friggin-
Izzy. I legit have a dog named Izzy, 14-year-old black lab. Hey, he probably has better eyesight than this fucking guy here.
Hey, Can We Smash just wrote the word eyeball, which I
Yeah, eyeball.
Oh, look at those eyeballs. Holy shit. Crown's got eyeballs with hands on them.
Wow.
Oh, that's cool as fuck.
First
What
of
is
all,
that?
I don't
My
know
right
how
eye got really
Now,
burnt. Has me
Crow.
feeling a bit like Izzy.
Look at that ogre-looking fucking thing that Crown's throwing
the
now.
one,
What the
with
fuck?
the one eyeball. I
Cali
like the
Bucks
green.
throwing one eyeball.
Crown, that looks like me trying to look into the
You know,
camera
hey,
right
say,
now. My
you know
bad
my,
eye.
you know my favorite thing about the eyeballs emojis is that they're not looking straight at the camera either.
Oh.
They're also fucked up. Oh my god, dude! I can't believe we just got eyeballs in the chat. Eyeballs
That's
in the
great.
chat. The Titans are taking their fucking sweet time here, man. Are they?
Because
Are
they
they
wanted Jeremiah Love. They're probably trying to trade out now.
Are they trading
pick.
out? The Bucks are the
They made the
Bucks
pick.
are the Bucks in talks with the Tennessee Titans. I believe the
they made the
connection
pick.
between Light and that front office is gone. They fired that kid a couple years ago. So
They made the pick.
Yeah, pick is in right now.
dun 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 dun. I like
I'm
the
the best.
ogres that people are dropping in here too. These ogre eyeball.
Izzy, dress up like an ogre tomorrow, please, and thank you.
Yeah. I don't gotta do too much on the prosthetics on the nose and face.
By the way, where do you rank Shrek in regards to top animated movies?
Where do you
rate it?
rank your inability to ever be in focus on a show that you like? What is happening here? It's your first day. What is this?
Instinct is.
Your shirt is
Stank
throwing the
is.
camera lens off. The lens is like, what do I focus on? The flowers,
No, my sign, the
glare.
background's reflective, and my camera just loves to focus on it.
and you got those giant windshield glasses in front of you on top of that. Yeah, look at that.
Yep. See, Border Patrol says Shrek is goated. Shrek is such a good movie. It's such a good movie.
It's a pretty good movie. My favorite character. Who's your favorite character in Shrek? I got a good one. You won't never
What are
guess.
you talking about? Are is this even a debate?
I'm asking you. Favorite
It's
character in Shrek?
it's Ginge. It's the gingerbread cookie.
Gingerbread cookie. That's right, gingerbread man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're a monster.
Not my gumdrop. Button.
Not my gumdrop buttons. You're a monster.
Do
Yep,
you
not even
know
close.
the Muffin
The
Man?
Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man?
And then it's Lord Farquaad.
Oh, yeah.
He's
Love-
right there, bro.
Love the Farquhar. Love that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Love farts. That's what we call him.
That's fucking John Lithgow's.
Carnell Tate, first
Man.
wide receiver.
Whoa.
Wow.
Another Emeka, possibly. We
You
don't
know what that means though, and I didn't want to see this. Jordan Tyson might end up in New Orleans. I do not want him in the South.
I don't think
Arnell
they go tight
Tate
end.
to
Stink. They
Tennessee.
have,
That's
or not
crazy.
tight end. I don't
Not
think
tight
they
end.
go
Receiver?
wide receiver. I don't think they go wide receivers.
Really? They have a trash ass fucking
I know,
receiving
but they
core.
also need some help on defense. They have a chance here.
They do.
I don't want to see Bane. That's where I don't want.
Yeah, I don't want to see Bane
go
there either.
But
I
I
want to
mean,
see anybody
imagine
I want there.
Imagine the Giants. They've got Spider-Man playing edge. They just got Abdul Carter. They got Thibodeau, who they're trying to get rid of. And imagine if they went Bane here 2 years in a row with maybe the best edge in the draft 2 years in a row. That'd be pretty insane. I don't know. I don't think Abdul Carter lived up to his billing in his first year, but man, that would be pretty fucking impressive. I mean, they've done it in the past when they had JPP and they had Strahan and they had Umanora and they had Tuck, I believe was his name.
Yeah, Justin Tuck.
Justin Tuck. Like they are not afraid to just triple and quadruple down on edge type guys.
That's what I believe Jason Light should do. That's the kind of fucking
back to back
defensive
every year
line
you
room
should
I
just
want.
draft a first round
Every
edge.
year.
Is what you're saying? Every year.
Every year.
Every year. I mean, good
Every
problem to
single year.
have. They have a guy in Thibodeau that can't even see the field because of Burns and now Abdul Carter. They can't, not going to get rid of the guy they just drafted. I'm hoping they take Bane here so that he doesn't fall to the New Orleans Saints because I don't want to see that guy do well for them. I think he'll do well. I just don't want to see him do well for them. Fuck that.
Is Carnell Tate wearing a half shirt jacket, bro? He looks like a maitre d. You know, like one of those waiter jackets. That's what he's pimping.
I think that's just a special, like an orchestra tuxedo.
It is kind of like that. I don't think I've seen many mocks having Carnell Tate go to Tennessee, by the way.
Nah, he was ranked. He was either going to Washington or a little bit lower than that, but not this high.
It's very telling, though, that the Cardinals didn't even take Bain. Bailey went. So Bain right there, I mean, elevates a defense that's kind of dog shit, but not really dog shit at the same time. They would be. That's
We've
weird.
only got one defensive player off the board.
They
and
went
we're 4
running
picks in.
back, Stank. They went running back.
Yep.
Which is, I don't know, man. I like a good running back. Don't get me wrong, but damn, you have bigger needs, man. And yeah,
But the Giants are taking Sonny Styles, right? We all agree that's happening.
you would think.
I think so.
The fact that him and Bain are, Carnell Tate goes before him, which again, I didn't see that happen. Talking about the guy's crop top jersey the other day. This guy's got a crop top blazer.
That's
I
what
like
I said. He's got the guy who brings you the fresh water to the table type jacket.
I mean, last year I was rocking sports coat with hoodie, right? I'm never gonna knock guys who go outside the box when it comes to suits. We're going all velvet rope tomorrow, or
What you got?
Saturday.
Emeka or Tate, who's better?
Emeka, I think his route running is a lot crisper than Tate. Tate's more of the downfield threat. Like he has the route running ability, but he's more like the take the top off type of guy.
Arvell Reese.
Pick Arvell.
Yep. So now we got the Browns, the Commanders, and the Saints. I mean, it feels like Bain is gonna be a Saint, if not Sonny. Oh my god, dude! I can't have either of those guys in New Orleans. Just cannot.
They're gonna take somebody we like. I mean, they have the.
Could the Browns go from Myles Garrett to Bain?
No.
Could they?
No, not happening.
I don't know, man. Ohio State can have 3 guys in the top 10. They might.
I think
They might
offense.
not.
I think they have a good offensive line already, right?
The Browns?
Yeah.
I really don't know, man.
No, they don't. I think they lost nearly everybody on the line.
Well, we already know that coach is gonna want to run the fucking football. So this could be where Francis Mauigoa goes. I have a feeling it's not going to be defensive player.
The top 3 tackles are still on the board here, which means the Bucs. I could see the Ravens, the Rams, the Cowboys.
Breaking news: the Browns just traded the number 6 pick to the Chiefs.
Here goes Ruben Bain.
Holy shit, dude! If they get Ruben Bain in Kansas City,
they're gonna take Bain.
they just took a corner. They took Mansour Delaney out of LSU.
Oh, well, that makes sense because they traded their corner, right?
Yeah, they've needed a corner for a couple of years now. Bucs look like they're going to be in a good spot, dude. But I can see the Giants have another pick coming up. That makes a lot of sense. Then, man, if they get Bain and Reese, if he somehow slips past the Saints, and then you got the Dolphins, the Cowboys, the Rams, and the Ravens. Those guys all, I feel like they need some tackles. The Chiefs have another pick at 9. How the fuck is that happening?
No, the Chiefs picked at 6. The Browns got number 9, 74, and 148.
They just haven't updated.
Oh, they haven't updated it yet.
Yeah, I got the update right here.
This is going to be, the Bucs could possibly just take best player available here if it falls the right way. If Ruben Baines falls, Stank, at 15, I don't think the Rams need another edge, but they could. Doesn't ever help. You can never say you have too many. I think the Cowboys need a tackle. The Dolphins need a tackle. I could argue the Saints, Ravens, They could go tackle. The Bucs might not have to trade. Like the Bucs might be looking like, man, best player available is a guy we didn't even expect to be here.
So
We don't need to trade.
Washington's taking Sonny Styles, right?
You would think, because that's kind of that's their biggest
Yeah.
need.
Yep.
They've purposely not re-signed Homeboy.
Or are they listening to trade offers right now?
Man, the Chiefs got that pick in quick when they made that trade too.
Yeah, they did.
I wouldn't be mad at the Bucs if this falls a certain way. I wouldn't be mad at them staying at 15. Stank.
None of the offensive linemen have been taken yet, by the way.
I know, that's what's crazy. Stank, would you entertain a tackle, a top 3 tackle, knowing he probably is not playing in year 1?
No,
you wouldn't do it. Okay. I don't know, man. I think there's something to be said about. I love Luke Gedeke, but man, he's got some injury problems. And if you know that he's just not one of those guys that just seems that's his thing, I hate taking a guy that's not immediately hitting the field in year 1, day 1.
I hate how the TV still hasn't announced the fucking Giants pick. Like, what are we doing here, dude? We trying to sell commercials?
They love that shit, dude. Did Washington trade to a division rival? Oh, no way. No, they're still on the clock.
Mm-mm.
Sonny Styles sitting there. Ruben Bain. Francis
Maui Noah's still there.
Mauagoa. Is that how you say his name?
Maui Noah.
There's a G in his name, so okay. There's no N there, but okay, sure. Caleb Downs. I don't think I don't think those top 2 safeties are going this high. It's crazy that nobody's taking a tackle, but I get it, the needs and whatnot. You would think that the Chiefs would have taken a tackle.
You still got Lemon. You still got Jordan Tyson too. Those guys could easily go here in the next handful of picks.
It's interesting. The Chiefs didn't take a tackle.
I think
they took a corner.
I think New Orleans either goes Bain or
they're getting Styles or Bain, man. It looks like
no,
they're getting one of those 2 guys.
Styles
one of the guys that
Washington. They're going to either get Bain or they're going to get Jordan Tyson.
They're going to either get Styles or Bain. If the Cardinals or not the Cardinals, if the Commanders go Bain or Sonny Styles, it's the next pick. And
they're going to get Bain. They're going to get Bain because Bain is who I want, and this is just how it works, bro. You understand that, right?
I don't want them to have either of these 2 guys because these guys are going to be good, in my opinion. And for them to go to the fucking Saints,
unless Washington takes Bain, I don't see that either. Then
I still have to watch Sonny Styles play for the Saints.
I'm okay with hating that guy.
I mean, we don't have a choice.
You know, his dad, a little too jacked for me, dude. I don't like that. All right, I don't like a swole old man father. Let your son shine. He's trying to take us.
Let's see some fuck the Saints emojis in the chat, please.
For real. If Saints are about to be on the clock, we just need a fucking. You know what? I'm tweeting it out.
Styles or Bain falls would be amazing. I'll prefer Ruben over Styles. Having a Megatron-sized linebacker in Nolans would suck. Yeah, man. I'm in agreement with that. I would prefer that they have the edge guy instead of giant because we got some good tackles.
Everybody who's watching right now needs to tweet out "fuck the Saints." All in unison.
All of us.
All of us. Do it right now.
Dude, they're getting this draft has fallen in a very weird way.
I want to see my entire timeline. It just needs to be nothing but fuck.
Isn't it crazy, Stank, to see the top 2 picks in the NFL draft be an Indiana kid and a Texas Tech kid?
Yeah.
That's unheard of before the transfer portal days. You got two Ohio State guys going back to back. And then the Chiefs trading all the way up to 6 from 9 to get a corner. What were they thinking? That somebody ahead of them was 7 and 8 was going to grab a corner? There's no way. And to think that they must really love this kid. Shout out to Mansour. That's an awesome first name, by the way.
He was somebody I would have liked to see here too.
I like anybody who's from an SEC team. Obviously, it kind of didn't work out with Chris Braswell, but he's also kind of like a backup player at the same time. I'm not a big fan of that.
So what you're saying is you want the Bucs to draft one of the Gator players.
No. I said like real SEC teams. That's a fake SEC team. You guys have
Mhm.
never been a rough and tough SEC team. You've kind of been the
What?
You kind of been the the gadgety. Like Florida State used to punch you guys in the mouth because we played tough ball. You guys
Bro,
played
our
that
quarterback
fucking
used to
spurrier
run
gadgety
over
shit.
you.
Yeah, you guys had a
Okay?
couple years of that guy. That's about it. Other than that little smidge at a time there. Come on. Bane has too many red flags. He's not that man. Yeah, you know who had a lot of red flags? Warren Sapp, Ray Lewis.
Yeah,
Lots
we
of
don't-
guys have
listen,
red flags.
No offense to Levante, I don't want that man this draft. Okay, we can sprinkle in a bunch of that man. I think we got a lot of that man on the roster right now. We need some fucking assholes, bro. We need somebody with a fucking record.
But who's obviously learned his lesson, right?
You got
Or maybe an alleged this and that.
You did.
something-
Hey, you committed something atrocity. You didn't get charged though. You know what I mean? Like maybe something like that.
something like that. They told my wife the same thing, and we've been married 21 years. See that?
Mhm.
Big Bane.
See,
Guy's
Happy
getting
ending.
bigger, and his wife's still hanging around. All right.
Still hanging around.
It's not. I mean, I was gonna say something. Never mind.
It doesn't matter who the fucking Saints take. They're still going to be absolute.
Right, Ryan Hayes. We do need someone with a
Garbage.
record. We need another Talib type guy. We need Bane. Dude, I
Hey,
love Bane
we need
here.
we need our first round draft picks mom to shoot your ass. That's what we need.
Oh,
Okay, I don't even care if you're tough. If your mom is about to shoot,
Interns, right now,
shoot
look
somebody.
up the remaining guys here and look up the remaining top 20 players. Find out if
Yep.
anyone has a mother or father with a record.
with who's a felon.
Yeah, felon.
You know, I'd love it more.
Get to work,
mothers,
both of
honestly.
you. I need you both working on this. Vic, start at number 23. Work your way up. Izzy,
Vix.
I'm not sure if you can read. Go from number 4 down. Okay.
Vix, can you call your, like, I don't know who is, which fucking comic book is your character from again?
Call
DC.
Commissioner. Can you call Commissioner Gordon?
Yeah, call Commissioner Gordon.
Call the commission and ask him
Commish.
if we can get some stats or info on some possible felony charges for any of these kids' parents.
You know, Bane is a bad guy. He is a villain in
Mm.
DC, by the way.
I feel like Samer has a Bane impression. Go.
The
Go.
prophecy has been fulfilled.
I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, I knew you had one.
Hell yeah.
Of course, I
That
got
was
one. Dude.
great.
It was inevitable you were gonna have one, dude.
I am inevitable as well, Bruce.
Yeah, come on, bro. That's amazing. How are
Thank
you
you.
not doing voiceover shit for cartoons?
Nah, I mean, DC's reached out to me again. I'm a Marvel
Yeah.
guy, so I kind of
They
told him to
can't-
fuck off.
They can't afford you.
Can't afford me exactly. I need a well suit jacketed up agent to go to town
An Asian?
and get an agent.
A well suited up Asian?
The agent, someone with
Oh,
some
I thought you
someone
said
with some
Asian.
classy suit styles. Sunny Styles, look at that! What a fucking segue. Sunny Styles is a Washington Commander, and that means that the old man, who everyone keeps saying is better than Levante David, linebacker, is basically not returning to the Commanders. And I still think, call me crazy, that the Bucs should sign him to whatever vet minimum they can get that guy signed for. Just come in here, be a fucking mentor. Be a mentor to the rookie linebacker or linebackers that the Bucs are going to draft. Bring him in. I can't remember his name. Help me out there, Izzy. Play for the Seahawks. Play for the
Bobby
Commanders.
Wagner?
Bobby Wagner. Yeah, bring him in as a veteran, just a leadership guy, and to teach these kids how to watch tape. Because we missed that boat by not drafting that linebacker when Levante was here. I wouldn't mind paying Wagner league, vet minimum, come in here and be that guy to kind of bridge the gap. I don't care. I don't want to see him on the field necessarily. I don't know what he's got left in the tank, but he's still got it up here. That's what matters to me.
What do you think Jason Light's doing right now?
He's dancing. He's dancing right now. They're all dancing right now. They might be sweating a little bit that the Saints are on the clock with the opportunity here to get a great tackle, a great safety, a great edge in Bane. Stank, at what point do you pick up the phone and say, we're moving up to get Bane? If he gets past
Not now.
what number? What number?
You know
Is
what?
it 10?
Listen, I hope Jason does call up Mickey Loomis. And I hope he farts right in the fucking face. We'll put St. back down again. That's what needs to happen.
Calls him and just fucking
Yep.
fart. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah.
we got it. We almost tried to get him to like admit that he doesn't like Loomis on air one time, and he said, "No, we all have working relationships.
We're friends."
Yeah." But then you
bitch.
kind of see he kind of like winked at us a little bit the same way at the same time. So I was like, there's no way anybody likes that guy. His own kids don't like that guy.
I agree.
There's no way.
I agree.
So what number? At what number would you become? So look, the Giants have a chance here to get Reese and possibly Bain.
Wait, what do you mean the Giants?
The Giants are at 10 as well.
How?
They just are. They've sucked for a long time. And they've gotten picks.
They traded Dexter Lawrence to Cincinnati, and Cincinnati had the 10 pick.
That's right. I forgot about that.
So they have a chance to, and they gave up an edge. You know, like I'm not saying they gave up an edge. They gave up a piece of their defensive line there. So could they get edge and linebacker? What, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks apart? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
I will drink this entire bottle of Maria Calendera's chunky blue cheese if we somehow land Bain. If we get Bain,
I will drink that whole thing with that metal straw.
I will drink this entire bottle of Maria Calendera's.
Okay? I like it. So here's the other thing, Stank, too. Check this out. Man.
Fuck this fucking football team.
The Cleveland Browns could have an opportunity. Hold on. The Cleveland Browns could have an opportunity to have the historical sack leader on their team, trade down 3 spots, and still possibly draft Ruben Bain in this draft. That's crazy, dude. Cody says, if we draft Bain, I'll never be mean to anyone ever again. If we draft Bain, I will publicly apologize to Kate Otten. To his face. I'll shake his hand and tell him that I'm so sorry of all the things I've said about you. You are going to be a Hall of Fame tight end one day. That's
I have K's number.
I know. We got to get him on here just so we can talk shit to his face. And Stank, Jordan Tyson is a saint.
Ah, fuck.
You know what? It. I'd rather that than Ruben Bain. Because look, how many times have the Saints drafted a wide receiver who just cannot pan out? They're not wide receiver man. They just aren't. Cody says liar. You know what? I might be lying about the Kate on thing. Kate is a damn clown. Wish I could slap him. 100%. Lock his ass up. Where's the Falcons' first round pick? Do the Falcons have a first round pick?
No, they do not.
Oh wow. That's unfortunate.
They traded it last year when they drafted Walker and
Hey, there's no way the Chiefs are on the clock here. This has got to be.
They haven't updated it yet.
This is the Browns here. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the Browns. For those of you watching our feed, that thing is inaccurate. Yeah, see, Callie gets it. Saints always pick the bust at receiver.
Dude, all of the edge rushers that you guys have put in your mock drafts are still on the board, which is insane.
What's happening? You hear something, Stank? What was that? There's like a whispering fairy of some sort. Just gave us edge fairy dust. Hey, Stank, we have a phone call waiting on us.
Come in.
319. You're on with the loose cannons. We need your measurables: height, weight, and what you're dipping your wings in. What the fuck? Turn your radio down. Hello.
We got 6'1", 210.
Okay, that's respectable.
And no sauce on them wings, boys. It's the plug. How we doing?
The plug. What's up, plug?
The plug.
I love this guy.
Last time
How you doing, boys?
Last time I smoked that good shit was the plug, believe it or not.
Hey, plug. I'm gonna publicly say congratulations on finally asking that girl to marry you, man. I know you dated her for like 13 years. But you finally got down on one knee, and you made her a respectable woman. Okay.
I heard that she got down on her knee.
Whatever had to happen for the two of you to be locked up together. I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you. I feel like I've mentored you along the way. From the first moment we met you two to now, I feel like I've played a part in helping you grow the confidence to ask her that giant question. So I'm very proud of you, man.
Plug, is Sammer your best man?
Well, naturally, all you boys are invited. We're gonna have to come up to Iowa. You know that.
100%. 100%.
I'm on the way.
How high are we getting before the wedding? Because I'd like to be high throughout.
Mrs. Plug is not a fan of doing that before the wedding.
Mrs. Plug is a great fucking.
Listen, Mrs. Plug has no say in the matter. I think you and I and Stank and the rest of the boys, we got to go through that whole process. I mean, you know what? Maybe we're high on your behalf.
Maybe she just wants to get plugged up, and she's not worried about that right now.
Say hello, Caitlin.
Hi, guys.
What's up, Mrs. Plug?
Mrs. Plug. You're gonna officially be Mrs. Plug. I mean, I'm assuming at least in the next year.
Mm-hmm.
Or is this gonna be another? Is this gonna be another drug out process?
May 2027, boys.
That's far away.
May
That's far away.
2027. Okay.
All right. All right. Mrs. Plug, can we get your permission to make sure that he's high throughout the ceremony?
Dirty Bandit.
Throughout the ceremony, I don't know.
What about after? When like you guys do all the dancing and all the shit that I don't participate in.
I mean, I guess after would be an exception as long as my parents don't know.
Mrs. Plug.
What if we get your parents high?
Are you prepared? Are you prepared for Sammer's speech?
You know what? It's getting difficult to find people who want to give a speech, so you are more than welcome to.
I mean, we're gonna have Sammer do the grand entrances. You know he can put on a show.
You know it, man. I just hope you guys have doors big enough for my elephant to kick him down. Because we're coming in Prince Ali style. You know that, right?
Make way.
Boom, 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 boom. I mean, we're going all in, right?
Hell yeah.
I don't want to steal the show. I wear a white suit to weddings, just so you know.
White. Yeah.
I know that's frowned upon in some cultures.
Because he's a virgin.
I always will be. I will never be defiled. Hey, Plug, what did you call in for? What do you actually want to tell us?
Yeah.
We've hijacked your phone call.
I got a little inside word. Are you guys familiar with the Jet Award winner from college football this past year?
From Jet Magazine?
Jet Magazine? Yeah.
No, the Jet Award winner, which is the award winner for college football return specialist.
Oh, of course I'm familiar, bro. I do a football podcast. How stupid would I look if I didn't know the Jet Award winner?
Yeah, I mean, how about you tell us so we can make sure you know what you're talking about?
That's right. You're probably the one who doesn't know.
Let me make sure you know what you're talking about.
I've got on good authority. He has been interviewed multiple times by the Buccaneers.
I like it. See, nobody else is getting this kind of inside info on any other live stream right now. Not one person.
Have you provided him with services rendered?
Naturally.
Of course. There you go. Naturally being the key word there.
There you go, bro.
What an adjective. Well, I mean, Plug, you're a man of your word, man. I'm very proud of you, man. I just can't say that enough.
Are we thinking a little international loose cannons travel trip this year?
Possibly.
Listen, hey, Plug, even if it's not the official loose cannons travel trip, it's probably going to be a trip. And so VIPs who've traveled with us before are going to get to maybe go on a special trip. You know what I'm saying? Because that's going to happen regardless of whether or not it's our trip or not.
I mean, could you imagine us taking the Plug international and of course being able to enjoy that long flight?
I'll just say this. I can't imagine not going on the trip with Mr. and Mrs. Plug.
But that's going to be a long flight. We're going to need to have some natural relaxation during that flight. And I feel like
that's true.
Naturally that's going to have to be somebody that we can trust to handle that type of service.
If I might need to partake in that.
If I'm not in Amsterdam with the Plug and Mrs. Plug, you know, and I have already forgotten my name and shit, then we didn't do it right. That's all I'm saying.
We definitely did not do it right if that was the case.
100%. Spencer Fano, the first tackle finally off the board, goes to the Cleveland Browns. We got to trade
down here, boys. We got to trade down here.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Unless Bane's on the board.
Bane is on the board, and we got to get in front of Dallas because I feel like Dallas would be the one to take him now.
I think Dallas is taking Bane too.
Yep.
I heard on TV multiple times that once that whole thing got reported that they had soured on him when they had found out during their pre-interview process as well.
I hope so. I hope his little short arms and his fucking,
Stank. I think it's time to drop to release the Ruben Bain gas mask video that we recorded at my
Put it
smoke
up.
shop.
Right now.
I think
Put
it's
it up right
time.
now.
Post
it's
it,
time.
boys.
Post it.
Let's get it
With the
viral.
plug. We gotta start sending the plug to these guys as kind of, you know, hangout spots in the future.
Collie Bucks is like, he's gonna fall to us. You stay. He's falling.
Please fall. Please fall.
Sank, we've just been told that our tracker is ahead of everything on TV right now.
Good.
So we're actually breaking news. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I just hope you guys appreciate what we're going through. I'm
That's
sitting on
because-
my ass,
Why don't
sweating.
you tell him who's actually posting on the tracker right now?
I'm not
It's
doing
Jason Light.
that.
It's Jason. Jason Light.
Jason Light is behind me in one of
This
these
is the-
closets.
This is the tracker.
No,
Mhm.
Cali Bucks
Oh my
now saying the
God.
trackers. No, guys, we're breaking news right now.
Yep.
Okay. The Giants are on the clock. And the Giants, could they end up with another edge?
They're not taking Ruben Bain.
What if they did stink?
No.
Arvell Reese and Ruben Bain to the same
not doing it.
fucking team.
They're not doing it.
What about the safeties? He's still on the board, ain't he? I bet
Yeah.
he goes to the Giants at 10.
That's a good call.
Downs is there. They could go tackle. They could
Downs.
go Freeling. They could go tackle.
They could go.
I mean, think about
Well,
Downs and
not gonna
Reese.
let,
Just getting those two. That's an insane
know.
haul.
From the
Do you think
same
the Giants-
school as well. Like getting two guys who know how to
Yeah.
talk to each other in the middle of the field and on the back end.
They need a
Holy
receiver
shit.
too, though. They could take Makai Lemon as well.
That's what I was thinking.
Nick
I think
Nick,
Makai Lemon's going 13.
Nick Paredes thinks if Bain falls to 15, Samir and Stank will eat wings dunked in ranch to please the
I'm
football
drinking a
gods.
whole bottle of blue cheese, bro. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Giants have had an ass secondary for years. Would a safety actually help at that point?
Of course.
They need to take a white corner. Things haven't been good in New York since the white corner left. They
Since
need
Jason
another
T-
Seahorn.
Since Jason Sehorn left,
Yeah, they need. That was the last time they were in a Super Bowl when
that's
Seahorn
the
was out
last
there
white.
chasing
That's
after
the
wide
last white
receivers.
corner in the history of the NFL, right? Name another.
Uh, Cooper.
There's Cooper
Cooper-
DeJean.
You're not-
Yeah,
you're not
DeJean.
corner. He's a corner.
he is a corner.
No, I don't know about that.
I hope Jason takes Bain if
He's
he's
an
there and
Iowa
don't
boy.
trade back. Man, listen, Bain is the only player that I'd be willing to not trade back and grab. If he's a 15, that's the guy I get. If he's gone, you fucking
100%.
move down. You move fucking down. I don't care who's on the board. I love the kid out of Penn State, the guard, but nah, we can get another guard
I
later.
do too.
We've seen the beauty of the guard, Stank, up close and personal over the last 3
Mhm.
days. We can
Mhm.
find a guard later on. Plug. What's your
There's a lot of
prediction
guards.
here?
We need
What's
to get
happening? at
Jennings
15?
Dunker.
Oh, fuck.
We need to get Jennings Dunker in the late second, third round.
All right.
15, if Bain's there, we pick him. And if he's not there, I'm all in to trade down.
What if you?
Let's get some more picks.
What if you just go Dunker now, bro? What kind of message does that send for the rest?
He's
of the NFL?
he's a
We don't
tackle,
fuck around.
but he's a tackle though. So
He is a tackle. I think he can play guard, though.
look at that.
Them Iowa boys at the offensive line.
The Giants went tackle, just like I said. Look at that.
Wow. God.
They took
Well, what if
Rhino.
Downs is on the board? Do we take Downs at 15?
Oh my god, dude.
Downs,
Him and Antoine
and Antoine.
and Tyke
Yeah,
playing
And
chess
move
piece.
Tyke to the slot?
Oh my god, dude. And I mean, all three of those guys could technically play in the slot.
Right.
Oh my god.
Bro,
I hope it's
if
defense.
Because you got to
falls-
think
if Bain falls, to us,
Ravens got Kyle
and
Hamilton.
Jason takes like some fucking receiver or something, bro. I'm calling him live on the show. I have his number.
You better not, dude. You know he won't
I'm gonna
answer
call.
your phone call, right?
Okay.
He has you
Call
on the
him.
block list. He's already told me that.
I don't give a fuck. Call him
You're
anyway.
not getting
I'm calling-
through.
I'm calling from my wife's phone. He doesn't know that number. That number's not blocked.
I gave him your wife's number, actually. He asked for it specifically.
You don't have my wife's number, bitch.
I do have it. Everybody I associate with, I get the number of their inner circle. I have a guy that does that for me. I need to always know that I can get a hold of you for a show.
Cecile asks, could Bain be?
We're in that inner circle.
Yeah, I got you guys. Don't worry. I'm going to have to send you guys a grand gesture ahead of time before the arrival at the wedding there.
What do the Dolphins do, bro?
I'm going to
What
need
do
to
the
know where
Dolphins
you
do
guys
with
will be
their-
stationed for the week prior to the wedding. I'm assuming we're doing a whole week of a destination type scenario. Is that what's going down
Hmm.
here?
Was
Are
this
we
in
doing
Dubai?
like a whole week?
No, I wish. We're getting married in Iowa, and we're staying at a golf resort at a casino, and
Oh hell yeah!
Okay.
Fuck.
it's a hell of a nice place. So
Hey, fuck yeah, we are.
Hell yeah, we are. I like that. Hey, just so you know, man, I know you guys are busy getting all the details figured out and tightened up. make sure that you get ahead of it now and ensure that I have a room with a bidet.
Yeah.
That's a hard no if there's no bidet option.
You know what
I know it's Iowa.
Iowa's known for bidets.
I know it's Iowa, so I'm telling you now, you got until 2027 apparently. So you should be able to get a bidet installed in my suite, and I do require a 2-room suite. If they don't have 2 rooms as a suite itself, I'll take the ones that are joined by the fake locked door. That's fine, and you can toss the cuck chairs out on both of those rooms. I don't need those at all. You can put them in Stank's room.
Listen.
I mean, once they hear Prince Sammer's coming, they'll probably have the bidet installed already.
That's a good point. That's a very good point, actually. Yeah.
Listen, one elephant, Sammer will be riding on. The other one will be Tristan Wirfs. Because he's an Iowa legend, bro. And,
Iowa legend.
Sammer wouldn't be a good best man if he didn't also show.
I'm bringing Tristan Wirfs to your wedding. Okay? Book it right now. Book it. Okay? He's coming down. We're both going to show up in little tiny white and gold trimmed vests with nothing else. We're going straight Prince Ali / Aladdin collab. Okay? This is going to be a beautiful wedding, man. I can't wait. Just so you know, in my culture, before when you're best man, before the wedding, the bride usually has to have a word private with the best man. Just letting you know. Hey, the plug gets it. It's a make sure that she's going to take care of my guy. You know. I don't know.
Naturally,
I don't know her enough. She's guided us drunk and high through the streets of Kansas City that one night on our way to.
He was in the elevator when you assaulted a fat lady. A pregnant lady.
Wait, you were in the elevator?
That was Green Bay.
That was Green Bay.
They were,
but she took us on that. She made sure we didn't die that night, where we were just too high to find the pizza place that we were looking for, and then we found the burger joint.
I'm pretty sure they were in the elevator when that
the
happened.
burger joint was fire.
On topic.
Sound topic. There you go.
Yeah. That was such a good burger, man.
I also ate yellow snow.
Yeah, you ate yellow snow.
Also, remember the chicken wings that were like sewn together? Did we go to some fucking?
Oh, that was Green Bay. Yeah, the stuffed
chicken wings.
The stuffed chicken wings that they stuffed them with the fucking regular cabbage stuffing you get in an egg roll. The egg roll chicken wings were phenomenal.
Were egg roll chicken wings. That was the most Green Bay shit. And peanut butter whiskey.
If none of you ever been on the Loose Cannons trip before, to all those listening, you're missing out. You need to go. You need to ink up day one. It's well worth it. You meet guys like these two. There's some little extracurricular activities after, party's over, and anybody's welcome to join. So
if we like you, of course.
My wife's actually mad that, and I never partake with her, but I do every time I'm around you. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
No.
That Green
when
Bay
in Rome, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
that Green Bay that Green Bay party. Do you remember that? We were just dancing. When we had those fucking. I think I had a fat cone just rolled up like behind my ear, just chilling as we're on that dance floor. That was a crazy night.
I was dancing with Spytech.
Yeah, Spytech was there. Jason was there. That was a fucking awesome night.
Hell yeah!
I was dancing with John Spytech. Now look at him.
Now look at him.
Yep.
Raiders get our first, second, and next year's second. We get Max in their second. Jason. Wait, what?
You're still talking about trading for Max Crosby, bro? What day is it right now?
What? What if it happens?
In this draft right now, we trade for Max.
That'd be just the craziest thing in the world.
Oh my God, that would be amazing. What? Then you could draft whoever the fuck you want. I would not give a damn. Would not give a absolute shit.
Anybody know what the Dolphins do? I forgot the Dolphins were still in the NFL, bro. They're the most irrelevant team now.
Are they not the most forgotten franchise ever?
They're pretty bad.
Yeah, it's like I haven't watched a Dolphins game since the final Dan Marino game against the Jaguars, where he lost like 52-0. He threw like 6 picks. I remember that game.
Mark Duper and Mark Clayton.
What?
Yep.
You don't.
I mean, at least you're not the Falcons picking up fucking Tua after that shit.
They're reaching, man. They're like, what do we do, man? We got one left-handed quarterback. Let's go get another left-handed quarterback. If two, underachieving left-handed quarterbacks work together, could they become a marginal average one left-handed quarterback? Is that how it works?
Who is their quarterback right now?
Do 2 lefts make a right, Stank?
That's the question.
Carry the 1, 2 left. That's 10 toes.
If you were to ask Izzy's eye the question of 2 lefts make a right, he'd be like 100%.
Let's go full screen. Let's go full screen on his fucking eye right now.
Izzy's
Let's-
eyes are like, yes,
You
two
all
lefts
see-
absolutely make a right.
Fuck, Dallas traded up. You
Two
already know what that
lefts
means.
make a right. There he is.
We just
folks.
got cucked by fucking Dallas.
No.
Oh no. Are you sure?
They traded
oh
up.
no. Oh
Oh,
no. They
no,
only
no,
traded
no.
up one spot though. That doesn't make sense.
No, they didn't. They traded up more than one spot.
They were
They were at
12 and now
12.
they moved up to 11. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's one spot.
It's one
Oh, you're
spot,
right.
Stink.
Carry the
11
one.
and 12. is
That
Harry-
means
yeah.
somebody else. That means somebody else is trying to trade up in front of them, and they're like, "Not today."
Somebody said you're just mad because Izzy can see around corners and shit. Yeah, I'm a little bit.
Damn right.
He's seen around the corner behind him though. That's a problem. See, why would they move up one spot?
Because somebody else. was
Caleb
trying to-
Downs.
Oh, somebody else underneath him was trying to
They
move
took
up to that
they
one
took
spot,
Caleb
yeah.
Downs.
No. I'm thinking they might go Downs. They might go safety. I don't think they're gonna go
Bro, if
after.
just
You
Downs
don't
falls
trade
off-
up for a safety. It's either a
You don't think-
tackle or Reuben Bain. It could be a tackle. Maybe they're thinking, holy shit, how did Freeland get all the way down here?
Wait,
Damn,
what,
like-
Jerry? What are you doing, dude?
Bill Clinton's probably there chilling with them.
Jerry, I'm talking to you. What are you? Who are you picking right here?
Excuse me there. I am not at liberty to discuss who the Dallas Cowboys are going to take. Unfortunately, God is always smiling down on the Dallas Cowboys, and God bless America and God bless the Cowboys only.
Well, you
The
draft-
chat is saying they just went Caleb Downs.
Caleb Downs. Why do you say it like that?
Downs.
Downs. Caleb Downs.
Downs.
Caleb Downs. Caleb Downs. Yeah, that's crazy. A safety. You trade up. Okay, I guess.
Hey,
guess.
there's
He's
3
no-
picks.
He's
ahead
no
of us right
Antoine.
now.
Dude, Reuben Bain might be a buck, boys. I mean,
This is crazy.
We're
holy
knocking on
shit.
the door, boys.
Holy shit! The Dolphins grabbed an edge a couple years ago. Okay, the kid out of UCLA
Chop
that I really
Robinson.
wanted. Yeah, Chop Robbins, or no, the kid out of Penn State. The Rams. I mean, it's not out of the question for them to go get another edge, but they got a guy there. I mean, the Ravens are ahead of us. They're notoriously drafting edge guys. I think they got one last year on top of it. Holy shit, dude! Holy
Yeah, but-
shit! I feel like the Ravens
yeah,
are going
but-
to take Sadiq though. By the
But
way,
somebody could trade down. The Lions could trade down. The Lions need an edge.
would somebody jump over us to go get?
Yeah,
Bain? That's
absolutely.
the problem.
That's the question.
That's the problem.
And that's the thing. Will the Bucs go in and be like, no, we're going to battle for that
And the
trade to
The
happen?
Dolphins are obviously in trade mode right now.
Now, here's-
100%.
How badly will Bucs Nation cry if Baines is there at 15 and the Bucs trade down? Or
Oh,
Hey,
or
as
if
long
they don't
as
take him.
Bain isn't there.
No,
Because
what,
Baines can go in front of Baines. He can go in front of us. Bain,
ta-
no, he
no,
shouldn't
what if Bain is there and the Bucs don't pick him?
be. He's not that man then.
Do you know? I believe people would burn down one Buck tonight.
Yeah, bro.
I think they'd be a little hot.
Convinced.
I'm not far.
You do it. You participate
saying.
in that.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not that far.
There are a lot of fires apparently in Florida right now. Dry, low humidity. It's a perfect natural fire disaster area going on throughout Florida apparently.
Hey, J Rod, don't make me fucking ban you from the chat for saying some dumb shit like that. Said the Saints are trading up to the Ravens spot to take Maine.
I could put him in timeout right now.
Hey,
baby,
Cody
too.
You're
says-
about to get put in timeout.
The Cody says Jason needs to pick up the damn phone. Izzy's gonna try to get him in timeout. He's probably gonna get 3 other people because of his eyes, but he'll eventually get you in timeout.
He'll
Don't you
eventually
fucking
get you,
worry.
bro.
He'll get you. All right.
He's officially in timeout.
As long as that chat keeps moving and
He
he's trying to
actually-
click.
Don't put him in timeout. I was just kidding, bro. You can untimeout him.
Oh,
You actually,
just did that.
you actually really put him in timeout.
For the first time ever, he did what he was told.
Oh, that's. Hey,
This guy
Vixen,
says,
are you
Cecil,
alive?
Cecil says, I don't give a fuck about the speeding. Take the edge. Yeah, dude, I'm okay with some traffic tickets. What are we talking about?
Vixen,
Yes,
are you alive?
I'm very much.
What are you
alive.
making now? What kind of fucking banana pudding or something you making? What are you doing right now?
The plug just joined the entire show. He's just gonna chill on the
Yeah,
line with us.
yeah, no.
Yeah, we're chilling.
I met them in Seattle. They were very nice people. I
hey,
enjoyed
plug.
them.
If you come on the next trip, I'm definitely joining you on a session.
Oh, I don't believe
No,
it.
Izzy, you didn't ask me. I'm not.
Oh,
You didn't ask podcast dad. I'm sorry, man. You're too young. I'm still
Too
mad at
young.
you. I'm still mad at
Thank-
you for
Stank,
making me
I'm
buy
texting
you.
I'm texting you
I'm-
the same thing.
I'm still mad at you for making me buy you a $31 alcoholic beverage at that restaurant, and you took 2 sips of it.
Bro, okay, first off, I was exhausted and I don't that drink put me out.
To drink an alcohol beverage. He was in
What
Denver.
was the one kid's name who was pounding bands and running like a madman after
Willie!
Seattle?
Willie.
Willie still has
Willie
my number
needs to
somehow.
call
I
in.
gave it to him. I gave it to him because I was worried about him during the trip, and he still texts me from time to time. Canadian.
That was unbelievable.
Yeah, that
people
was,
who care, people who watch other teams are telling us here that if the Dolphins don't take Bane, then he's basically our guy. That the Rams and the Ravens have bigger.
but
fish
somebody
to
could
fry.
trade up though.
I know. I get it.
Bane's falling, and
well, what if the Bucs don't want Bane, and now they have the opportunity to sell to the highest bidder at a premium cost, so they could take Bane? Would you be upset with that?
Yeah, I would.
You would? Okay.
I would.
Depends what the haul was.
Yeah, it depends on the haul. If you get 3 picks,
Imagine
100%.
Imagine they still take the other fucking 75-year-old dude across from him. Fucking
no,
Mesmer.
I don't think he's the pick. Too many people reporting that as their guy because they think that Bane's not going to be there and that the Bucs. I don't think so. The Bucs aren't taking an old edge.
Bro, should I get ready to eat this? Should I get ready to eat this whole thing?
Yeah, get a spoon, get a straw.
Bro, it's full.
Is it plastic? Can you squeeze it down?
Yeah.
Can you squeeze it into your mouth? All right, good.
Squeeze
Yeah.
it all the way down.
Yeah. Some people are afraid that Bane is not on our board because he's not a good boy.
Didn't Jason? Have you not watched his recent fucking interviews? He's like, we're gonna have to get a little
grimy,
edgy now, a little grimy,
a little grimy,
a little dirty.
I like it. It's about time, dude.
Yeah.
I think Todd walked in there and said, "Hey, man, listen, I don't care if these kids go to church or not. Go get me a fucking Satan worshiping sack specialist, okay? Fucking find one."
Yeah, could be.
Almost kill the person.
As long as he gets to the quarterback, I don't really care.
I mean,
really care.
Yeah, he's that meme. Did anybody die? Did you die though? That's the kid.
I think somebody did actually, but I mean, whatever.
I don't think so. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure they died.
Well, you know what? We're not a professional program, so we don't have to worry about getting right on that all the time.
That's true,
dude.
That's the best part, though, isn't it?
If you get 3 picks, if you can gain 3 picks and move down a spot, and I'm not saying adding 3 picks, not moving down and adding 3 picks and passing on Bane, I would not be upset. I wouldn't be upset, especially if you don't think he's
down to
Go ahead.
What if we traded down to 17 to the Lions? And they pass up,
the Rams
getting a tackle, and
they're
then
going to take Sadiq, aren't they?
Dude, that would be unfair.
Mm-hmm.
They already run 14 tight ends.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be unfair. I mean, he doesn't even block, really. I don't know. I don't know if he does block or not. I assume he doesn't.
McVay just use him as a receiver.
They have a receiver need, though.
yeah, I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
They have a need for a receiver, though. And homie Lemon is just chilling there.
What if Jason
Lemon's going 13 to the Rams?
Lemon.
Dude, Lemon is going to be a Ram. I agree with the plug. That's just too good. I mean, could you imagine that shit, dude? That's their little, like, a Mecca additional unnecessary wide receiver.
And a lot of people forget that the Rams tried to trade up to get a Mecca last year.
Mm.
Lemon's their guy here, I bet.
A lot of people, including me.
And the Bucs will have their choice then. Hopefully. And they still have a chance to take Freeling, the tackle from Georgia. For him to be there for them, that'd be a win. Dude. We're teetering on
the Rams took Ty Simpson? What?
What?
No.
Then who did the Dolphins take?
The Dolphins. Who did the Dolphins take?
Ty Simpson?
Oh, the Dolphins took tackle Caden Proctor from Alabama, and the Rams just took Ty Simpson.
Holy
wow!
What's on the clock?
Yo, is
the Rams took Ty Simpson?
Is homeboy going to retire?
The Rams took Ty Simpson, bro.
Is homeboy going to retire?
Stafford?
Dude, the Cardinals just got fucked. The Cardinals just got royally fucked.
Hey,
there's no way they're getting a quarterback.
Oh my God.
I was talking to my buddy about the Rams the other day. I'm like, there's no way they can. They're not. Sam Bradford's only playing 1 more year. And he's like, what? Like, bro, Sam Bradford maybe has 1 more year left. And he's like, are you fucking high? Yeah. I was like, what do you think? He's going to play more than 1 more year? He's like, do you mean Matt Stafford, you dumb fuck? I'm like, oh yeah, not Sam Bradford. Matt Stafford. My bad, bro.
Yeah, it's probably why you're wearing those boxers as a suit.
Hey,
jacket.
go ahead and ban Nick 6976 permanently. He said, what's that ranch on a wing snake? I didn't see any mold chunks on that. Open your fucking eyes, bro. Do you see what this says?
Presley talking about Ty Simpson isn't a starter this year. He needs to say Arizona will ruin his. I don't give a fuck what Arizona was going to do his career. The point is that now we have a team in Arizona at 34 who's panicking. They're panicking. They need a quarterback.
Izzy, don't really ban him, bro.
He's in time out for a minute. He'll be back.
Really, all right.
Izzy,
30-second
hey, Vix, get rid of his ability to do that.
30-second ban.
Holy shit, dude.
I don't have the ability
Stank.
to do that.
I did not see this happening at all.
We have fresh picks of all.
This tells me something, though, that maybe the problems of the off-field problems with Bane are not completely taken care of
without merit.
Yeah. And maybe they're like, I don't know, man. What if he does have to deal with that shit? What if the off the field stuff isn't done and he has to have the distraction? And teams don't like distractions.
I feel like the safe pick is like Mesidor.
Listen, I'm not ruling out that they also don't like Lawrence.
We are teetering
because you've heard rumors for a while now that they like Lawrence.
Yeah, but dude,
imagine Bane's on the board and
we are teetering on Bucs fan base collapse.
Is this our Dalvin Cook fucking OJ Howard draft right here?
If we don't take Ruben Bain, this fan base will implode. They will riot. They will get the pitchforks. All hell will break loose if we don't end up with Bain.
You got Cassius Howe, Zion Young, Malachi Lawrence, and Ruben Bain. Like at this point, and Mesidor, Jason has no excuse. He needs to pick the right guy here.
Mesidor.
And ultimately,
Mesidor.
as much as I like Ruben Bain, he's got a pick. He's got his pick right now of
Ruben Bain. You like
Mesidor,
don't you?
How?
So here's the thing.
Zion Young, Malachi, and even Kevin Drake Falk, who everybody shits on. I honestly haven't watched a single fucking highlight on the kid.
No, look. So if the Bucs look at this and act like the way they always do this. Why do I hear myself? What's happening? All right. Jason Light looks at this board and says, I like 5 guys. And if he does the same thing, I like 5 guys. 5 guys and fries, by the way, fucking delicious burgers. If he likes 5 guys and he has a chance to move down 4 spots and still get one of those 5 guys, he's moving. He's never in on only one guy unless it's somebody falling, which in this case would be is Bain going to be the Emeka of their board?
Ryan Hayes says, "Watch Bucs will take Sadiq."
I was just thinking the same fucking thing.
I don't think so, man. I don't think so.
Do you want to see the level of fire and brimstone on every social media fucking app from here?
We are
to
teetering.
Iowa?
I'm telling you, Stank, we are teetering on like a major fucking a disaster.
We don't trade with Detroit.
Dude, I'm telling you, if we don't take Bain or if we end up taking Sadiq, there is going to be a massive.
What's Baltimore doing?
Massive fallout.
Can you update it? Have they already made the pick? I'm assuming chat would have already said.
I've updated. They're taking calls. That's what's happening right now.
Yeah,
because Bain is there.
Bain's there.
Holy
Somebody's going to
hell.
come in and fucking cuck us, and I have a feeling it's Detroit.
There's too many options, man. I'm telling you. I just have this feeling they're going to move down, even if Bain is there. If they like Howell and they like Bain, and they like Lawrence, and they like Caden McDonald, okay, TJ Parker, all these guys, and they're like, hey, we could have any one of these guys. We can move down 3, 4, 5 spots and get any one of these guys that are on the board here. Again, Freeling is still there, the tackle. If he doesn't go to the Ravens,
I feel like we always get traded in front of. Isn't that? I feel like somebody always jumps in fucking front of us, and then Jason's like, "We still got our guy," but I just feel like somebody always is hopping over us.
Who's going to argue or say he's lying? That's the other thing too. I hate when people say that. It's like the guy who tells you we figured out what the whales are saying. Who's going to be like, no, you're wrong? You can just fucking make shit up.
We have figured out what the whales are saying.
I know, but who's going to stand in front of that guy and be like, no, you're wrong. That's not what the whales are saying. They're actually saying this. Like, who's to argue with that guy?
Oh,
Dude, I'm telling you, the Bucs are moving down, man.
Vega,
Bucs are moving down.
Vega, Ione.
The
pick is
only
in.
team that could steal Bane is going to be the Ravens here, and the Bucs are. I'm telling you, if he's there, I still have a feeling the Bucs are going to move down.
Wales say ranch better than blue cheese. Well, that's why people fucking harpoon them and take their blubber.
Yeah, fuck whales. Give me
Fuck
a
whales,
hashtag.
dude.
Fuck the whales.
When's the last time a whale did anything for you?
Fuck the whales in the chat. All like spam it. Fuck the whales.
Fucking stupid Ravens. Just do something, okay?
Seriously, come on. Either fucking shit or get off the pot. Is that what the whites say?
We do say that, actually.
Yeah, is that what you guys say out there? Plug in fucking Iowa. Who the fuck sells cars in Iowa? That's crazy. You probably have a nicer wedding if you were selling tractors.
You don't think that they fucking
tractors
cars?
Yeah, if you were selling tractors, you'd be having a wedding in Dubai.
That's the fact. The tractors go for some money.
You're in Iowa, dude. You're in tractor country.
Hey, and then
John Deere.
You can work your way up. You can work your way up to combines. You know, you could have your own combine of combines. Is there a combine?
How many John Deere trade shows have you been to? Actually, you know what? More importantly, are you John Deere or Caterpillar guy?
Yeah, how much John Deere merch do you own?
John Deere versus Caterpillar. Plug. Which one?
I think you got to go Cat.
Wow. Give us why. Give us reasons.
That's just me personally. I'm definitely no farmer by any means, boys.
Yeah, I could tell you have your nails are done, dude. They're as shiny as mine.
Hey,
I can tell.
I don't know. Hey, you do be farming something. That's all I'm saying.
You might be a good agriculturalist though.
Yeah.
Fucking
Dear
put the
God,
pick in
bro.
already.
Did the fucking Ravens get 30 minutes? Because what the fuck is going on?
Did the Ravens fall off a cliff? What's happening here?
On ESPN, the pick is in. They haven't even announced Ty Simpson yet.
J-Rod, you never should have been banned in the first place, okay? You're still here, bro.
Tell your brother that we still might consider him at linebacker, even though we banned you. All right? I'm so sorry that Izzy. Listen, he's kind of that special kid, you know.
Yeah, bro.
So we don't want to yell at him in public, and sometimes
You've
we
got
just
to,
let him, we've gone to stores where he's accidentally stolen stuff. We had to go back in and pay for it.
That's true.
He's that kind of kid.
True.
All right, so I do apologize.
Special my.
What?
You're allowed to
Special my ass.
Wow, he held back ass, bro. He's special my. He said special my.
Special my.
Don't make me say ass, bro.
Serious. You've been saying ass on The Simpsons for years. What are we talking about here?
Ass is in the Bible.
You made me swear.
Your ass is in the Bible. You're allowed to say it.
Yeah.
How are the Bucs on the clock, but no one's announced the Ravens pick?
Right. They haven't even announced the Rams pick on ESPN
That means there was
yet.
no trade, and I don't think the Ravens took Maine. So if the Bucs are on the clock, that means there was no trade.
No, that means the Bucs jumped up and traded to make sure no one else would jump up.
They did not. They did not.
Well, then what's going on?
Did we trade up one pick?
That means somebody was trying to get ahead of us.
We traded up a pick?
I don't know. It says the Bucs are on the clock on some people's TVs. That's all I'm saying. I'm over here fucking trying to get this thing to
fucking happening.
Fucking A.
The fuck is going on?
Who should the Ravens pick? It says select player. I said anybody, just a player.
The Ravens got skipped?
Did they? Hold on. Did they not get their pick in?
Run the car up.
The Rams.
Hey, Greg Allman says NFL Network says the Bucs are on the clock right now.
Run the card up.
What's happening? What's going on?
Happening? What is fucking happening?
Did they not get the pick in time?
Who the fuck? What's happening?
How are the Bucs on the clock? The Ravens pick is in, but it hasn't been announced. What's going on?
Who got the Penn State guard?
No way. The Ravens?
The Ravens did? Vega? Oh my God, Bane's on the board.
Vega! Oh my God. Bane's on the board at 15 staying. All right. We've been prepping all night. We've been prepping all week. What do we do? What do we do? Holy shit. I'm putting on.
Oh, here we go.
Holy
good
shit.
luck. Good luck, Shades from Seattle.
Holy
Here
shit.
we go. What are we doing? Oh my
I
God.
got my Buddha
I look like
bracelet on.
I look like I'm from an 80s music video right now.
Holy shit.
We each have
Are
our
we
own good luck.
running to the podium? This is the guy. Go get him. This is the only scenario that you don't trade down. This is it. The one scenario where you don't trade down as the Bucs.
Jason R. Light, I have a tweet ready. Don't make me send
Go get Bane.
it. Do you sending it? Are you texting him for real?
Yep. He's not gonna look at that shit. He puts his phone in like a fucking vault.
Bullshit. He's on the phone right now. He doesn't know who to take. I think you might be the reason.
He's teetering, and and the text comes in and pushes him over the edge, and we get Bane. Holy shit!
Oh my god!
The Bucs are on the clock. Are we trading down?
God.
Are we
Oh my
trading
God.
down? Is there a team? What if there's a team calling the Bucs saying we want Freeling, we want to jump the
Fuck,
Jets?
I don't give a shit.
Hold on,
Fuck
Stink.
you.
Pay attention
Nope.
here. What? And then the Jets say no, we want that pick, and the Bucs move down one spot, get Bane, and gain a pick or two, probably two here. That's the fucking. How could that? Oh my god. Oh my god. If a team wants a tackle, they want to jump up, and the Bucs have a chance to move down because the Jets decide, no one's jumping ahead of us to get our tackle. Bucs move down, get Bane. Jets get the tackle that they want.
Oh my god!
That's a pretty good scenario, man. That's a good scenario for the Bucs.
That's a really good scenario.
That's a very good scenario. The Jets need a tackle.
Shut the fuck up. How about that? That's the scenario. You shut your fucking mouth.
I'm telling you, you still get Bane, you dumbass. You still get Bane. Yes, you do.
Stop playing around.
You still get Bane.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
You don't trust the Jets. You don't trust the Jets.
No, you do.
No, bro, you don't do that.
All right, Jets don't need tackles. Okay, maybe the Jets need a fucking tight end.
Jets need a fucking new franchise.
The
bro.
Jets need
Fuck that.
everything.
You don't do
Like
that shit.
next to their needs, it says literally everything: quarterback, wide receiver, edge, corner, like everyone.
Literally everything.
Just take him. All right, no man. Oh god,
Just
I'm torn.
take them, bro.
I'm torn, dude. My nipples are hard as
Take 'em.
rocks. I'm torn. I'm torn. What are we
Oh
doing
my
here?
God, bro.
Holy hell. Holy hell. Twitter is going to either break or break. And both of them are not the same.
You know what the saddest thing is? The chat is gonna break my heart because they're gonna be the first one. It's gonna be somebody like Cody. He's gonna be like, "It's fucking not Bane. It's fucking stupid Jacob Lucas or some name I've never."
Emmanuel
Jason.
McNeil Warren, safety out of Toledo. What if that's the pick?
Fucking don't do it, Jason.
Get him. Get Bane. Holy shit. This is perfect. So we're gonna get grungy, we're gonna get dirty. This guy's got charges. I mean, what are we talking about? Get the asshole. This is the asshole.
Kendrick Falk. He was the head of his church. He's exactly the man you want.
Every weekend he helps an old lady cross the street with her fuck her
Oh my
groceries,
God.
bro.
Jason?
Don't do it, Jason. Take him. But he's looking at Lemon. He's like, there's another wide receiver right there.
Oh my God.
It's like that meme with the girlfriend and the boy are walking, and he's looking back at the wide receiver.
If we don't get Bane, but we get the receiver, and he comes in, he's like, I heard y'all lost 7 games in a row. I don't do that.
I can catch passes.
I don't mind a little of that. You know what? It's Lemon or Bane now. You got me convinced.
Oh no. Oh no. I mean, you know it, dude. You know how he operates.
Hey, banned Jonas Steckler 65s. He said, I'd rather have Mesidor. You're getting banned.
Yeah.
Ban him.
No. Isn't
Ban him.
Mesidor the guy that sticks the things in the bowl?
What?
Bane.
Somebody just yelled on our stream. I'm not sure who.
Cecil?
God damn, the Bucs are still on the
Cecil?
clock. God damn it.
Cecil, don't say we did it.
Cecil said we did it.
Don't say we did it unless we did it. Stop fucking toying with my emotions.
Yeah, who's announcing?
Cecile.
Where is it? Where is it?
Oh, bro, my heart hurts right now.
You're 50 years old. You're 50 years old. You're 50 years old. Oh my God. What are we doing? What are we doing? Dude, we're about to throw celebratory
They
everything.
got
here.
Ruben Bain Jr. They did it.
No way. There's no way.
No shot.
It came in. The pick is in. Refresh.
your mouth.
Refresh your feed. Refresh your feed.
Yes!
Drink your blue cheese.
Oh, we did it. We got Ruben Bain. Holy crap.
I'm texting him.
Holy
I'm
crap.
texting him.
Holy
I'm texting
crap. Holy
I'm
crap.
texting him.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Whoa!
Holy shit. Oh.
Wow.
I'm
Guys,
Oh.
he's gonna fall to us. He fell to us.
Oh my God, it's happening. Cue the office meme where everyone's going crazy.
Oh my God, it's happening.
Oh
Just
my
say-
God.
I just text Jason like,
Oh,
Holy
I just
shit.
texted him. I just texted him.
I just texted him, holy shit. Holy shit, we did it.
Texted him,
Holy
I love
shit.
you. I just texted him, I love you. I love you.
I fucking love you and Todd. Fuck it.
I love you.
Todd's like, holy shit, I got a guy. Holy shit, I
What?
got a guy, and I don't have to.
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh, just
Yeah.
Hey.
What do we got to do
Hey.
here?
Do the blue cheese. Where's the
I'm
blue
back.
cheese?
Stay,
at?
blue
get the blue
cheese,
cheese.
Chug it. Chug
Start
it.
drinking.
Let's
Start
get some.
drinking.
Oh,
This is crazy.
my
He's
God.
taking a blue cheese face. Oh, look at that. A full-on
Oh,
shot.
God.
Look at the money shot. The blue cheese money shot. Oh my god. What do you
my
do
God.
when you find out the Bucs drafted Ruben Bain? Holy look at his face. Look at the camera. Look at the camera. Look at that. Look at that. Look at Stank, you've never looked more beautiful in your life. You've never looked more beautiful in your life, sir. Holy shit. I can't believe that fake report about the traffic incident worked. Stank, it worked.
Ruben!
Holy shit. Yo, you were literally drinking the Kool-Aid, dude. Literally.
Wow.
You just drank from Ruben Maine. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my God, what a shot.
Wow.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Casting couch stank, they're calling you now. Wow. Wow.
I might need.
The
Unbelievable,
Bucs
big boys.
ran the
I'm gonna
pick.
Jump off here.
Oh yeah, go farm whatever you got to do. Go run, streak through the cornhusk fields of Iowa right now. Plug.
Plug,
Go.
You're the luckiest plug I know, bro.
You were lucky.
Love you guys. I'll catch you later.
Holy crap.
I need it.
He needs to be on the next pick. Call in for the next pick, Plug.
I need an adult.
Thanks. Smile. Smile.
Presley from Presley, Texas, $4.99 super chat. Sammer, now you have to go barefoot with Stank to the Bucks opener.
I never said yes to that bullshit, dude. You're crazy. I said I'll apologize to Kate Otten though. On the
I'll be
show.
right back. I'll be right back.
You gotta clean. Stand up. Let's see the damage. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Holy shit. At least it's a dry fit. Dude, you had is that what happened when the pick was announced? You exploded all the way up your body. Holy shit.
Oh my
shit.
gosh.
You got a white goatee, kid. Look at that. That is a pearl necklace like I've never seen. Holy hell.
I'll be right back.
I can't believe that happened. Holy crap. I don't even know what to say, boys and girls. The Bucs ended up with a perfect draft scenario. Everybody somehow passes on Ruben Bain Jr. The teams ahead of us that needed him didn't take him. The teams ahead of us that didn't need him obviously didn't take him. And the Bucs had no reason to trade down. Their Emeka on their board happened to be Ruben Bain Jr. And holy shit, he is a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. And you know what? I don't know who said it in the chat. Maybe it was the Cody. 10 sacks minimum. That's what I'm expecting. 10 sack minimum this year. As I don't care if he's a rookie. I don't give a shit. We are about to have the defensive rookie of the year. Holy shit. Yes, I don't know who else said it. Yeah, Cody said it too. Yaya Diaby gets his long-awaited help. Wow. How did we end up with probably, the second best edge in the entire draft at the 15th spot? Wow.
I mean, for the most part, all the mock drafts that you guys have done, you've traded back because you didn't think Bain was going to be available. He was always taken within the first 5 picks. And the way the board fell today, it's
unbelievable.
It's unbelievable. Yeah, it's perfect.
Why are you guys making fun of my headphones? These aren't like headphones like these are TV. These are TV headphones. They have to be like this.
Wow.
Wow, dude. Unbelievable. I can't wait to see all the mocks of the Ruben Bain Buccaneer uniform swaps.
Ooh, those are going to look pretty.
Cody says, we as Bucs fans deserve this shit after losing Mike and Levante in the same year. Listen, folks, we got a ways to go. Maybe the Bucs are back in the first round later on. We're still going all night here. But we need to hear from you guys. Call in 312-626-6799. Enter the code 9955204740 and call in. Tell us what you think. Let me hear how excited you guys are for the Bucs' newest pick, the newest football member of this club, Ruben Bain Jr., edge rusher out of Miami. Some could argue the best edge rusher in the draft. Either way, second best is now a Buck. Holy shit, we have finally found an edge Fingers crossed. Knock on wood. Do whatever. Call in. I need to hear you guys because I'm holy shit, dude.
Nick 6976 with a $5 super chat. I knew a private driver for him. Look up chauffeur Lux.
Love that I created the fake speeding story years ago for this moment. 100%. And you know what? Ruben, give me a call. I got a private driver in the Tampa Bay area. He will drive you around everywhere. I'll make sure he takes care of you. There's no need for anything. No shenanigans. I'm used to this chat being on the same page. 6 to midnight.
I accidentally got some white creamy substance on my chair.
He was a little too excited.
Stank, you got it everywhere, dude. And that thing it just jetted right up your body, dude.
Ew.
Has that ever happened?
We finally have a 1-2 punch.
Did that really just fucking happen, bro?
Dude,
we have
yes.
Ruben Bain for real?
Dude.
Yes.
And then Sadiq goes to the Jets right after us.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Stank, you know that man cave is going to smell terrible tomorrow, right?
Holy shit.
Do you realize how bad that room is going to smell tomorrow?
There's so much on the floor.
I don't think he can hear us, actually. Unbelievable.
We got a 1-2 punch on the line. That is nuts.
Unbelievable, dude. And then Sadiq right after that goes to the Jets. What a terrible pick for a team that needs way more shit. Way more
They need
shit.
offensive line help. They don't need another tight end.
Holy crap, dude.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Plus, on top of that, like you said, David Walker is still going to he'll be coming back this year. And also, what about JJ Roberts? I know he was hurt. He'll be coming around this year, right?
I don't know what you're talking about. Izzy, I don't care. The Bucs got Ruben Bain Jr. I cannot believe how this played out. I cannot believe it. Fuck, dude. That is crazy. Is this our Warren Sapp? Is this the modern day Warren Sapp moment? I agree. Maurice Cooper. The way the draft is going right now, we have a chance to crush it. 100%. Guys, what emoji should we fucking fire up in here? Holy give me this. Give me this emoji right here. Fill the chat with this. The Italian and Arab hand. Fill the whole fucking chat with it. Holy shit, dude. I cannot believe that we just landed Ruben Bain Jr. And look at the talent on the board. Look at the fucking talent still hanging out here. Unbelievable, dude. We could still end up with Jacob Rodriguez. Is there any Bucs fan out there that is unhappy with this pick? There can't be. There just cannot be. This is crazy. What a night so far. Oof. You guys, call in. The number's on the screen. We got to hear from Bucs fans. We got to hear from you guys on this pick. The way the draft played out. I mean, Jason and Todd are probably cracking beers now. They don't even need to watch what's going on for the rest of the night. There's like, could we trade back into this round, the first round, and get another fucking dog? You never know. You never know, because this is a wow, dude. Fuck, that is awesome. Holy shit, dude. That was a pipe dream of pipe dreams. Cody, call in. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch, Cody. Call in. What a fucking unbelievable scenario to play out. Wow. I can't believe it. I cannot. I mean, I don't even take my jacket off. I'm never taking this jacket off. Ever. I'm not taking these glasses off.
The lucky jacket, the lucky glasses, everything.
Stank, I got to keep this jacket on forever now.
Bro, I got blue cheese all over my mic, bro.
Oh, dude, that's pretty gross. Hey,
Crown 8.
Stank, do you know how bad that room is going to smell?
It smells a little like
it's going to be pretty bad tomorrow. Here, hold on. Corey, I can't hear you. I'm on the show. Corey, call the show. Call the show.
Yeah,
Bye.
What the fuck is Corey?
Call the show, bitch.
Bitch, how do you not know we're live?
I know, right? Friend of my ass.
Hey, Crown 8 just dropped a $5 super chat. Walker, Muhammad, Bain, Cansey, Vita, and Yaya. Violence, pure violence. Body bag games this season. We're leaving body bags on 3 and outs. Still got 6 rounds.
Oh, wow. Bain Jr. on NFL Network says it's on and popping. This guy's talking shit. Stank, he's talking shit, Stank. Stank, he's talking shit. Hey, Cody, you're blind. The number's on the fucking screen, dude. Call it. I don't got to tell you the number. It's on the screen.
Fucking
Unbelievable. Yaya Diaby.
Fucking believable.
David Walker, who I think's the media dog. Muhammad. Bain Jr. Cansey. I mean, Cansey's a dog when it comes to rushing the passer. Vita Vea. What are we talking about? You could put Stank at linebacker. I don't think it'll matter at this point. Holy shit. The number to call is above the stinky Stank head on the screen there, whose room is going to smell absolutely disgusting tomorrow when the heat has allowed to settle on the blue cheese crumbs that I know you didn't clean thoroughly enough, okay? You're going to have to get Sasha on to work there.
You know what
right
I do
now.
for a living. You know what I do for a living.
You need to pressure wash that motherfucker right now.
You know what I do for a living.
Get the mold specialist in there to get that moldy cheese off the floor. That room is gonna stink. I cannot stink.
What are you laughing at?
Stank. Unbelievable. Hey, Corey in Nashville, friend of the pod, friend of mine, is just personal, good guy. Corey, welcome to the Loose Cannons podcast, home of Ruben Bain Jr.
He's gonna fall. I told you he's gonna fall. I felt it.
You felt it?
Fall to us.
You felt it?
I was so nervous.
In your sack.
I was so nervous about Miami and Baltimore, but then I thought about Miami. I said, they starting over. They going O-line. They starting over because they want to build a foundation in the trenches on the O-line. And I was like, oh, Baltimore just got Trey. They're not going to take Ruben Bain. They just spent all that money on Trey. I was like, bro, he might fall to us. I knew the Rams were either going to go quarterback or corner. It was going to be one of those two. I knew it. And Dallas moving up to get Caleb.
Corey, I don't care. I don't care about the play-by-play, Corey. How do you feel about the pick? Fuck the play-by-play, dude. I was there. I watched it.
Hey,
okay?
This is real. This reeled me back in. I was so down on my butt.
I'm in.
This fucking reeled me back in. I know we just got a fucking dog. We just got a fucking dog.
Did you hear what he said, Corey?
Corey, and everything.
Corey, did you hear what he said on NFL Network just now? Did you hear what he said?
No, I didn't.
He said it's on and it's popping. He said it's on and it's popping. You hear it? He's on and it's popping. Cansey next to this motherfucker, bro. Cansey next to this guy. Yaya Diaby opposite of this guy. We could still get Jacob Rodriguez, boys. I mean, oh my God, dude, this is just playing out beautifully. I cannot believe what we were watching right now.
I can't believe this. We bringing back David Walker. Yaya another year. Cansey's going to be healthy. Now our front seven has turned into a string with one pick. And I hate to put that much pressure on a rookie, but I know the type of player we just got. The whole fucking world knows the player we just got. If you watch that playoff,
PFF has him ranked as the number one position or number one player at his position.
There's no happier person right now outside of One Bucs Place than Trevor Sikkema, who had him rated as his number one fucking pass rusher.
I'm losing my shit right now, bro. I can't believe this has worked out for us the way this just reeled me back in. Like, I'm ecstatic, bro.
Oh my God,
this has been my favorite pick, probably. Mike Evans, bro.
We finally have no disrespect to Shaq Barrett, no disrespect to JPP. We finally have a legitimate dog edge rusher. The first
you have to game plan for
since Simeon Rice. Since Simeon fucking Rice is here, man. Holy shit.
That you have to game plan for.
Exactly.
You have to game plan for Ruben Bain. And I don't care that he's a rookie. You have to game plan for Ruben Bain every week. I'm sorry, you have to. I just watched him go against NFL caliber offensive lines in a playoff run all season. He dominated.
Corey,
He
not just that.
dominated.
Not just that, Corey. He dominated Ohio State, by the way. Not just that, though. Okay, more importantly, we got a guy who now has felt 14 picks of disrespect thrown upon his name, told that he was not going to be the guy, the arm length, all the shit, all of it. Now you got not only a dog, but you got a dog that's fucking mad. Okay?
That's
mad.
motivated. Yep.
Mad. A motivated Miami Hurricane who feels disrespected. I'm a Florida State fan, and I know, God, you do not fuck with those guys. They are the dogs of the dogs, man. God.
Getting him, staying pat, because I know Jason Light was tempted to move.
That was
back,
the only
but I think
position. That was the only name that they were not going to.
Yeah.
They were not going to trade off of. I bet that had to be.
Yep. Had to be.
Had to be
because the way the board was falling, moving back would have been very beneficial for us. By the way, it would have been just the way the board was falling.
Hey, you could have gotten still the pick of the litter at that point where they were, depending on who wanted to move up. God, dude.
And now we get to let Jason Light do his strategy because you know he's a fucking day two master. Don't be surprised if we do something in this second round to kind of beef up a little bit more. Don't be surprised.
I was about to say, you want to see Buccaneers fucking literally impregnate
if we get Jacob Rodriguez,
their neighbers, bro.
That's what we get Jacob Rodriguez and Ruben Bain in the same draft, bro. I'm crying. I'm crying, bro.
Hey, listen.
Jacob Rodriguez, what we've needed.
You land a guy like this, though. You land a guy like this,
yeah.
There is an opportunity here to get back into the first. At the end of this, there's still a chance. You got a guy like this, you're like, oh shit, we got to double down on our luck right now.
I mean,
right
listen, if you want to do like a little replay of history, we all know what happened with the Warren. I actually reposted it earlier today and I rewatched the whole thing. Warren fell to us. He was upset. We ended up fucking getting Derrick Brooks in the same fucking round, right? So we did a Miami guy who got fucking thrown under the bus. And then we drafted the linebacker, a Hall of Fame linebacker. We could recreate a similar scenario right now. We could do that. We could do it. That's all I'm saying.
Are you saying we're going to get
we can completely revamp the energy into this team, bro?
Duo again.
We could recreate that.
And if we get an off-ball linebacker with as smart and as aware as Jacob Rodriguez proved that he was last year in Todd Bowles' system, oh man.
Yep.
Oh man.
The
only thing
I'm a little worried that Carolina is going to take him because I've seen him mock to Carolina a bunch of times. So
but paying that money to they paid that money to the Jags linebacker. That's a heavy investment. That's a heavy investment on a rookie. Spend a first round pick on a position you just gave generational money to. That's why I knew Baltimore wasn't going to take Ruben Bain. They just spent all that money.
By the way, not to cut you short, but Sam Robert Latte just called me and he's calling in.
All right. Hey, just do y'all thing, man. Hey, this has turned me the fuck up. I'm turned.
Yeah, no, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Actually, I'm
back, bro.
I never actually.
I have the Cody. Cody's been on hold for a while.
Football excitement.
All right, get the fuck out of here, Cody.
I'll holler at y'all.
We got the Cody. The Cody's been waiting. I gotta go to him first.
Poppy, you're next, I think.
Well, no, here's the thing. I gotta go to the Cody. He's been waiting.
That's what I'm saying. After the Cody.
The Cody.
Poppy, you're next, I think.
Turn us down, Cody, and talk.
I gotta go to Cody.
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 Hang up on him.
No.
Hang up on him.
Yeah. No. Too late. No. Wait. No, you're not gonna know how to do it. You're not gonna do it. We'll come back to you, Cody.
Be better, Cody.
Latte. You're on Loose Cannons, Latte.
Yes, sir.
You know where you live.
What's going on?
You're a Miami Cane. Are you not a Cane?
Are you?
Listen.
How? Hey, no. Before you talk, wait. One question. How hard are you right now?
I'm half chub right now.
Are you at 13? Are you at 13?
We're at 13. Definitely 13.
13 o'clock. Are you at 13 o'clock?
Izzy.
13 o'clock.
Yes, I think of Izzy in this moment because not with the chubbed up. Hold on a second. Let me clarify.
To control
I remember
yourself.
when we drafted it. We drafted Emeka last year, and he was very excited as the resident Ohio State fan. As the resident Miami fan, I could tell you this. Jason Light and staff said, fuck the RAS score, fuck the measurables, all the fluff. Give me the fucking tape, okay? Give me the tape. Give me the fucking production. Give me the guy that's going to fucking make noise in the backfield. Warren Sapp vibes. That's all I got to say. Kane, Miami Hurricane, a Buccaneer again, first-round pick,
Where was Sapp drafted? Wasn't it right around here 11 or something like that? Wasn't it like that?
It was like 11-ish. Yeah, somewhere around 11.
Yeah, same shit.
11, 12,
Got the best fucking pass rusher. I'm 14th spot. I don't even know what to do right now. I don't know where to put my hands. As a Hurricane fan, this is insane. Production guy.
Latte. I've got.
Guy. Did you see the fucking interview?
Latte. I've got an extra mic boom right now. Okay, that's all. That's the best way I could describe it. Okay, I mean, and I'm a Florida State guy. I know exactly what this kid is, man. This is unbelievable.
He is a tone setter. That guy is going to be out on the field, and
he's an asshole. And he's an asshole. He's a fucking asshole.
Asshole. Did you not see his interview on stage?
It's on and it's popping.
Like it was.
I didn't see it.
I don't have time for this bullshit, bro. They literally asked, how do you feel? How do you feel that you got drafted by the Buccaneers? And he's like, man, I'm one of the best in the country. It's on and popping. He just walked off stage. I was like, pissed off. I was like,
that man is pissed. That man is pissed. Welcome to Tampa, baby.
That's why I said Warren Sapp vibes, bro. Warren Sapp was pissed.
Tony Tega says his pants are off.
This guy's supposed to be a top 4 pick, bro. He's a top 4 pick. What the fuck? What?
Did you see what happened to Stank after the pick?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw Loose Cannon's Vixen posted that. That's unfortunate.
He
kind of awkward. I mean, whatever, dude.
He exploded all over himself. I mean, Sasha's in the back saying, I haven't seen anything like that in years.
You're welcome, Poppy.
I thought you couldn't do that, is what she said. Then she walked out extremely pissed off.
Now, Sammer, I will say this. Call me fucking crazy, right? But maybe old Jay Light pulled the fucking wool over everybody's eyes, right? Everybody's thinking zig and he's zagging. You know what I'm saying? You following me, Sam? Are you following me?
I've been saying it. I've been saying it for weeks.
Trade down. The Bucs are going to trade down. I'm going to say this, bro, and I'm just putting it out there. I don't think we're fucking done.
I know. I've been saying it. Latte, I've been saying it. There's a chance here. If you get a guy like that and your luck is fucking sky high, you're trying to probably get back in the late first to nail your guy before tomorrow comes.
Jacob Rodriguez. Baby.
I'm saying it, dude. I'm saying it. Hey, this was the only player I bet that they were not going to trade out of the spot for. And it played out that way.
I agree.
I never bought the shit about Messidor. I never bought the shit about what's his name? Sadiq. Too many people talking about it. And when I'm talking to Jason all the last month, it's like, I'm not giving nobody hints, dude. Whatever you're hearing is bullshit. No one is getting a hint. I'm like,
not just that, Sammer. Not just that, Sammer. How many times have we been doing this draft show now? 5 years? 5, 6 years we've been doing the draft show. And every night, every fucking night, every first round, we're like, what? Who? They never go the route that everybody says they're going to go. Ever.
Yeah, there's no leaks.
Remember Emeka Buka? Like, what the fuck? There's no leaks ever. Barton was pretty close because, it's like, okay.
I was too dumb to realize that I had the answers to the questions last year. That he and I spoke so much about Emeka. I was like, why the fuck didn't I think about that? Why didn't I put 2 and 2 together? And yet, man,
fucking crazy, dude.
What a night. I mean, we're not done yet.
This is fucking nuts. I don't think we're done yet, but
there's so much talent.
Bane is a fucking hell of a way to start off, dude. Jesus.
There are so many good players left on this board. There's still Cassius Howell. There's still Caden McDonald. There's still Makai Lemon. Okay. What are we talking about?
I got to ask Stank though. Stank, can I ask you a question though? Just for for the Todd lovers, I got to ask you something. Stank, if that's cool.
Yep.
What's Bane's passing grade in dropping in coverage? I'm just asking for a friend.
Doesn't matter. He's not doing it. Doesn't matter.
He might have a problem batting down passes, but other than that, bro, he can cover.
I don't care. This is the guy.
A great response.
This is the guy that they're not even going to try to do that with. They're going to go fucking get him.
Caleb Banks, a Florida Gator just got drafted.
No, that's a while ago, man. That's a while ago. Imagine that guy. Listen, if we land Bane and somehow get Caden McDonald from Ohio State, dude.
Panthers took the tackle from Georgia.
Jeez.
Oh my.
By the way,
God.
I'm with Stank. I echo your sentiment, Stank. Fuck Tyson. Just fuck him. Fuck him.
Fuck him.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck Jordan and Tyson.
Fuck that guy, dude. Hey, Sammer wanted him. Remember? He's like, can you imagine? Oh my God, he could play. Fuck that guy.
If Bane is not there and Jordan,
I hated him all along.
Oh my God, dude. But yeah, now he got drafted by that team, and you know he's gonna be a bust. I mean, we all knew it. We all knew it. Under the surface, we all thought, you know what? There's some teams that you go to in certain positions where you just will not succeed. The Saints are the best wide receiver bust drafting team in the NFL. That's just what it is, okay? Name a receiver they've drafted that does anything.
They just drafted another
I have a question. I have exactly. I have questions, Samer. Olave is injury prone. Yep. Tyson is injury prone.
Yep.
What the? Okay, Saints.
I guess. Good luck with that. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck with that.
Good luck signing Tyler Johnson in week 3 because you have no healthy wide receivers. Okay.
Hey, Samer. Somebody in the chat just said scroll up so they just want to look at Ruben Bain's name
again.
And Bucs.
Oh, absolutely.
They just want to see it
again. Oh,
look,
so sexy.
Every
so
one
sexy.
of these picks has like a little tidbit underneath it.
I noticed that.
But the world is so shocked by this happening that they don't even have anything there yet. They're just like, oh, whoa,
you know
what?
You don't need to say. There's nothing to be said. Bro.
We got the best PFF ranked edge player. Okay, he's number one at his position according to PFF. We got him at 15. What?
You know what though, fellas. You know what though, fellas think. Like right now, as that pick came in, right? You know, not Kyler Murray, whoever the fuck is in Atlanta, I don't even know.
Tua.
Atlanta's shitty as fuck. Jesus.
Tua.
Yeah, Tua, you know, Bryce, and Tyler Shuck, whatever the fuck his name is, right? They were all snuggled up, right? Snuggled. You know, everybody's got their blanket, right, Stank? You got everybody's got their blanket, right? You're all snuggled up. You're just relaxing on the couch with wifey and just watching the draft, and no big deal. When the Bucs took Bain, they got uncomfortable.
Yeah,
they got up. They got up. They took the blanket off, and they were like, you know, restlessly just pacing in their house, like, Jesus Christ.
Let me ask you a question, Latte.
They let that guy fall to Todd. Okay.
Let me ask the two of you this question. Okay, did we lose all those games on purpose to make sure we could get Ruben Bain Jr.?
Did we tank for Bain? Did we tank to 15 for Bain?
Did we feign for Bain?
We fainted for Bain.
Did we feint for Bain?
Dude.
Guys, all serious, all bullshit aside, I never thought that this was a possibility. This is such a fucking dream scenario pick.
Did anybody see
this was not supposed to happen.
That Carolina drafted was clapping, bro? Did anybody see that?
No, I'm not watching anything.
Weird? You know, Sammer's a clap aficionado, right? Like he invented the clap.
Yeah. Good luck. Good luck with that guy. Good luck with that clapper there. Panthers. Good luck. Yeah. Good luck with that.
Bad form.
Yeah,
Bad form. Bad form.
Wow.
Holy shit! I'm ready for the fucking season right now, boy.
You better give him a hell of a hair. You better give him a hell of a first haircut, Latte. You understand? And when you're done, I want you. No, listen to me. Listen to me closely. I want you to lean in real close to his ear, and I want you to lick his earlobe on my behalf. Okay?
What? Lick his earlobe? Hold on, bro. Pause.
No,
listen,
you're doing
I got the haircut down. Don't worry about it. It's very collage. You can't see.
Eagles, of course he did.
Jesus Christ. Well, they're about to trade fucking. They're about to trade fucking homeboy, AJ Brown to the Patriots, and Diana Rossini and Mike Rabel. Yeah, interesting.
They can have him, Kai Lemon. They can have him. They can have him. They can have him.
Holy shit. Ruben fucking Bain, Sammer.
Unbelievable.
What the fuck, dude?
Unbelievable, dude.
There was no way this was even possible, dude. What
a
this
first
gives me
night.
This gives me Daquan Bowers vibes without the injuries, right? Because Daquan Bowers was a top 7
unbelievable first night. Unbelievable. Very good. Great people.
Would you say he's the greatest? Would you say he's the greatest?
One of the greatest picks. I've been told one of the best picks, maybe the best picks. What a great pick. Great, very good pick. Unbelievable pick. Sleepy Joe would never have allowed this pick to happen. But now that I'm here, I made the pick. Kamala got in the way. She got in the way, but here we are. The Hormuz Strait has opened up for Ruben Bain Jr. Very good. Unbelievable.
It's open. It's open. The pass is right open to the quarterback.
Round of applause for my friend. Good friend. Very good friend. I've known him for years. Jason Liked. I liked him the moment I met him. That's how I remember his name. Jason Liked.
Well,
very good guy. Very loved in Tampa.
You called him and told them to make this pick, though.
Donald. I told him, if you don't make this pick, you have an opportunity to make a good move. Very good move here. Be careful, Ron DeSantis, because Jason Licht is probably going to be running at some point. And you know what? I will vote for him. Absolutely. He has my love. I love him. Very good friend of mine. I've known him forever.
Donald, this might be awkward. You're never wrong, but I just got to point it out. the sea is silent, boss. It's light. Not
The sea is never silent. It's open. We own the sea. We have a lot of ships out there. Very good seas. A lot of naval guys and girls putting their lives on the line for your freedom. And I know that you're not from here, so maybe don't talk back to me.
Wow.
Just saying. Very good. I like you too, but ICE, very good people. They work very hard.
Wow.
What happened, Stank? What happened, Stank? What happened?
You what? You just missed what the president was saying to you directly, sir.
Sorry. The presidential address. Sorry, you just started laughing randomly. I was like, what the fuck just happened?
Just be careful. I know where you're from. It's not always safe here. Don't do anything out of line. The sea is not silent. The sea is very loud.
So Donald, what would you do if you were Jason Licht tonight? Would you trade back up? Would you be aggressive? Would you?
I don't know if you know much about me. You should. I'm very popular, very famous. I have a book. I can make a deal right now. I could get us back at 15 yet again to make another pick. That's how good of a deal I could do.
252. Even though we're like a pick 20, you can get us back to 15.
I can get us back. Listen, a deal. Everybody has a price. I have a deal. I have it right now on the table. I can make this call right now. We will get in there. Very good. Very good.
Bry hates my Trump impression, even though I think it just sounds bad on the microphone. But in person,
I think it sounds pretty fucking good.
I think it's pretty solid.
Thank you very much. I love you. I will call off ICE after you've now praised me very highly.
That's so nice of you. That's so nice. You're gonna get deported back to Land. You're gonna deport him back to Land O'Lakes.
Land O'Lakes. I don't like it. I don't like any places that cut out letters. Land O or Land of the Lakes. They used to have a lot of lakes, but then Sleepy Joe got rid of the lakes. We need to bring back American lakes. Love American lakes. We don't have that many anymore.
Stag, this is actually golden, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on right now?
Great. This is what
very good,
happens, bro.
Very good.
We've been recording since 7 o'clock. We're 3 hours and 4 minutes in.
What the fuck is happening right now? The president just took over the podcast. What the fuck is going on?
I'm a big fan. I also like the Cowboys.
Oh, man.
For obvious reasons.
This is why you tune into the Loose Cannons, boys and
obvious
girls.
Reasons.
And whatever. Listen, it's 2026, whatever you want to be.
We're fucking back, baby. We're back, bro. I cannot believe that Ruben Bain Jr. is a fucking Buccaneer right now, bro.
Latte,
back.
Thank you
We're
so
so
much for
fucking
calling. Latte, maybe you can join us on Friday. Latte. Make it happen.
On camera.
On camera. We have the Cody. The Cody is jizzing on himself. He's been waiting in the room for a little bit now.
Wait, are you hanging up on me, you motherfucker? What is going on?
I'm sorry. This is just how it works.
He's just trying to set up your fucking return on camera, bitch.
Maurice Cooper just said, my wife just came in here
for the fucking rest of the night
and said, what the hell are you watching?
Tell her you're watching the greatest president in the history of presidents. Oh my. Very good. The Cody, you're on with the Loose Cannons. Go ahead and
you
speak.
Gotta be the greatest.
About goddamn time.
You're running. Hey, hold on. Hey. You are the greatest because you're running a podcast and running a fucking team at the same time and somehow getting back to 15. So you are the greatest. Sorry.
We're also winning a war. Very, very impressive that we're winning a war. And I still have time to watch the NFL draft. I love Roger. Very good friends.
Still talking
with Roger.
Hey, this guy just got on the phone and just told us to hold on because his kids won't shut the fuck up. I don't have time to tell you, Cody. Fuck them kids. Get rid of them. All right? You're watching.
I thought there was no Spanish children allowed.
Cody's children are not.
I'm going to make you talk to her right now.
Cody's children are white.
She's going to say whatever she wants to say.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that, Cody.
She's talking that shit
Cody,
in the background.
I don't think you know how much.
Yeah, she is.
She sounds like
she had to listen to that Richard Simmons freaking hold music with me for 45 damn minutes. See,
she sounds like a Saints fan. What the fuck is going on?
Sounds like you're uncultured.
Oh, no, okay. Now you're calling my daughter retarded.
What?
I mean,
what?
Listen, you said that, brother. I didn't say that. So.
What?
I mean, if it's a Saints fan, then you know.
Let's hold on here. I can operate. We can work a deal for a ceasefire between the Browns and the Whites. We can do it. Go ahead and speak there, the Cody.
Well, after listening to your Richard Simmons music and your terrible Forrest Gump,
Kim Kardashian impression, whatever the hell that was.
Actually, do a really good.
Ruben Bain Jr., baby.
Ruben, motherfucking Big Rube.
Never heard
in
of this
the
kid
big-
before. Who's this kid? What are you talking about? Who's this Ruben kid?
Big fucking Rube. I can't
You
believe.
follow me on Twitter, you know who he is. I said Ruben Bain Jr. or nobody. If someone else came up, I was like, fuck this. Let's just lose every game this year. I don't fucking care. This is our dude. This is it. This is the guy. He's gonna bitch slap every QB we play. Watch. I'm telling you.
I love it.
Come back and rub the crow in my face.
I love it, Coach. And you know what? What I love most, Stank and I were saying, is he's fucking pissed off. He had no business falling.
Oh, hell yeah. He got drafted at 15.
Pissed. He is pissed.
With the exception of maybe Arvell Reese, there was no one better than him, and he dropped to 15. Come on.
Aubrey Reese goes right back to what we were talking about earlier. It's the RAS score, it's the athleticism, it's all that. Bain is a polished pass rusher.
Right.
Reese is a athlete who you hope you can turn into a pass rusher. I'll take Ruben Bain.
Just don't let Todd Bowles put his ass in coverage.
He won't.
He has a great pass coverage grade, bro. He has a great coverage grade, man. What do you mean?
I don't want to see him in coverage. I want to see him bitch slapping QBs. I don't want to see that stupid shit.
Well, he can't really bitch slap him because, I don't want to say it. Should I say it, Stank? It's, there's an arm thing, Cody. You know what I mean? It's kind of short.
Yeah, bro.
So, he can't quite bitch
I
slap
don't care.
him, but he can get him down to the ground.
He can bitch slap his
I don't care if he
rib cage.
pickle tortures the shit out of him. Just get him to the ground.
Hey, think of how fast the slap is, though. The shorter the arm, the less distance it needs to travel. That's a fast slap, bro.
He's breaking somebody. He's breaking somebody's rib cage. 100%.
You don't even see it coming, bro. You just get T-Rexed and you're on the ground. Like, what the fuck just happened?
Hey, I'm gonna say it right now. Thank Cody Sam. I'm saying it right now. I'm saying it right now. I'm calling it right now. First fight in camp. Gadecki and Bain. First fight in camp. First fight.
I'm showing up to camp. I'm showing up to camp in a blow up T-Rex suit. That's what I'm wearing to camp. I'm gonna be in a blow up Ruben Bain jersey T-Rex suit, and I'm gonna be standing in the fucking family section.
Hey, Latte, what number did he wear in college?
If he punches someone in the mouth at camp, give him a raise.
Did he wear number 3 in college?
That's what we need.
Did he wear number 3 in college?
I think it was number 3. I think it's number 3. Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna look mean coming off the edge, man. Number 3. I kind of wanted to wear number 5 just so we can get rid of the 5 memories that we had from last year's.
Oh my God! Let's not talk about that.
Fuck that guy.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you want to know who's really happy?
Hey,
you want to know who's
like
you want to know who's really
Hargraves and
you want to know who's really happy about this pick? You know who's ecstatic about
me?
This?
Sammer, he wore number 4 in college.
This man right here is ecstatic.
Yaya Diaby.
This guy ecstatic about.
You know what? It also makes me a little more excited for we were like, oh,
I'm standing up
maybe,
the rest of the draft.
I'm doing
like this.
Listen,
huddle. You're getting huddle Sammer the rest of the draft.
Listen, Sammer.
My wife is pretty excited too. She gets late tonight because of this.
Oh, I'm happy for her. She said, "Oh yeah, holy shit!"
Hey, my whole block's getting a piece. All right,
Cody, you gonna give her that T-Rex arm, aren't you?
You're gonna give her something. He's like, hell yeah,
big fat T-Rex arm.
She's getting 75 seconds of his best.
Thanks.
Listen,
Jason,
78.
Jason, hold on.
Don't take that 3 seconds from me.
I can take whatever time I want, boss. Give me 10 seconds. Hold on.
He's talking about his
Jason. That's fine. Cool. Jason's been texting Sammer. We all know that's confirmed. I got a text. Let's just say by some personnel people. Let's say that some people in the room. You know what I mean? Some people that put pads on. And literally what you just said, they said Bain and Yaya is going to go crazy. That's all I'll say about that.
And now the what if David Walker is actually fucking a beast?
Unbelievable rotation. And then you got
about that.
Elijah Cansey, who's a fucking beast.
You still got Nelson
to pass.
Who's a worker. He's not great, but he's a worker. I like the rotation.
No, Nelson's a guy who's going to always
You need a Nelson to win against the Panthers at least once a year. I mean, you're not winning without him.
Tyler Shuck hates Nelson.
Or the Saints, yeah, or the Saints. He got straight stiff onto the ground like a bitch.
Like a bitch.
Out of fuck. Sorry, Cody. Go ahead. You were saying.
When I said I wanted my seconds back, I wasn't talking about talking. You said 75 seconds. I last 78. That's all I was saying.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, I don't believe you.
I'm happy. I'm happy for her.
Prove it.
Prove it right now. Okay, babe, bend over.
There's a baby crying too.
Bro, that's how quick it happened.
He's like, I don't care.
Take her to grandma's real fast.
He's like, I don't care. Keep breastfeeding her.
I love this show.
He's like, keep breastfeeding her. I just need 78 seconds.
Yeah, that's it, man. You want to see how loud a bitch can get?
No, I don't actually. I changed my mind. I changed my mind.
The Chargers took Messidor.
Hold on. The Chargers took Messidor?
Yep.
Good for them.
That's a reach. That is a reach.
What up, Messidor? We got Ruben Bain Jr.
I know, dude. Oh man. What a night, man. What a night. And it's not even over
all
yet.
that shit I talked on Twitter, I'm glad I can back it up now.
Yeah, I'm glad for you.
Messidor, dude, got his AARP card and he got drafted in the same fucking week.
You guys, we did forget about Elijah Roberts. Okay?
Yeah, we did.
He's a dog. He's a pass rusher, by the way. I mean, oof. And we got Muhammad coming in from the Lions. Okay?
Yeah, I forgot.
Dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would love to see Todd Bowles fuck this one up.
This is a fucking game changer move, bro.
I don't see how you could.
This is a best case scenario situation.
Obviously. Thank you so much for pointing that out. Did you hear that, Latte?
Captain Obvious.
Best case scenario. Thank you so much.
Listen,
Thanks,
you guys hear me out. This was a good pick. And I'm ecstatic. We're fucking back, bro. Okay. I've been so down. I've been so sad.
We're winning the Super Bowl.
I've been lonely.
17
sometimes I roam the facility at night. Because Latte gave me his fucking his laminate, so sometimes I just walk around the facility.
I can't confirm or deny that. I cannot confirm or deny.
Dude, this is crazy. This just beyond all my expectations. I tweeted it out earlier today, absolutely not expecting this was going to happen, and it fucking happened.
It was great. I'm gonna fall asleep to Ruben Bain highlights on YouTube tonight. That's what I'm gonna do. Fucking amazing.
I'm gonna fall asleep with those playing after I do something else. Do those same highlights.
I just can't believe we didn't have to trade up to get him. That's the weirdest part.
Cody, do you have any closing thoughts, Cody?
3 words. Ruben Bain Jr.
78 seconds.
Mic drop.
Oh yeah, and sex with my wife. That too. Yeah. I can't forget.
Do you have any thoughts on the fact that Stank cannot stay in focus?
Hey.
You look like an episode. You look like an episode of Cops.
Get your shit together. If you need a new host, let me know.
Hey, Cody, just promise me you're gonna scream his name tonight. You know what I'm saying?
You should make her scream his name too.
No.
Both of you.
When you finish.
No, thank you.
Ruben Bain!
Right
when you finish.
You need to say Ruben, and then when she's done,
I'll think about it. I might be excited. I might forget.
You need to say Ruben, and then when she's done, like 23 minutes later, she can say Bane.
Oh, like Tampa.
23, yeah.
Ruben.
Bay! Ruben Bay! Oh my God, it's perfect. Ruben Bay.
The whole time.
If we don't do a Ruben Bay chant the first home game of the season, we don't deserve to have a football team.
Dude, what is the drum line? They're so excited.
I'll be there. I'm going to be there home opener. Definitely.
All right, you better find us. Look for the big elephants and tents. Look for the big tents and elephants. That's where we're hanging.
Look for the fattest guy there. That'd be me.
Hey, you've been to Raymond James recently. There's a lot of fucking fat guys, dude.
You're not even close, bro.
You are not going to stand out.
You're not even
I'm
top
sorry.
100.
There's a guy who had to buy 2 seats, and it had to be in the handicap section, okay? And he couldn't even sit down. He had to stand the whole time. So
how the fuck you know that's not me?
I know it's not you because that was a guy who drove me there. My driver is so big. Yeah. He's a good guy, though. Phenomenal
he
guy.
Probably eats all your food. That's what happened.
Very good.
Like how big is he? You said my driver's so big.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to disrespect him because he's a good guy. All right. So fucking shut your mouth, Stank. You fat white bitch.
Not doing it. Not doing it, dude.
Yeah, hey,
Listen,
man.
now
It
the
sounds
baby-
like you, Cody.
now
It sounds
the
like you
baby's
need to
in
go
trouble.
beat a child. Okay.
Now the baby's in trouble. Okay.
Yeah.
That
That
man,
thing-
she talking shit to you. She's like, hey, guys, listen.
No,
she needs
listen.
attention.
Hey, I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to right now, but I don't like crying baby. I got barely like my own. You want me to listen to someone else's baby cry?
I'm not crying.
What?
I'm
Who's
not-
that?
She ain't crying. She talking shit.
Not yet.
Very happy.
She's crying. She's crying.
Not
That
yet.
sounds like a cry.
Not yet. You're not.
Sounds like a cry.
She's crying because she got called a Saints fan.
Well, Cody, go
Oh.
give her a reason to cry. Go show me how much of a man you are.
Absolutely.
All right.
Bro,
Do it for,
who the
do it for
who the
Ruben Bain.
fuck- Who the fuck did Dallas just draft? And I'm not even joking. Who the fuck is this person?
Who cares? It's not Ruben Bain
No,
Jr. Who
because they
cares?
took a because
Not
they
Ruben
took-
Bain Jr.
They took
That's
a
right.
linebacker, bro. That honestly,
They took Malachi Lawrence, Stank.
oh fuck. Okay, that's not.
We
what I
got
thought
our
they took.
edge. It's okay. We
I
got
know.
our guy.
I thought he'd fall to us in the second, and we'd go back to back picks.
Nah.
Yeah,
People,
stop being
people weren't
greedy.
high enough. People weren't high enough on that. I think we took the pick they wanted. That's what happened. So we swapped guys. That's what basically happened here. I'm okay with that. There's a run on edges now. It's coming down. All right, Cody. I think Latte already left. Did he even say
Yes,
goodbye?
sir.
Did he even say goodbye?
No, bro. He did. What,
I'm right here, dumbass.
Not you,
No,
bitch.
Latte.
Stank. Dude, this is a fresh look for me right here. This jacket with these shades, the good luck
Yeah.
Seattle shades, by the way, that you got.
Good luck, Seattle Shades. Yep.
All right, we got this good luck jacket now.
Vixen's got on her Seattle beads, by the way. She's got. Show them. Show us your beads.
Still got them, Stank.
Mine actually broke, but I saved all the beads.
You put them in your ass? Or the anal beads?
They're too small; they would fall right out.
Oh my gosh.
Somebody just quoted me saying we used to have the best lakes.
Like little six.
Latte did what my wife does, bro. Doesn't say goodbye. Just what do they call that? A fucking Irish goodbye. That's
Where
what
the
she
Bucs
does.
trading up for? Listen, Jason loves that Rodriguez kid, man. But I don't know if they want to trade up for a linebacker when there's so many on the board.
Rodriguez. No, there's so many linebackers available.
So many linebackers. I wouldn't be
CJ
mad at Chase Bisantis. Chris Johnson.
We already know Kyle Lewis is your guy.
I love Kyle Lewis. Love Kyle Lewis. All right, the Cody. Thank you so much for calling in, man. I expect a voicemail. I expect a voicemail
I'm gonna
for
go
you.
slap this crying child for you.
Absolutely, dude. Thank you so much. Finally, someone doing some shit around here that fucking matters in life. We need to teach our kids shut the fuck up, or they're getting slapped.
Yep, that's the move right there.
Only thing there ways.
Thank you. Good call, Cody. Good call.
Yup.
Oh shit, my bad.
Hey, you need to upgrade. You need to update the graphic up top and put a little check next to Edge.
Oh yeah, good call, Stan. I like that. You know what, man? They say you're a dumbass, but I mean you are. But thank you so much.
What do they know, bro? They don't know shit.
They don't know shit. You're right.
They didn't think that we'd draft Ruben Bain. I knew it.
You knew it.
I knew it.
KC Concepcion goes to the Browns.
He's good.
Wow. I know, but first round good.
He's good. How many picks are left?
We're looking at him right there. The
8
Bears, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 8. Counting the Bears, 8. Are the Bucs going to be back in the first round?
You're gonna trade up fucking 20 picks to get up back in here? That's a lot. You're giving up next year's first to do that. I don't think so.
I don't think you're giving up next year's first.
To trade back into the first? You're definitely giving up next year's first.
Yeah, you're right.
And I don't give a fuck, bro. I ain't drafting no mustache dude and giving up next year's first.
They don't need to. They don't need to. I mean, let's go through the picks. How many linebackers have been picked? 1, 2, the two basically best guys in as people have classified them. 2 linebackers have been picked to this point. 2.
Arvell is technically a defensive end, but
there are a bunch left, including Jacob Rodriguez. Okay.
CJ Allen, Jacob, Golday, Trotter, Lewis, Hill. There's Keyshawn Elliott. There's still a lot of fucking.
According to PFF, the 18th best player, CJ Allen, is still there. The 17th best player in Jermon McCoy. 11th best player, the safety out of Oregon, Dylan Thieneman. I mean, there's picks to be had here, dude. There's some talent left. Staying Cassius Howell. Remember how you went Cassius Howell and Malachi Lawrence? And
No, with the run on ends, I don't think Cassius Howell makes it out of the first round.
I want Caden McDonald with this next pick. I want Caden McDonald.
You know who's still available, and I thought for sure he'd be gone already, is Dylan Thieneman.
I just mentioned him, dude.
Yeah. Love that fucking guy, bro.
It feels like safeties aren't
Love
those high
that guy, bro.
guys.
He is the most Todd Bowles player in this draft. Thieneman is. He'd easily fucking fit.
But it'd be a luxury pick considering we have two safeties who are both playmakers and we have other more pressing needs. It's got to be linebacker or D line here. I only feel like they won't go D line. Well, I said D line.
Or interior D line.
That's what I just said. D line. What do you mean? That's what I'm saying. We're saying the same thing, man. I feel like they might not go D line only because they went that route last year, and they signed the guy from Carolina, which usually means they'll still draft, but I don't think they'll draft one early. So I almost want to bet it's gonna be linebacker this next pick. If it's Kyle Lewis, dude, I'd be Kyle Lewis and Reuben Bain Jr. in the same draft. Holy shit, dude.
This is crazy, bro.
Corey Richardson, good point. Keontae Scott. That's a Todd Bowles. That's a Todd Bowles guy too. I think corner would be in play, but I think there's a lot of good corners in this draft. So go get the tier 1/2 level linebackers. Maybe D line first, in my opinion. Show tomorrow is going to be just like tonight, 1 hour before the draft picks begin coming off the board. 7 o'clock. Yet again. God, dude, I can't believe it, man. I cannot believe it. If we get any combination of a linebacker, Bain Jr., and somehow Keontae Scott, dude, oh my God. Oh my God, I'd be over the fucking moon.
This is just a wild night, bro. Honestly. It's been a while since we've drafted somebody I was this excited about, honestly. Really.
I mean, just in general, the first round is nothing like what people thought. Like the first maybe 4 or 5 picks are kind of in that range of what a lot of people were mocking. But after the Saints pick, where they got Jordan, it's just kind of gone all over the place. And somebody said to one of the reporters, one of the GMs said something like, from about 15, 16, 17 on down, it's just going to be like all those guys all the way down to like 40, 45 are all basically in the same tier. So this is going to be really unpredictable night.
Hey Sammer, you can play Jason Light's interview, can't you? He did a podium interview about the pick. Can you play it? Just the audio?
I just got to find it.
Pull it up. Greg Allman posted part of it, but you could probably go on Buccaneers YouTube and find it. I want to hear it.
Well, then you're going to have to carry the show, man. Let people know where they can find us and all that good stuff.
How about the fucking interns do that shit? All right. I've been out here fucking working. All right. I already wardrobe changed. I came all over my fucking self. I drank a fucking gallon of fucking blue cheese. Can we go full screen on them for a second? The fuck?
Dude, you did go pretty deep on
He
the
went
blue
full
cheese.
send on blue cheese.
Yeah, dude, that was impressive. I've been. I mean, the other thing that you did one time that was similar was
drank baby oil.
The baby oil when you did the baby oil on the cheese cube, that was impressive.
You did baby oil on a cheese cube?
Yeah. Yes. Listen. There's real bits of baby in there. Sometimes you just gotta let it in. You know what I'm saying? We are sponsored by Baby. We still to this day are sponsored by Baby.
That is true. That is true. Vixen.
Yes.
Where can the wonderful people that are watching find us?
Well, as I so nicely did already, I typed the link in chat for everybody. You can go to loosecannonslive.com where you can watch all of the current and past podcasts from Loose Cannon since they started, as well as clicking on any of your favorite streaming platforms, Spotify, Apple Music, you name it, they got it. Go ahead, watch the reruns, do whatever you got to do to make yourself feel good.
Let's hear from new Buccaneer Ruben Bain Jr., who's got his Bucs hat on.
To get my name called tonight, no matter where it was. Having my name called been a dream for the last 17 years, and so actually having seen this and hearing it come true is
No.
it's a great feeling.
That was amazing. Actually,
stop talking. Everyone else can hear. You guys just
I'm
fucked
literally.
it all up.
Hey, I'm edging for the edge. I'm edging to hear the edge.
All right, hold on. I'll give you guys some sound. Okay, calm the fuck down. Stop the share to do this for you fuckers. You guys are wimps.
Wimps. Who says wimps?
I say wimps. All right.
Whoa! Look at Sammer. Look at full screen Sammer. Pretty nice fucking beard fade you got going on there, buddy.
Thank you, sir. Thank you a lot. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you a lot.
Somebody called it a face wig yesterday.
That's solid, actually.
Yeah.
I like
I have
that.
to get my name called tonight, no matter where it was. Having my name called been a dream for the last 17 years, and so actually having seen this and hearing it come true is it's a great feeling. And just the cherry on top of staying in Florida, man. I have family members that stay in Tampa. I have former cousins that play for the Bucs, so this is gonna be a familiar atmosphere for me. I'm just excited and stoked to get there.
Who are your cousins that played for the Bucs?
Carlton Davis.
Awesome. Yeah, recent history.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you hear from Carlton after you got picked?
My phone's on D&D right now, so I know once I get to it, I'll be able to probably hear from him.
You're gonna have to update us on how many messages you had once you finally get back to it.
It's a lot.
Hey, Ruben, what kind of interaction did you have with the Bucs during the draft process?
I'll be honest, not a lot, but the ones I had, he works for City and Gene. I told him, man, like I got family that stay in Tampa, so it's gonna be easy for me. It's gonna be easy to transition, so let's do it. The Bulls did it.
What do you know about Bulls defense, and how do you think you're going to fit into it?
I feel like I fit in just fine because Bulls is an aggressive defensive like-minded coach, and I'm an aggressive defensive like-minded player. So I feel like it's 2 and 2 put together. It's gonna be real simple, real smooth. It's not just about me learning plays, earning the trust of my teammates, and learning what I can do to help the team.
Kalijah Kancey's from Miami. Do you know him? Have you?
Yeah, real well. So I know when I get him on the phone, it's gonna be a great conversation.
What have the last couple weeks been like for you? Because you've had all this training and build up, and then obviously the news surfaced a couple weeks ago about the accident in 2024. Like, how did you kind of handle all that? How did you navigate that? I'm sure there's a lot of emotional highs and lows that really go into that, and then leading up to this moment.
Yeah, everything has its ups and downs, but I just try to make everything simple as it could possibly be. Try to prioritize whatever I can prioritize in the moment. And right now, that's just football and making sure I'm just really making that's a main priority for me. My days are kind of fairly simple. Just working out, going home, getting on the phone, and pretty much doing the same thing, and doing a rinse and repeat kind of cycle.
Ruben, when it comes to football, what would you say is your best trait in terms of what you bring on the field and also maybe in the locker room?
My motor. I feel like my motor and my mindset is contagious because when people see me, how I play and how I care about the game of football, kind of spreads off on other people. And I actually have proof of that, and that's not me just talking. That's from high school all the way up into college.
How did working with Jason Taylor at the U really prepare you to play at this next level?
Can you repeat that one more time, please?
Working with Jason Taylor, how did that prepare you to play at the next level?
I feel like I got the best coach I could possibly get these last 3 years. I mean, it's Hall of Fame coaching. I don't really realize until I look back on it or hear somebody else talking about it. So now it's just a amazing opportunity, and I was blessed enough to get that style of play and that style of coaching for the last 3 years. Not too many people can say they had one position coach all the whole college career. And mine was a Hall of Famer, so it's just even more cherries on top.
Well, I mean, in so much of our pre-draft lead up as media members, we're talking about you and we're talking about your teammate Akeem Mesidor because both of you guys, I mean, it's rare to have two guys, you know, at same position in one draft class that are both being talked about as potential first round picks.
Yeah, man, it's very rare, but we did it, man. And that's a credit to us. That's a credit to Coach Chris Paul, Coach Taylor, and how we came about our work each and every day on the green tree, whether I was in any stadium, home or away. We care about football so much, and I feel like you've seen it in our play, and God just had the results that came out tonight.
What was the feeling like to walk across the stage, meet the commissioner, hear your name called in Pittsburgh? What was that feeling, emotion like for you?
It was awesome. Something I dreamed of, like I said, for the last 17 years of my life. So actually getting to go through with it, it was amazing. Not too many people get invited to the draft, so it wasn't something I took for granted. Every second I was here, I loved it because I knew there'd be people that's dying to be in my seat right now.
And I heard your family has coordinated outfits. How did that all come about?
It's just an idea I came up with. We kind of was able to, and fortunate enough to kind of pull it off, and I feel like we all look coordinated and smooth.
Oh yeah.
How much has your family support meant to you throughout this
A
trip?
lot. It means the world to me. I have about 20 to 25 family members up here today, and 5 of those stay in Tampa. So I know I have a great support system that's going to be there. So anybody I need to lean on, they're automatically there. Then my family's only 3 hours away, so it's nothing but a day's a road trip.
What do you want fans to know about the player and the person that they're going to be getting?
But I love football. And whoever my teammates, I love my teammates. Whoever not my teammates, I hate them. This is what I love to do. And I'm a Buc, so I love to be a Buc.
Are there any Buccaneers players over the years that you've watched at all and admired?
Elijah, because from Miami, he did it such a high level, especially that crazy rookie year he had. And I feel like everybody knows Tom Brady because it's Tom Brady. Mike Evans, because what he do is Mike Evans. It's just I've been fortunate enough to know people. Like I say, my cousin Carlton and Levante David, he's been there for a long time. So I'll be able to get on the phone with him after this and just get the best. I feel like opinion.
Levante's coming back. Levante's coming back.
Miami kid too. That you need to drop around here very, very frequently. Levante David, he's very well thought of.
You talk to Sapp much?
Warren Sapp, he was actually just at the spring game, so I know you're gonna have something to say when you see me.
Anything else? Congratulations, Ruben. Congratulations, Ruben.
Thank you. Y'all have a good night.
Round of applause for Ruben Bain Jr., baby. Wow. Unbelievable. Stank, I didn't even think about all these connections that the Bucs have to a kid from Miami. Levante David from Miami. Carlton Davis from Miami. Kalijah Cansey, a Miami kid. And here we got Ruben Bain Jr., a Miami kid who looks up and he talks to Warren Sapp. He's got a connection to Levante. He's got a connection to all these. I mean, this is a perfect pick, dude. I mean, an absolutely perfect pick, dude.
Bro,
wow.
Just could you hear the fucking underlying rage in that kid?
You couldn't see it. I was watching the video. I mean, he didn't smile until the Warren Sapp comment.
No.
He was just fucking serious. And I'm not saying that in like a upset manner. He's ready to get to work. Like you could tell this is not a game to this kid. This is he loves ball. I like guys who they live and die by the game. And this is one of those kids, man. You could feel it on him. It was awesome.
It's the play, it's the energy we needed, bro. Just that rage. That fucking rage, bro. There's no there. He didn't hug the commissioner, did he?
I don't know. I hope he didn't. I hope he punched the commissioner.
Can anybody confirm? Did he hug the commissioner?
I think he did. Slapped the shit out of him.
I think the commissioner hugged him, bro. You know what? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, the commissioner made the first move.
But he did. Oh, Cali Buck says he didn't even take a picture in the mirror. No bullshit.
He didn't have no time for that. Somebody said he'd rather hear Gerald's voice. Wow.
Well, Presley, not all of us, bro, have that dog in us. And that's okay. The world can't be full of dogs.
If you like Gerald McCoy over this guy, we pick. Come on, guys. I can't imagine anybody not happy with this pick. Damn, Rutledge is off the board already?
Thieneman went too.
Yeah, I mean, that's a top 12, 15, 13 player. But damn, Rutledge already. What a weird draft, dude. He goes to the fucking Texans who have nobody on the offensive line, basically.
Their quarterback fucking running for his life.
We're down here to the end of this draft. These 5-6 picks usually take a bit of time at the end of this first round.
Yeah, because these were trades, right now these are attainable picks.
I got to wear the same shit tomorrow. I don't think I have a choice.
I got to go to the dry cleaners right now.
Dude, there are so many talented players waiting on this list still. Guys that, even if we just went down the board in the order, we would be staring at a Chris Johnson.
Caden McDonald's still available, your guy.
Caden McDonald. I mean, Lee Hunter, defensive lineman. Christian Miller, big boy out of fucking Georgia. I mean, there's still good guards.
Rutledge was the 74th player on DFS board.
I'm telling you, man, this shit, it's nonsense. I think what happens is after that 20th pick, they're all mudded together in the same tier. And everyone's just like, let's go get our guys. I like Anthony Hill Jr. if I had to pick, a guy who's not J-Rod, but I kind of like Kyle Lewis better because of his ability to fix what we don't do well, which is cover people in the middle of the field. I don't care about his size. I think he can beef up. Lots of guys get to the NFL and have to learn how to work out and regiment their bodies and still grow. They're still growing. These kids aren't 25 years old. They're growing. Like, they still got a ways to go to grow into their full man bodies. And Kyle Lewis gets a lot of the same shit that people are giving Levante. He looks like Levante on the field. I would bet anything if that kid is picked by any team, he's going to be a good pro.
Sam, I want to hear Jason Light's interview with him real quick. Can you dig that up real quick?
Yeah, for those of you who are loyal to us, let me see if I can get.
Can we hear your best friend tell us about his pick?
If he can stop smiling, I'm gonna try.
Don't let fucking Denzel Boston fucking fall out of the first round too.
He's wearing his good luck blue suit too. He's got a good luck suit. I've noticed about Light. He and I wore the same one last year in the first round as well, which is kind of crazy.
Did you gifted him that suit?
I did gift him that suit. I saw the jacket. I thought it was amazing. I said, who'd like this? My boy Jace. That's who. Here's Jason Light after the pick.
Got our guy.
Immediately.
Jason, I think a lot of people would say this is a top 10 player that slid down to 15. Is it just too good to pass up?
Yeah, absolutely. Now, time will tell. We think very highly of him, obviously. I think he's a great player. There were very few scenarios where we thought he'd be there, but there was scenarios. And we're very excited. So it's probably never seen a more excited draft room.
What do you like best about his game?
Everything.
I love he's very unique, where he's got a great blend of power and athleticism. He can bend. He's got get off. It's very powerful. He's got very explosive, not just athleticism, but powerful hands, powerful strength. And he plays very edgy. Yeah, he plays with a chip on his shoulder.
You guys do extensive work on these prospects, and obviously for us, news surfaced, less than 2 weeks ago about the motor vehicle accident that he was involved in 2024. But you've done a lot of work on him as a person. What can you tell people that maybe have concerns about him?
Well, we've been doing work. We'll start the process for next year's draft next week. So our scouts, shout out Cesar Rivera. He's been on it for a long time. We've known about this for a long time. Now I know it just came out a couple weeks ago. It was a very tragic accident, tragic experience for the family, and it's something you never want to see happen. But he's a good person. Was involved in something that none of us ever want to be involved in, and never want any of our loved ones to be involved in. So, but he loves football. He loves football.
He was coached by Jason Taylor, Pro Football Hall of Famer, who has called him a professional, the way that he approaches that. When you see his production and when he gets that type of professional level tutelage, does that just make the decision even better when you hear comments like that?
Yeah, you love to be able to draft players that come from great programs and have been coached very well. And I know our coaches have a very good relationship. A lot of our coaches do with Jason, and we've been talking. We obviously talk with him, and we do all prospects and their coaches. But to draft a player that's come from a program like that's excellent program, to say the least. It just makes the process a little bit easier, and you have a little bit more faith in the development of the player.
Jason, I'm sure you looked at Mesidor too, but this guy's only 21 years old. To get a guy that's that young, that has that big of a ceiling, how encouraging is that?
Yeah, no, it's great. Like I think I told you guys before, you don't necessarily factor age, but it's something, and it's one step at a time. He still has to come in here. We're not anointing him into the Ring of Honor or Hall of Fame yet. But we certainly like everything about him, and we're very excited about it.
What do you think his addition does for Yaya Diaby on the other side?
Well, I think you add a player like Ruben, and he does what we hope he can do and think he can do. I should say think, not hope. You can redact that. It opens a lot of things up. It makes everybody along the D line better when you can have two, edge presences. The line, the protections don't slide as much. You have to decide where to slide them. Opens things up. So I think it's, potentially now we have David Walker. We have a arsenal there right now that we feel good, a very good rotation. So with Quan and still have Nelly and all that, it's you can't have too many. I say it every year, but then it just doesn't work out that we can draft one at a premium. But now we did, so hopefully we can reap the rewards here.
When you're looking at these guys and then ultimately setting your board, you're not just looking at the player, you're looking at the person. Your locker room that you have right now is proof of that. What was it that convinced you that he was a Buccaneer man?
His passion for the game, his passion to want to be the best. We like his edge that he brings out there. And, the guy practices the same way that he plays. And football is, one of the most important things in his life.
When you look at it, the arm length is what it is, right? It's shorter than 31 inches. Kalashnikov doesn't have the longest arms. How does Bane overcome that? Is it just the quick speed to power? Is it the ability to dip and rip and avoid the offensive tackles? How does he overcome that for you on tape?
I think one of his assets is his low center of gravity and his power, his strength, and his urgency. I mean, Mike Tyson had short arms too, so he tries to win every rep, and he usually does.
Jason, it doesn't always line up so well that your most obvious positional needs line up with the best player. How much easier does that make a pick when it does that?
Yeah, no, it makes it very easy. So, like I said before, there's a lot of celebrating going on right now, and probably not going to trade back in the first round. Didn't mean to let the cat out of the bag, so I'm probably going to go up and have a couple pops.
When you had, early on in the draft, you saw a couple edge guys come off right away. Did you have concern that trend was gonna kind of continue?
Yeah, there's always that nervousness. I had to stay calm and once again resist. Kind of reminded me a little bit of the year that we drafted Vita. Resist. We had some teams calling, seeing if we wanted to come up. So we had some teams seeing if we wanted to go back. But once he was there, I didn't want to risk that scenario, and it's always nice to pick up picks, which is something I love to do. But when he's sitting there, we just had to turn it in. So I waited a couple minutes, but it.
You mentioned that you were surprised, or maybe not surprised is the right word, but you're glad he was there, obviously. Why do you have a theory as to why he was still there? Like, do you think it was any of the stuff that's come out? Do you think it's his character? Like, what would cause him to fall, or just other teams with other needs?
That could be a combination of the other teams, other needs. There's some really good football players that went in front of him, and there's, we had a quarterback that went, and then we had some offensive linemen and pushed them down a little bit, and it goes to show you that a lot of teams have a lot of needs, and your board is you try to set it the best available player, but it always enters your mind when you have needs, and this one, we had him very high up on the board, so probably would have took him a lot earlier. So.
When did you think you might really be in play? I mean, the Cowboys took Downs. Was that maybe?
I think it was around then. Yeah.
In your call with him, because he slid further down than many thought, and all the stuff that has kind of been coming up recently. Did you get a sense in your conversation that he comes in with an extra added edge, motivation to him because of this maybe night didn't play out exactly how he thought it might go?
Well, keep in mind it was a pretty short call, and he was very emotional, as we were, and he was just very, very grateful that he was coming here. So I think I asked him, first thing was, picked up the phone, I said, what are you doing the next 5 to 10 years? He says, I'm going to be a Buck, and he was very emotional. So I didn't want to get into a deep conversation with him, and neither did Todd. I wanted him to celebrate with his family, and I know that's a big night for him.
What does that mean for you on a personal level when you get to make a phone call like that? And then on top of the fact that I'm sure he's been dealing with a lot over the last 2 weeks, obviously, I'm sure it's been an emotional roller coaster for him to make that call in a way that says, hey, we see you, and we want you here.
Yeah, well, I've never received that call, so I can't tell you how he feels, but I can only imagine it's got to be, it's been a long process for these guys, a lot of visits, a lot of training, combine, all that stuff, for it to come to an end. That process come to an end. It's got to be a relief, but then also just, I think he was genuinely very excited to be a Buck. So I know a lot of former Bucks have already reached out to me, so it's
What was Todd's reaction or statements in there?
He was just very excited. He's a hell of a football player, and he's the type of player that we've been kind of focused on here to bring in, and so he was very excited. Todd keeps it pretty close to the vest. He was pretty excited, though.
You said former Bucs contacted you. Was that one of them?
Well, my phone is buzzing right now as we're talking, so I'm sure he'll be one of them soon. So it's a lot. It's a lot.
Anything else?
Jason, last year you mentioned Emeka Egbuka was a top 10 talent when you took him at number 19. Just how high did the organization feel on Ruben? Like in the same ballpark?
Felt very high.
Yeah.
We still have a contract to do. All right. So, all right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Jason Light loves ball. Ruben Bain Jr. loves ball. Ruben Bain Jr. is a Buck. During that, by the way, the Kansas City Chiefs just drafted another interior defensive lineman who plays just like fucking big old Jones.
Fuck the Chiefs. All right.
I know, dude, but god damn. They just replaced their, they're not replacing him, but they got their future in there as a good pick. Stank, there's a lot of fucking talent, dude, on this draft board. Amarian Cooper, cornerback out of Memphis, goes to the Jets at 30. I don't even know where the fuck that kid was ranked. The safety out of Toledo is still available. CJ Allen, linebacker, still available.
all the
McCoy,
linebackers.
Tennessee cornerback, who is
Only one off-ball linebacker went. That's it.
Yeah,
One.
No, two. I mean,
No.
yeah, you said the other guy's more like an edge
One.
guy.
Mesidor is not, or fucking what's his
Cassius
face?
Howell looks like he's not going to be. I mean, the Bills could still go edge here. There's a chance that Caden McDonald will still be there. TJ Parker, Emmanuel Prognon, the guard out of Oregon, Christian Miller, D line, Lee Hunter, D line. There's so much talent, dude. Jacob Rodriguez, obviously. Chase Visantes, the kid out of Texas A&M, amazing guard. There's Keontae Scott, Jennings Dunker, even though he's a tackle. Chris Brazzers, we talked about yesterday. Stank. There's quite a few picks, obviously, tomorrow before we get to 46. But just looking at this thing here, the talent there, what, from 33 to 46 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 picks left here. The Bucs are going to be able to pick truly best player available here and fill the need all at the same time.
They're going to get a good football player. 14 picks ahead of us tomorrow. Yeah. 13 picks.
I'm hoping for 2 linebackers tomorrow. I think that it's worth it, or linebacker / D line in any order. Get me 2 more guys to plug up this defense.
Another wide receiver, Omar Cooper Jr. went. There's one more pick.
Wow,
dude. Yeah, bro. The fucking Rams taking that QB is huge.
That was crazy. That tells you they know something about the future of homie. He's not staying there too long.
No, bro.
He almost retired last year. People don't realize that. That back thing was a real thing.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping we're not having like a like some sort of feverish dream together here. How do you guys feel about R. Mason Thomas? I thought he was right up there with Bane on film. Would that not be crazy if they did edge? Bro, they got to be that next pick's got to be linebacker, in my opinion.
Bro, Cassius Howell is still available.
I know.
He's my second favorite fucking end in this draft.
He's still available. He's 26 overall according to PPF or PF.
I really hope we draft Frylock or whatever his name is.
We got a ways to go before we get to him. Yeah.
I know, but my fingers are crossed for him.
Wow, the Jets took Omar Cooper Jr.
Receiver.
Oh no, somebody had entered. Yeah, remember I called off a other corner named Cooper. PFF had the wrong guy on the announcement here. Fucking idiots. The Niners don't even have a pick in this fucking first round.
They traded out.
Yeah,
they had a pick. They traded out.
Who'd they traded out with? The Dolphins. Dolphins who got Chris Johnson. I mean, Cassius Howell, I could see maybe going to the Bills here. Maybe CJ Allen. This is crazy. This draft has a lot, dude.
These are trade spots right here.
I can't believe we got Reuben Jr., man.
Reuben Bain, baby. Reuben.
The Buccaneers stayed at their original draft slot and were able to pick up a player at a position of need and a premium position who led all FBS edge rushers in total pressures and PFF wins above average. Bain was likely still available because of limited length, but his tape, including against high-level opponents on big stages, indicates he should have come off the board earlier. Corey called in here and he said, go watch the playoff games that he played in this past college football playoff.
Oh, he was a fucking force of nature, bro.
He was unstoppable. He was the only reason they were even going to have a chance in that championship game, and he was one of the reasons they beat the absolute dog shit off the Ohio State Buckeyes. Sorry, Izzy. I don't even know if our interns are still with us at this point. Did they fall asleep during all the interviews that we were listening to?
Nope, still here.
I'm wide awake.
Wow, what a fucking first round stank. I can't tell you the last time I was this excited over a first round pick.
Bro, I was very, very deflated since the last 5 months.
I wasn't like most Bucs fans in the fan base. I wasn't woe is me. I'm always a very positive guy no matter what. I was a little upset with how things played out and how they didn't, but I'm still always going to be a very positive, let's go figure it out. The draft is always a refreshing moment for a lot of franchises and a lot of fan bases. But man, I can't tell you I think Jameis Winston is the last pick that I was fucking this excited about. A Florida State guy, top-rated quarterback. We don't have a fucking quarterback. Like that was a moment. Didn't play out.
I wanted Mariota, so no, it wasn't.
You're an idiot.
I did not want Mariota.
Bills traded to the Titans, it says, and now the Titans are on the board.
Yeah, I'm telling you, both these picks are getting traded.
I don't think the Bucs are going to look at McCoy because they just grabbed Benjamin last year.
Dude, Titans might take the other. Titans might take the other Notre Dame running back right here.
No, dude. No, you don't move back into the first for a running back. This is either an edge or
this draft only has 2 or 3 running backs.
No, dude. This is gonna be, and if I'm gonna bet,
it'd be
Howell.
They got cucked by fucking Arizona.
But you're not jumping in to get a running back, Stank.
We're about to find out.
They're gonna take an edge.
How?
They took Keldrick Falk.
They did take an edge.
Yep, they took an edge. They took Keldrick Falk. That's crazy. They took him over Cassius Howell. What do people not like about Howell? I liked his tape. I don't know shit though compared to these guys, but y'all need to talk to my boy Breeze Overrated. Told him to apologize to Jace. He's gonna apologize. Don't worry. Dude, I think the Bucs are gonna end up with 2 very good linebackers in this draft, man. If anyone's gonna slide, it'll be a Kyle Lewis because of his size, and a team like the Bucs is in prime position to fucking take advantage of that. I love guys that are counted out. I love drafting guys like that. Dudes that are talked down upon. Yeah, this is a weird pick for the Titans. They
traded back in. They gave up picks to get this kid.
Take him over Howell.
But with all the edges coming off too, New Orleans needs edges. They drafted a fucking receiver.
The Niners might be the team that takes Howell at the beginning of the next round.
They could.
Cardinals need an edge.
Who's ahead of us on that? Who's scroll down a little bit?
We're in a good position here. We'll have to go back tomorrow before we start the show tomorrow, or before we get picks on the board tomorrow in that first hour. We'll go back and look at the linebackers that were the teams ahead of us, what they took, and see if they have needs that align or don't align with ours, and see if there's an opportunity here to kind of predict some of these picks ahead of time and see what kind of options the Bucs will have. If the Giants, I don't know who they took. I think they've had a couple of picks already. If they don't need a linebacker, if the Texans don't need a linebacker, if the Browns do need a linebacker, we should be able to figure out a good idea or range of guys. And I think the Bucs are going to have their pick of a very good player over 5. And Kenny McDonald didn't get drafted.
We could get Tech in here.
He feels like a pick that would go to the Texans, though. Could be a pick that goes to the Niners as well.
Yeah, the Niners could take him.
I mean, Spy Tech, he'd love to have his own version of Vita Vea. I don't remember what they did in free agency, so we'll have to look through that as well. I really like Hill Jr., man, as a linebacker. If that's the pick tomorrow, and then we somehow get Lewis later on, dude, what a fucking dream scenario. This is crazy what happened tonight, Stank. And then you jizzed all over your body. Chunky, too.
Couldn't help myself, man.
Hey, man, all jokes aside, you're going to need to clean that bitch real good tomorrow. Because if there's any blue cheese residue just left on the floor there, yeah, it's going to get pretty disgusting in there.
I already cleaned it.
Properly, though?
There's always residue this area. You know what I mean?
Guys, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you are new. I've completely forgotten about doing all that. If you're new, hit the subscribe button. I mean, we're going to do everything we can to cover the fuck out of this draft for you guys and keep you up to date on the picks. Get as many of these Bucs interviews as possible throughout the process, of course, so you don't have to change over or find your other device. And if you're not new, hit the like button. I think we deserve a like. Stank poured blue cheese all over his body. I look phenomenal. We didn't get Ruben Bain if it wasn't for this jacket I'm wearing. Okay, the glasses are staying on.
No, we did this, bro.
We made this happen. We made this happen. Even my interns, as shitty and terrible as they are in terms of adding any value to this production whatsoever, even they
had a good night.
Had a good night.
They had a good night.
Even they had a good night.
They had a good night. Why don't you let them say a little something to everybody real quick?
First things first.
Thank you guys. So
damn.
appreciative to have you guys on.
He's never going.
Make sure you guys hit that
I
like
think I'm-
button. And listen, tomorrow we're back at it, okay? We're not leaving yet, but tomorrow we're back at it an hour before the draft officially begins. And that means you get to get on. We're going to open the phone lines, call in, tell us how you reacted to the Bain pick and what you are hoping will happen tomorrow as well. Before that bell rings and it begins and the nonsense and the craziness starts all over again, and who you hope the Bucs get, who you hope the Bucs end up with. For those of you who couldn't watch this live, this will be on iTunes, Spotify, Google Play, iHeart, everywhere where you prefer to listen to audio podcasts by midnight tonight. Okay. And if you want to rewatch it and find everything else Loose Cannons related, go to loosecannonslive.com. You can also click the cool little button at the top there that lets you join our free Bucs community Discord. Tomorrow, I have a signed Brad Johnson jersey that I will be giving away. Stank, I believe you also have a signed.
I have a game worn Bucs Ruben Bain jersey. We'll think.
Wow.
I'll think.
Unbelievable. I mean,
I might give away that jacket.
I
might give away the jacket.
Listen, I'm not going to make any promises, but we might have a very, very cool surprise guest tomorrow on the show. Okay. A very, very cool surprise guest. I believe Luke Easterling will also be joining us for the entire night tomorrow. So we'll have somebody who has a little bit more knowledge on the base of players that we'll be talking about tomorrow. And you never know who else is going to show up.
Presley Texas also says, "Don't mention giveaways. I never got my stuff from 2 drafts ago." Listen, were you not here earlier, bro? It's
what happened 2 drafts ago? Hold on. What happened 2 drafts ago?
It's stuck in the Strait of Hormuz, bro.
What happened to 2 years ago? Honestly, I thought that was latte stuff.
Vixen, get with Presley, please. Figure out
what
the fuck
seriously.
you owe him,
Find
please.
out. Let's make it right. Let us make it right.
Vixen wasn't a part of the team back in those days. We don't make those kinds of mistakes anymore.
No more mistakes.
No more.
Who did the Seattle Seahawks take to end this fucking draft for us tonight? Let's find out. Jadarian Price, running back out of Notre Dame. Stank, you called it a couple of picks too early, though.
I knew he was getting taken, bro. There's no other
That's
fucking running
crazy.
backs
They
out.
had to replace the guy they lost to the Kansas City fucking Chiefs. And that ends the first round.
Holy shit!
What
we
a
fucking
night,
got
Stank.
Ruben Bain, bro.
We got Ruben Bain, dude. Wow.
We got Ruben Bain.
You know what I'm going to do for you, Presley? I'm going to get you a reversed hat, okay? And I'm going to give you my signed BA hat. I'm going to give you mine that he signed. It's yours.
We scam the giveaway. We do, bro. We do.
We really don't. And really don't. It's just difficult sometimes to get out there.
It's difficult to get things done sometimes. It's just difficult. We got a lot of things that we got to get done.
A lot of things to get done. Trade up to 36 with the Las Vegas Raiders. Some people want us to do. I don't know about all that. I don't think that's happening. According to PFF, the Niners are on the clock right now. They're gonna go make the pick right now. No. All right, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
7 p.m. Be here. Be ready to call us and give us your takes on what happened today, which will be yesterday, tomorrow, and what you hope will happen tomorrow/today. That's not confusing at all to anybody. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Leave us a comment in the comment section. And thank you so much for all the super chats. Do we have any super chats that we did not read, interns?
I don't think we did. I think we covered all of them early on.
I don't believe you because I don't think you can read.
There was actually like 2 of them, but I did thank them for their super chat.
Fucking read them.
Let's read them. Let's go to the super chats and read them. They deserve to be read.
Izzy, you got this? I'm not on camera anymore.
Oh my God. Nobody's on camera. Just read them.
Just read it. You're not on
Ah.
camera.
Yeah. Dang it.
We have the worst production interns in the history of interns, dude. Just scroll up. Can't you just scroll up and find the damn super chats?
So apparently it's capped out at scrolling up.
Hey,
matter of fact, hold up. I got it right here.
Camp Blood said we got a $15 Publix gift card to give away. Still got $6.49 left on it. Give it away.
Hell yeah.
Who
You can
wants
buy
it?
like half of a sub with that.
Presley. Hey, Camp Blood, send that to Presley.
All right. So we actually, Presley did send a $5 super chat early on.
We didn't even read the super chat.
Yeah. Y'all had Poppy Latte on the phone. But yeah, Presley, $5. I was born in the darkness, molded by it. Victory has defeated you.
Wait, no, shut up. Shut up.
Oh, wait, no.
Shut up. Shut up. Sammer, read that.
Yes.
I don't have it in front of me.
Fuck.
I can't do the Bane impersonation. I'm sorry.
Just say as much
All we got to do is take his face, put the Bane mask on him, and we got t-shirts out the ass.
I want to
okay?
just say I was born in the darkness.
I was born in the darkness, molded by it.
Thank you.
Listen,
Thank you very much, Presley.
It's called a Word document. Copy and paste the
Blood.
super chats in the future. Cali Bucks, thank you so much. Did you guys see that, interns?
$1.99.
Interns,
We got
copy
Ruben
paste
fucking
the super
Bane.
chats in the future so we don't miss them. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I told you he reads with no effort. You're right. He does. Yeah, no more reading for you at all, like in your life. Camp Blood 87199 super chat said we got Ruben fucking Bane.
We did it.
We did.
We
did it.
We did
We
that.
did it right here. Us. Okay. So thank us. Hearts in the
14 hours ago, I tweeted that shit out. We did this.
Hearts in the chat. I dreamt of it. I said we're gonna have a Miami sap moment again, and it fucking happened. It fucking happened, dude. Nothing could have. Thank you, TMZ. Thank you so much, TMZ. Not like the teams didn't already know about it, but you know what? It just soured the public eye, and the teams that wanted to take the chance said, "Oh man, our fan base might be really upset."
Her fan base is already upset, so we got him.
We got him. Hey, make sure you guys hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, please. We will see you again tomorrow for another 4 to 5 hours. And then again on Saturday for coffee and NFL draft coverage until probably 4 or 5 p.m. Starting at 11 a.m. 11 a.m. And yes, J-Rod, you're correct. I did text Jason. I told him to fucking take Bane. Don't even hesitate. And that's the nudge he needed. He was on the fence slightly because he saw a couple other guys. He said, man, I got 2 of my top 5 are still available. He had to do it.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
It's kickoff, set it off. Go to Vegas, bet it all. Put it on the Bucs win, whoever they gon' play gon' fall. Don't say I ain't told y'all. Loose cannons gon' fold y'all. Yeah, the Heat be